What's up with you? What's up with you? We got to get into this, man. Pull on up the next day, brother. The next day after Valentine's Day. After you done showed your hand, after you've been, you know what I'm saying? You've been playing around, talking about let's be friends. Valentine's Day come up. All you guys do it, man. Every last one of you guys have done it. You've been messing around, afraid to let her know your intentions. You've been playing around. You don't want her to know how you really feel. And then boom, you go out and you get a Valentine's, hoping that she'll want it. You know what I mean? Hoping that that'll be what you need. Most time it's not. Most time, even for the women, it doesn't come from the guy they want it to come from. It's not that it's a bad present. It just simply doesn't come from the guy that she wants to give it to her. So it winds up in the trash, man. It's wasted money too, man. And then you go and look at that credit card, it says $349. That charge sitting there, man, and you pass by there and that shit sitting right outside. And you don't know what hurts worse, your money or you as a man. But I'm gonna tell you something, it's a rite of passage, man. It's something you gotta go through. Guys don't want to tell the truth. It happens to everybody. Guys are not gonna tell the truth. Everybody is red pill, hardcore, Superman, smack a bitch. Come on, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. What we doing, man? Is that what we doing? That's if you've been out here trying to date. Now, if you ain't been trying to date, you're right. If you're just sitting around BSing, you're right. You ain't gonna experience it. But if you active, if you seriously trying to get at women, this method right here, some dudes, it's a weak way to do it, but guys will slide through there with the Valentine's, and it's an industry behind this. Billion-dollar industry, Valentine's Day. A lot of these florists, and they do have their funerals and they do have their weddings, but mostly Valentine's Day, that'll make and break them. If they don't hit a certain profit margin on Valentine's Day, they'll go under. But they make so much on that one day with candies and flowers. And it's, I think, 1-800 flower. I think it's one of them worldwide. It's worldwide. They connected. And the thing about it is the innocence. I'm telling you, the guy wants to give this gift. This, when you start talking about pure of heart, right? When you start talking about that, this is a pure heart transfer. Me to you. And I'm not, you know what? Well, I think we got, yeah, we can't pull punches. Yeah, and a lot of women, they just don't care, man, because it didn't come from the right guy. It could be one of your partners. It could be the dude that don't pay her no attention. I'm not saying because he's not interested, not because he's deliberately doing, he's just not interested. And it comes from you, man, and it gets thrown out. Or it gets refused, which is worst. And you can hide, like a lot of guys do, with being mysterious, but eventually you're going to have to reveal that you were the person who sent that. And welcome to rejection, man. And if you work there, if you work in the same place, you got to go there every day. You got to submit yourself to rejection every day. And people say keep doing it, keep going. Well, no, I disagree. You should, if you're doing this, you got to take some time out and rethink yourself where you stand in the world of dating, because you can't buy attraction. You can't buy it. You can't win somebody. Oh, you can't do that. They're either attracted to you or they're not. There's got to be a desire. There's got to be an initial attraction. That's why that's why the way they respond to the gifting is different. When it's someone who they have an initial attraction for, they want the gift. When it's someone they don't really have an attraction for, it's a teddy bear. It's candy. They probably got enough candy. It's flowers for what? Balloons for what? And a lot of dudes get requests. Now, on that one, that's optional. But a lot of dudes get a request, she want to flex in front of her fans. I can see that. But doing this stuff blindly, and a lot of dudes on YouTube did it. A lot of these guys on YouTube, they do it. They send them out. They up in somebody's DM. They up in somebody's private chat. And they're sending this stuff out. They're sending out flowers and candy. And that stuff's getting chunked right in the trash. And somebody said incels. What do you expect? What do you expect, man? And how many people even deserves this? I'm saying when you look at Valentine's Day, how many women deserve a Valentine's? And what is it for? I mean, we get it. Guys are thirsty, and guys are they're misguided and they're desperate, and they send a Valentine's. But how many women even deserve a Valentine's, a reward? And see, when you start looking at it like that, all of a sudden the number goes down. The Valentine's Day starts to go down. And they say the woman who won't accept your Valentine is not the woman for you. If they're not enthusiastic about being with you, you don't want to be with them. Get the fantasy out of your mind. Accept that's not the one. Move on. Spend your time pursuing someone who actually wants to respect your time and effort. And that's how you handle it, right? Most guys don't do that, though. Most guys get in their feelings. They get mad. They keep pursuing. They take it personal. They lose their confidence. They get upset that she doesn't value the effort that you put into this. And they've exposed themselves. And and a lot of women tell other women. And they laugh, man. They sit back and laugh. They look at the teddy bear and they frown up and they look at it and and they throw it away, man. Throw it in the trash. Say, you want that? No, I don't want this. And then we're talking about the ones, yesterday a lot of them didn't get anything and they got upset. And in some cases, they do become man haters. They get nothing. It bothers them. But guys they're at their wits' end when it comes to this dating thing, man. And they don't want to take chances. And they get lied to. They get drug on these social media sites. And guys say, lead with your wallet. And that's the absolute wrong way to ever do something like that. That's the simp's way. And see, that's the thing. Guys simp, but they don't want to be called simps. They some kind of way want to be praised when they're simps. No, you're a simp. You failed. You have to admit when it comes to dating, as a man, you failed. You didn't pass the test. You simping. As a man, you're a failure. As simple as that. All of this excuse making no excuse. If you're a simp, you're a failure as a man. Whether you get something for simping or not. So you simp and you smash. You simp and you get ghosted. Either way it go, you simped. Gift buying, rose buying, drink buying, rose buying, fuck boy. I think that's what the name of it was. If you were in the nightclubs and you saw that guy, It was always a guy in there buying roses. I think the roses were like $5. Them roses, there's a rose guy everywhere you go. And he'll have a little bucket and he'll have on a suit and he deliberately walks up to you because he wants trying to make some money. Or buy her a rose, and guys, the gentleman thing to do, they buy a rose and then you leave. And then when the club closed, you got to see it. Man, it's stacks of roses. Them women don't want that shit. They'll take it and they'll lay it on the table. Or they'll take it and thank you as they walk by. But then when the club closed, they leave that shit. They don't want that. They have to take a big start sweeping up all the trash, and that's all those roses in there. And we name guys who did that as drink buying, rose buying fuck boys. Because it's stupid to do that. It's stupid to do that. They're going to wind up sleeping with the men they want anyhow, whether they get a rose or a drink. So why buy it? Why participate? But this is hope. Valentine's Day is hope. It's hope for lames. Hope for simp. They got this day for the simps. This is hope. Buy her a bunch of treats. Not only that, we'll take her. You don't have to do it yourself. We'll take him to the place where she works. We can get in the office building. Go read the write-up. Go over there to the website and read the write-up. We send them worldwide. We go upstairs. Yeah, they'll deliver them anywhere you say, man. Hospitals, wherever you want them. You pay for it. You pay that $350. They'll take it anywhere you want. And it's hope. It's hope for simps. It's hope for lames. Lames who don't want to be men. They don't want to wake up and be a man and deal with this shit the way you're supposed to deal with it. They eat the L. If it's an L, eat it. You eat that. You eat the law. You eat the rejection. You spit the bones out and you keep on popping. You don't get mad. You move to the next one. And I ain't talking about you buy some more raw. I'm just saying it's what it is. Ain't nothing wrong with Valentine's Day. Have your Valentines. Oh, you going to be busy on Valentine's Day. That's what's up. Let me know when you want to do something. You want to play with the lames, okay? Okay, you can go play with the lanes. When you're done with the lanes, come fuck with a real nigga that's gonna really do it. Real nigga who got it, who been doing it. Valentine's Day is hope for lames and simps. And it gives them a way to try to game at women without truly gaming at women. They don't, without standing and delivering. And it's a hustle. They made so much money yesterday. And if you work in an office, you see that stuff, man. You see that stuff, and all of the screaming, and and then after, like, maybe if the first year you work there, but after second, third, that shit's annoying, man. Like, in your ear, you be like, man. And then these dudes is simps and lames and just wasted money. So look at all them flowers, man. For what? You don't even know how to take care. They don't know how to take care of them flowers. And you need to ease back on them chocolates. And you trying to prove to the world you got a nigga. You trying your best to prove to the world you got a nigga. And the nigga a lame. Yo, dude a simp. But it's a hustle, man. And that's what I'm saying. As a black man, we got to identify the hustles, man. We grow up in the midst of that shit, man. Even if you don't participate, we grow up around the hustle. Valentine's Day ain't nothing but a hustle. It's a hope hustle for a simp. A way for him to cowardly ask women out or show he has an interest standing away from the rejection. Stand in the way. You got to stand on the rejection, man. That's what it comes with. Can we go out? No. That's what's up. You move on. You ain't got to say that. Just move on. Let me talk to you for a minute. Can we go out? You don't have to beat around the bush and dress it up. Well, I don't know. Well, when you figure it out, let me know. And then you know what? And what you want to do is right while she's watching. And I'm saying, man, don't break your standard. You want to then make a play at the next one. You got to, man. You got to let her know she's missing the opportunity of a lifetime. She better lock you down. You got to let her know. Say, are you crazy? You don't want to go out with me? I'm going to show you what you're missing. And hopefully, man, you strike gold. She starts giggling and smiling, and you getting all up in her ear, and she's smiling, and then she points to the table where she at, and then you walk her to the table, and you let that other woman regret. She's going to get pissed. She's going to get mad. She missed out. And let me tell you, when you rotate around, she's going to be a lot more receptive. Phone's going to come out. Run to the bathroom, put her makeup on, get her hair together, sit and patiently wait for your return. Phone pops out. Smile on her face, and then slowly in your ear. So what you doing with her? What you mean? I don't like a guy who got a lot of women. Of course you don't. Of course you don't like a guy that's got a lot of women, because that's too much pressure for you. You can't compete. That's what you just said. When it comes down to competing, you can't do it. You don't go out here and buy bunny rabbits and plants and bullshit and, kind of. And speak your mind, man. If you're going to do this shit, man, don't let nobody else deliver it. Don't do that, man. You got to deliver it yourself, man. You need that. You need to get a little war wounded out. You need some wounds. You're gonna get wounded in dating, man. You gotta heal. You're gonna get stronger. You can't be weak, man. You can't fold. You gotta stand on it, man. And then you gotta stand on it again. Day after the wedding, man, it's gonna be trash day right now. I'm looking outside right down the street. I see all types of teddy bears and candy boxes and dead flowers waiting on trash pickup, man. They can come get that tomorrow. Get that out of here. And a lot of dudes, this is wake up day. A lot of dudes found out today. Today was the day. Maybe it happened for you 30 years ago. Maybe it happened to you yesterday. But the day after Valentine's Day is wake up day for a lot of simps and lames. And then they got to get serious about how they're going to deal with these relationships. You can't buy your way into it. You can't buy attraction. You can't nice guy your way into it. These guys love that nice guy shit. And that's why their asses is alone. And that's why their asses is divorced. And that's why they asses get fucked over by their women because they walk around talking about they nice guys. When they really not, just lames, squares. Just a square ass nigga. And that has been the name for most of them. It's never been all this. The internet has dressed up the square. The internet has put a dress shirt on them, some nice clothes, gave them a haircut. The square is the square. The square is the square. The square is not a nerd. The square is a square. He's a square. He don't know nothing. He don't want to know nothing. He's behind. He's a simp. He's a mark. Women take advantage of him all the time. The whole Valentine's Day is built on the square. It's built on that square because they know that square is going to want to hide. That square don't want to be a man. That square want to buy some roses and send them to some woman hoping that that's an opportunity. And it's not. It's a waste of money. He's got to pay them bills down, man. You looking at that credit card statement? That $349 just sitting there. But if you would have been a man just when it asked her out, she would have told you no. At least you would have saved your money. All of this stuff is built on squares. When you take a look at it, what do you think all that flick stuff is? The flicks. Two people on cellophane smashing. What do you think that is? That's for squares. But it's really not for squares, but that's who gets it. How about this? It's actually for married people. Actually, that's, the history of it's an aid to assist someone who's married within the bedroom of them trying to say, keep it going. It can even be prescribed to you by a doctor. Now, the fact that we live in a capitalist society and they hopped on it, Well, who do you think buys that stuff? Squares. You can make a case, alphas make it, squares buy it. Squares watch it and buy it. You can make that case. But a lot of guys don't want to grow up, man. They want to continue being children, immature. What's up with you, man? Man, what we got over here, man? It's Sunday, man. What we doing? It's Sunday. The day after Valentine's Day is Judgment Day, brother. It's the hope of the simp. It's the hope of the lame. Hope things gonna turn in his favor. It's not gonna turn in your favor till you stand and deliver, brother. That's the only time it's gonna turn in your favor. Other than that, it's never gonna happen. Pull on up, man. I don't know where my chat at, man, but where my likes at, man? You got to stand and deliver, brother. And every man's been through this, man. It's a rite of passage, man. Then you start really dealing with women. Now, if you're fortunate, the Valentine's Day stuff, if you do it, if you get the right response. You know what I mean? But all of that's movie stuff. That's stuff you see on in the movies. You see a guy. What's that movie? Terminal. Yeah, Terminal. The movie Terminal. There was a dude running around there sending all these notes to that Dominican woman. I don't know her name. And in the movie, they got together. That's a movie. That's not real. In reality, he would have got his ass fired. They would have got rid of him. That's what's real, brother. In the real world. Like the stream, brother. But guys want it. They want to believe it's that simple, bro. Here we go. Oh, let's see that. It's a wake up call, brother. Will you answer? Like the stream, brother. Where we at, man? There we go. There we go. And the thing about it is staying solid. You gotta stand on it, you gotta stay solid with it. Ultimately, you know it's gonna come back and return in your favor. You know that. And you got to come up the right way. When you come up the wrong way, you come up looking for breaks. You come up for people trying to, you want somebody to give you something. You start making a lot of mistakes. You got to stand on it. And there ain't no easy way, man. It's actually easier. It's actually easier. It's easier to take the rejection. Guys think it's easier to hide from. It's actually easier to do that. Overall, you'll be better off as a man. You'll stop walking around dreaming. You won't look at a movie and think that you could recreate the movie. You'll just change. You'll completely change and things will change for you. And they'll change for the better. But you're going to have to stand on it. It's Sunday. The day after they're going to throw that stuff away, man. And in many cases, they're going to throw your hope and your dreams out. They're going to dump it. You're going to have to accept it. Which way you going to go? Are you going to learn from it, or you going to get in your feelings and complain and whine? You got to learn from that, man. It's time to wake up. This shit real. You made a mistake. You bought a bunch of stuff that got thrown away. Okay. Now what you going to do this time? What's your next move? What you going to do now? Which way are you going now? What moves are you going to make now? Like the string, brother. Yeah, if you didn't get it, man, now you late to the party, man. You got to get in there, man. You got to establish yourself, brother. It's simple as that, brother. Now is the time, not later. And you don't have to be mode one. You could take a little time, but all that money stuff, they can keep that, man. You can keep the bread. And some dudes are simps, so that's just their nature. That's the way they deal with women. They're just simps. Resurrect said he bought two teddy bears. So she rejected him twice. Everybody has done that before, man. When you're real young, when you're a young man, you do it, but you learn from your mistakes, man. And you see the errors of your ways. And now it's just a joke. When you hit 30, man, it's just a joke. It's just Valentine's Day is just a joke, man. If you in a relationship and that person maybe be younger than you, and they really don't guys don't do that, you might do it just out of because they haven't had it done, if they're acting right, right? But nah, it's pretty much a joke. But they make a lot of money off it, man. When you start looking at the money, that's something in many cases, Valentine's Day makes and breaks a business. It's almost like Christmas, how Christmas is for a lot of companies. If December, if they don't sell in December, that business goes out of business. They make more in December than they make all the other months. Valentine's Day the same way. It's the absolute same way. And the sad thing about it, right, is guys got to learn the hard way. You can't really tell them because they're going to do it their way. You can't tell them. They don't want to listen to what you got to say because see, they don't want to. They want to believe the fantasy. And when you look at the movies, right, those are fantasies. Those are always the weird guy gets the girl. That's a fantasy. What's that guy, Adam Sandler? All his movies like that. Every movie he has, the weird guy gets the baddie. Like the stream, man. Give me some likes. It's Sunday, man. We're going to keep it going, brother. The hope goes away, man, but you got to bounce back, brother. You got to bounce back. The hope, the reality hits and you lose all hope. But you got to stand in the middle of it and you got to bounce back. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Platt, how's everything?
I'm just fine, brother.
All right, so it's Dave Wall from the chat. I'm gonna just I'm gonna give you a little story, Platt. It's story time, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I was talking to this lady on Hinge, the dating app,
Okay.
and basically, we're talking and we're like, okay, we should set up a time to have a first date. I'm like, okay, yeah, I would like that. And we start, talking more about the details of what we're gonna do on the first date. I said, you know what? Since Valentine's Day is coming up, we might as well just meet on Valentine's Day, make it romantic, etc. She agreed. I said, you know what? I'm gonna even go all out. We're gonna do dinner, drinks, the whole nine. And she was like, yeah, I'm down for that. And I said, but I took it a step further. I said, also, I want to smash at the end. So this point blank. I don't mince words. And so she was like, I don't know about all of that. I don't do, I don't go that far. I said, well, I tend to, if I'm doing like dinner drinks with her, because I don't even do dinner on the first date. I most likely want to smash at the end. So she didn't agree, but she was like, okay, well, what we could do is we could just get coffee, or actually we could do the dinner, and I'll pay for it. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. But later on, she reneges, and then she just went silent. So like these ladies, the point I'm trying to make, class, these ladies, they basically just want to use men, and men in this day and age, we're not going for it anymore. We're setting the standard, we're setting rules and how we're gonna go about doing things. And if these ladies
But
don't oblige, it's over. Go ahead,
but
Black.
Dave, it's not even Dave.
Hmm.
Even hookers
Yeah.
want to be treated like ladies.
But do you see how ridiculous that is, though, Black?
Well, you can say
Even
it
if
all
it's
you want,
true,
but
you know.
well, it is true. And when I'm not talking about a woman who's just you at a casino and a woman comes by your slot, you hit for 15 grand and she makes I'm not talking about her, but I'm saying even a woman when you tell a woman you just gonna smash
Hmm.
like that, a lot of them don't respond to that the way you want them to.
No, I
Some of
understand
them
that.
do, but a lot of them don't. So um, I don't know what to tell you on that, man.
Mhm.
That's sort of your mode one. That's your game.
Yeah. I mean, I've told you, I've been on the platform before, Platt, and I've told you
Yeah, I
like
know.
my whole thing is, yeah. So you know me. I told you like I like to do it on the first. Sometimes not always on the first. It could be the second or the third. I might even wait to the fourth or fifth. But generally, I like to just get it over with because I don't want to wait like a month before I realize that there's not a lot of sexual compatibility. So, but yeah, the point I'm trying to make basically with this story is that, you know, a lot of women, they want to use men, and not just for Valentine's Day, but on regular days. And men, they're not going for it because right now, Platt, we're in a time of inflation. You see this clearly. Men and women don't have money to spend, so every dollar that you spend has to be going to a good cause or something important. We have to basically, be on budget. So men just don't have money like that to just be spending frivolously on women. If women think that, like you're clearly mistaken.
Well, some
I,
men do, and it is working. They spend their money on OnlyFans.
yeah.
Men go in debt all the time trying to date women. And
Mm,
Valentine's Day is enough money. They make so much money on Valentine's Day that these businesses they'll stay. Yesterday, a lot of those florist business made enough where they ain't worried about the next
mm.
11 months. They'll
But
make
you
money with funerals and flowers, but I'm saying they made so much just on this month that
okay?
they don't have to worry about it.
But Platt, see, I just heard a report, and I'm gonna this whole week I'm gonna follow a lot of reports because maybe some might be misleading. But I just read a report the other day saying, well, not the other day, like today, basically saying that spending for Valentine's Day was down 44% since last year.
Okay.
Um, so, what does that tell you? I mean,
There'll be some businesses shutting down.
yeah.
Yeah, but men, okay, spending is down, but men didn't, smashing the women is not up. The birth rate's down.
Hmm.
So fewer men more men are waking up to the whole Valentine's Day hustle, which is good, but it's not opening up for the doors to smash the women.
True.
So that's what I'm saying. And until men just deal with the shit accordingly, do you want to go out and accept a no or a yes without all of the extra stuff? You don't need no teddy bear, no chocolates. You don't need no day to announce your attraction. Just tell somebody, whoever you're with, you need to let them know you're attracted to them.
Mhm.
And you don't have to tell no woman. I'm not going to tell no woman on the phone, we fucking. Okay,
Mhm.
we going out and then we fucking. See, that don't work for me. It does work for some guys. That just don't work for me.
But Platt, you know who Valentine's Day is really for? Valentine's Day is for married couples or couples who are in a long-term relationship, for a couple years. Like it's not for the guy who thinks, okay, I just met her last month and then we're just gonna do Valentine's Day together. No, it's not for that guy, you know, in my opinion.
Yeah, but Dave,
Hmm.
a lot of women do want to sleep with the man, but they just want
Yeah.
the man to respect them. And I ain't talking about whether a man is a simp or a lame. I'm just saying a gentleman who's got a little class. It's almost like kiss and tell. A lot of women do a lot of wild shit, but you they don't expect you to put they don't expect you to put their business out there
Mm.
because they slept with you. You know, that's between you and her.
Well,
So so what? Who? Where you been getting that you need to just you a mode one guy?
I don't like saying I'm a mode one guy. Shout out to rest in peace, Alan Roger Curry. Um, because when you say mode one, honestly, Platt, and this is my belief, if you do mode one in today's society, you might be going to jail. Because if you actually remember when
If
Alan
you
Roger Curry broke down mode one was like
if
raw.
you
Mode
if
one
you
was
would have
like, yeah.
if you'd have done it back back when he was doing it, you go to jail.
Because now we in the whole Me Too movement. Oh, he said something inappropriate. So I'm like, I don't know how Ali Roger Curry would have operated with Mode One in 2026. So yes, I wouldn't consider myself Mode One, but just I'm just being a very direct person, and I don't like games being played. I like to know, especially in the day of inflation. Plat, no, every dollar has to be accounted for. We can't be simping. We can't be just spending frivolously.
Look, man,
Yeah.
there ain't no shortcuts. You got to be chosen by the woman you're pursuing, and she'll then make all the adjustments to be your woman. She'll do all of that because you're the man that she wants. When women don't do that, when they're on the fence, you're not what she really wants. She's settling or whatever. And that's when you start getting all of the BS. That's when you get used and, you know, and you can't read her and stuff like that. But you gotta take time out to get your shit together. And your confidence, you gotta have confidence. You gotta have your own charm. Do you know you can develop yourself through rejection? That's one of the
Oh
best
yeah,
ways to fine tune yourself, being rejected. And
because you
stop.
could sit. Go
No,
ahead.
go
Sorry.
ahead. No, you
No,
go.
yeah, I was gonna echo your sentiments, basically saying that yeah, you could actually, once you get maybe gotten rejected a couple of times, you gotta sit back and really do a diagnosis and say, okay, what's causing the rejections? What am I
Mhm.
doing wrong? What things was I doing right until I started doing wrong? Really, really just comb through all your experiences and yeah, like you said, fine tune yourself and become a better man. I agree.
It's also productive in the sense that you learn to stop taking that stuff so personal.
Mm.
Okay, there's a woman that you really don't want to talk to. You're just doing it because you fine tuning your. You know what I'm saying? I know I can get her number, and you're just doing it. Then all of a sudden, she says no, and then you take it personal because you like you should see my girlfriend. She look way better than you. How dare you? You know that shit. You got to move beyond that. And you got to know how to switch that so it's on your side. And you have to
But
be
but
seen. You have to be
yeah.
seen as a threat. See,
Mhm.
if you're between the ages of 18 and 45, other men have to perceive you to be a threat. And what I mean by that, they don't really want you around the women they messing with because they know you'll get them. And they know those women. They know, oh, he'll fall for her. I know he will. You have to do that as a man. You don't want to be a safe dude. That's why dudes struggle. That's why they wind up buying all this Valentine's Day stuff and overplaying themselves because they're too safe.
Mm,
You don't want to be a safe nigga, man. And I'm not saying you need to be an ass. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying you need to be a low life and you snake your friends. I didn't say that. I said
mm,
that you can't you got to be a threat. And you got from 18 to 45. You got plenty of time to fine tune that so that it's funny. It's funny how as you'll grow, you'll see guys threatened by you, and you'll look at them and she'll say, "Oh, he don't want me to talk to you," and you'll say, "What do you mean?" "Oh, don't worry about it." And you're like, "Man, I don't even, I don't want her." Well, why you so afraid? Why you want me to talk? You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying you have to do that.
mm.
And I wouldn't. I know, Dave. If it worked for you, it probably worked for Joy. Going up to
Mm.
women saying that we after lunch we gonna have sex.
Yeah.
If it worked for you,
So
Oh yeah.
the thing is with
Oh
me. Oh,
one.
hold on. Maybe I'll let Joey go in. Get in
What
first.
up, Dave?
What up, man?
Go
Okay,
ahead. You
well,
cook. Go ahead.
okay, yeah, no, I was gonna say basically, I might be a little rougher than most, but again, I'm very direct. I tell her like it is. If the woman disagrees, it is what it is. I walk away. Like I just told Platt this Valentine's Day story, and this is a lady who basically, if I had played the game, quote unquote, I probably could have smashed third, fourth date or something like that. But like, no, I'm about to go all in, spend a lot in this environment, this inflation environment. I'm letting her know what it is. And if she disagrees, okay, then we're just not gonna be going on a date. And that's someone I lost, but it is what it is. I'm okay with that. A lot of men, they're not okay with that. They're not okay with losing out on women, because they
Hey,
barely get any women to begin with. But go ahead, Joey.
hey, Dave. I I agree with you 100%, bro. I did my own little analysis yesterday, right?
Hmm. Go
I,
ahead.
me, me, me and my girl, we don't care about Valentine's Day. We've been that since we've been in a relationship for the last couple years. We don't care. We every day, every week is Valentine's Day. We both look out for each other. But we noticed something, and you absolutely right. Her girlfriends and all these women out here now. It's this thing called Gallentine's plat. You heard that? You ever heard of that? Gallentine's.
No, I never heard that. Go deeper. Like, yeah,
It's all
explain.
right. So it's a bunch of single women that get together, eat, go to the movies, take their little girlfriends out on dates and stuff like that. And they wear lingerie for each other. It's crazy. So
Mm,
my girl, her homegirls, did a little Gallentine's thing. About four of them got boyfriends. But the thing is like these men, they work remote or
mhm,
they just working. They ain't got time for all that. Most men
mm,
today, we already done had that thing between their legs. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
that next thing might get two times wetter than the next one.
Mm,
Nobody's not spending 15, 2,000, $3,000 just to prove something that we gonna keep hitting at the end of the day. All right, let's take smacks out of it. What else is a man today going to get out of doing all this extra shit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
mhm,
if you love your girl, you do that all year round. You don't need a one day to validate yourself. That's what I say. Man, I got into a argument with my girl, homegirl, and I'm like, listen, no man wants to keep spending all this frivolous money on bullshit. Balloons, flowers you don't even take care of, lingerie that you probably ain't gonna be able to fit in the next month, perfume that you don't even. I ain't gonna go there. Like, come on,
mhm,
it's just a day. Don't fall for the booby trap. And that's what I do understand what you were saying, Dave. You might get the best results getting four wings and French fries. She come to the crib, watch a flick on Netflix, and just chill and relax. You
mhm,
rubbing on her butt, she rubbing on your belly, and have a good time. But most people today feel like, oh, you don't really love your girl if you don't do this on Valentine's Day. Nah, you see that teddy bear plaque got on that thumbnail? That shit gonna be right in the trash in like a week.
Well, here's the thing, though, Joey, and it's my belief that okay, so you're with a girl right now. Like, how long you been seeing her, if you don't mind me asking?
Uh, damn, me and my girl been going for like 4.5 years now.
Okay, that's a long time. So
Yeah,
I honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to you guys having a nice little Valentine's Day dinner, but at the same time, I don't feel like Valentine's Day dinner for y'all two should be about you spoiling her. I feel like it should, like, she should also give you a little gift. It
there
doesn't
you
have to
go.
necessarily be flowers or candy.
You
Maybe something
right,
she
Dave.
noticed you needed around the house or whatever, and she buys that for you. Like it should go both ways, for
It,
a couple.
and listen, my birthday was 2 days ago, right?
Mhm.
So she did do for me. You know what I'm saying? She got me my
Okay.
shoes I wanted from
Okay.
Neiman Marcus. I wanted these Valentinos. She got me them things.
Mhm.
They
That's
cost.
pricey. Yeah, that's
They
pricey.
cost.
Neiman Marcus. Yeah, I'm from New York. That's the headquarters of it, I think, was over there.
Yeah, and I wanted them shoes. I'm trying to start wearing some nice shoes and slacks. I'm trying to get my attire up. I'm getting older. So she surprised me because it was a time we went in there. I went to get some colognes. I was like, Dad, these are my shoes right here. She was like, you really like those? I'm like, yeah. And then she surprised me. Little things like that matters. And same thing
Yeah.
for her. I know the type of perfume she like, lingerie, you know, undergarments, women like Victoria's Secret, all that stuff. Little things like that matters. But most women today, they ain't buying niggas nothing. They barely buy niggas socks. You can't
Yeah.
get nothing out of most women today. Like most of these women, like little disrespect, Bird ain't buy her man nothing. She ain't buy him nothing. She writing that chat talking crazy. She ain't buy her man nothing.
You talking about Jessica, right?
Joey,
Yeah.
Joey,
Yeah.
Bird ain't got no money and she ain't got no man. So you're right. She didn't buy him nothing.
Just gave nothing but headaches. Platt. She gave that man nothing but headaches. And now she wants something. She wants to bust down, weave, and want to get caked up with the
Bird,
makeup, the nails done. You ain't getting none of that, Bird.
Bird will get that teddy bear when she looks out the window and sees it in the trash. She'll go down there, grab that bear, wash it off, and stick it and say somebody gave her a teddy bear for Thanksgiving. I mean, for Valentine's Day.
And spray with Febreze.
Mm-hmm.
No, nobody don't want flowers, Bert. Nobody said they want. See. Now she trying to gaslight. You want to be a bad bitch? You want flowers and candy? No, we didn't say
But
that.
Joey, you do have a purse though, right?
It's
I don't
not a
know if it's
purse. It's
I
not a
don't know if
purse,
it's
Platt.
I don't know if it's a
It's
Chanel
not a
purse.
purse. No, it's a traveling bag. We got
Is that
that
what you
clear,
calling
Platt.
that? That's what you call it?
It's a traveling bag. Yes.
It's a purse, Joey.
Men got traveling bags. Dave, you ever seen a man with a traveling bag at the airport?
Yeah.
Keep his
Yeah.
laptop. Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
Yeah.
No,
Platt,
Yeah. I
that's
seen
not a
that.
purse, Platt.
no, that's a laptop bag.
Yeah, that's a laptop bag. Truthfully,
Mm.
that's usually like
Okay, we
your
call it
laptop.
laptop. They call it traveling bags. All right, whatever you want to call it. It's not a bag though, Platt. Don't do that. Because Bird about to sit up there and say, "Oh, Joe, you want a bag?" No, I don't want a bag. Yeah, my girl did give me that traveling bag, but come on, like women today don't reciprocate nothing. Most of y'all, and I had this conversation with my girl, homegirl, yesterday, and I'm like, now you sitting here with all these chicken wings and the macaroni and cheese, and y'all have y'all little Gallentine's Day little dinner thing. Like, come on, everybody on FaceTime with they niggas. Why ain't y'all with them? Why ain't y'all with y'all dudes?
And dudes are on a but even dudes in relationships, they're on a budget. This inflation is killing America. This is real. Like no one can just spend money frivolously. Those days are over. Like, women need to understand that.
Well,
I know Platt, yeah, but before you say something, Platt, and not to cut you off, I apologize. I know you did mention earlier about the whole OnlyFans and there's dudes who do just have money to spend, but I mean those dudes are just straight idiots and they're just going broke. I mean it's gonna come to an end.
damn, I don't know. Bird,
Whoa, Bird.
keep
Whoa,
keep your foolishness out of here. Keep your habits out.
whoa. Hey, yo. Who said that,
Look,
Bird?
but this all this is about hope, man. Valentine's Day, I've done the Valentine's Day thing, man. When I was a very young man, when I was a particular woman, I was very, very interested in,
Mm-hmm.
and I just didn't have the confidence. And so I hid behind the Valentine's thing, right? It's very easy. You just put the phone call in. You got a credit card? They'll send that shit to China. If they go, it's gonna have the address, or they'll say, yeah, yeah, wherever you want to send it. It's all on there. It says we'll take it upstairs. We can we're bonded. We can get into secure spaces, you know. We can get the stuff anywhere you want it. So I sent that shit to the chick. And I'm talking about, man, I was like 18.
Okay.
And I sent that shit to her. She was like about 26. And I sent it to her. And then like the next day, I went in there, and man, they all were giggling, and they just looked at me. And one woman just looked at me, and she just stopped looking, man. And the chick was like, immediately hit me with, yeah, did you send something over here? I was like, yeah. She said, oh, I'm married. Did you know that? Which was a lie. Which was a lie. And she said, but thanks for sending it. Then she immediately turned and started going back, getting back on the computer.
Oh, she a goofy.
No, I mean, I said, man, you know what? That don't really work. And I saw other guys, and there was a certain percentage of success with that, maybe 3%. For every 7 men, every 10 men, 3, it might work, break a little ice, but for 7, the shit winds up getting tossed away. And from that day on, I've done it since then, but I haven't done it the same way. Not in that way, right? Where you're basically hiding behind the flowers and the bear, trying to open up opportunity to get at the woman. I was very young. I tried it that way, and other men, and we talked about it and we learned from that.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, Platt. At that time, you didn't know, and most men don't even know the signs of a woman really liking you. You know what I'm saying? She calls your phone. She blowing your phone up. She always want to be around you. She always wants you to pull up. Most guys, just because she pick up the phone, or the guys that be up there tricking, she just asking you for money. They think that that's attention, that she wants you. No, it's not, good brother. Yeah, we gotta understand that. Now I'm explaining that to even my son. It's signs that you can tell if a young lady likes you. Because a lot of times, if you're doing the most, she's going to show you that she ain't messing with you. She gonna play you in front of your face.
Yeah.
She gonna play you in front of your in front of her girlfriends, or in front of your homies. I've seen it. I've seen guys get played right in front of my homies.
When you start talking about them dimes, when you start talking about them baddie, beautiful dime pieces, they're not gonna let you do nothing for them. They got plenty of dudes who want to do stuff for them. Just like we talk about buy a drink, right? They don't need you to buy them a drink. What I'm saying is, okay, they're in the club and you come in, right? And they tell you no. And then another guy that they like, they oh, thank you. And you come back and say, hey, I offered to buy, she's like, nigga, I don't need nothing from you. Fuck away from me. Yeah, no, I've seen them do that to niggas. There was about
me too.
8 women that were off and on over a period of over a year used to come, and I used to see the way they was handling these niggas. And I was saying, look at that, man, if she won't even let that nigga buy her a drink. It ain't about just take his drink, drink it, and turn her back to him. She don't even want to do that. She just looked at him and she said no.
Yeah, she ain't even entertaining.
Start talking to the other chick. Other chick started looking at him, the nigga, they broke him. He put his head down, he slid off into that corner. It's a little corner. It's a little dark space. Damn. Him and the other lames and the squares over there were drinking, nursing beers instead of trying to immerse themselves amongst the women.
Yeah, one rejection, they just go dig a hole for themselves. No, get back out there. There's more chicks in here, bro.
But you got to learn that though, Joey.
One bus leave, another one coming. Let's keep it pushing. Let's get it. Let's get it. Like that's how I was brought up, Platt.
You're
One chick
right.
ain't stopping no party. We gonna keep this shit going.
The true man can brave a Valentine's Day, and none of the women that he's dealing with, sexually active with, get anything from him.
Mm.
He can stand at him and tell him, say, I don't do Valentines. And well, blah, 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 just a little something. I don't do Valentines. Simple as that. And then if, like you said, they got to make up their mind. They're gonna get some Valentine. They're gonna get the and it's actually smart to do it because it puts them in a position where there's a guy who's gifting them versus a man who's smashing who's not doing the Valentines, right? I didn't say he don't do something for his woman or the women he deals with. I'm saying he don't do Valentines. What I'm saying, he won't. By the other guys doing it, it shows her uh where she stands, and it shows her the difference between a guy like you and a guy like them. They got to sort of do a lot of extra shit, and he knows this guy that she's with, or he's one of her rotation. He's got so much play with women, he ain't got to do shit for him. Not, I'm not saying that in a way that he eating off him, or I'm saying that just you don't have to buy him no Valentines and no shit like that. And he's willing to set them out there to take gifts and all of that from other niggas because he knows he's the best. He knows there's no better choice than him. And let him go through that. Let him be on the receiving end of another man's gifts and stuff, and then they'll stay down.
I remember one time, Platt. Oh man, I was messing with this badass bitch out Jersey. Bad. Whew. I couldn't wait to get to her crib, boy. Tear her down. She had this. It was way back. I had to been like 27. She had. It was right on Valentine's. I go in her apartment. Right. She got flowers, candy, big ass teddy bears, this and that. I'm looking like, hold on. Yo, man gave you all this? Like, I ain't say nothing, but in my head, I'm just looking at her couch like, God damn, like, your Valentine's Day pop, I ain't buy this girl nothing. Man, I went in her room, tore her down. I did ask her after I left, like, who got you all this stuff? She like, man, some nigga that be pressed over me. I just laughed, leaving the shit crazy. Just right in my will. I was just laughing in my head like that nigga probably spent the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Bought her. I think he got her a watch too. I think it was a Hublot watch and some jewelry, all this stuff. And here I am, walking in with my wood in my hand, just nothing. I seen it, but my thing is, it varies. Like the guys that's in relationship, like I was saying earlier, that's for them. Like the guys been in long-term relationship. If you just getting to know a chick, I don't think you need to be really taking her out and spending all this money and doing the most. Not this day and age, because they ain't gonna care. After like a month or two, they're gonna be like, man, fuck that nigga. I'm on something else.
Yeah, I don't even know if it'll take that long, man.
Yeah, the way things is today, it's microwave. Like you be here today, going tomorrow. For what I was told, shit. Get a nigga in like 2 weeks and then on to the next one. So I agree with you, Dave. I agree. Did you have a Valentine's Day? You said
Me, no. So that I was trying to schedule something with that lady to see, okay, because it was like a little hinge date, but it
yeah.
didn't pan out, and then so I ended up not doing anything, which I'm fine with. Like,
Okay.
but if I do a Valentine's Day, because I'm not seeing anyone, I'm a single man, I'm on the market.
Yeah, you
Like
chilling.
if it's Valentine's Day or just a regular date, like it has to be an agenda. It has to make sense for me because I know Jessica's gonna call me a cheap, broke dude, whatever, but I'm just not spending my money frivolously.
Don't let no broke chick shame you for Talk about that. That's what they do. The brokest chicks be talking about you broke, bitch. You ain't got no money in the bank. You ain't got no credit card. Talking about somebody broke. Your credit
Well,
card,
I think she got a few. She got a few dollars. She ain't got much though.
man. Bird pop. She ain't got no bread.
Somebody might have bought her a flat one rose or some shit.
The candy rolls from Dollar Tree,
Something like that. Yeah.
they sold the fuck out.
But I want to ask Joey a question, right? So
What
Joey,
up?
do you agree? Was I too harsh with that lady who I was trying to plan the Valentine's date with by saying, "Hey, I'm gonna take you to dinner, have drinks, and I'm gonna smash after." Was I wrong for that? Because Jessica seems to think I'm wrong for that.
No, you're not wrong, bro. You on your program.
Yeah.
If anything coming out of your pocket, you on your program. I don't care what nobody say. If you spending money and you want to bang for your buck, who is anybody to deny you what you want? Period. They even go for the trick niggas. Like if you paying for whatever, you want to bang for your buck. Ain't nobody just throwing money around. Yeah, money is made off trees, but it ain't on trees. Shit, you gotta make it. You gotta earn that money too. You hear that, bird? You gotta work for this money, bird. You hear me? Ain't nobody just throwing money at you, baby. Them days is over.
Mm-hmm.
You better work for this bread. Shit. You better find you a nigga that got some money and attempt to even try to take care of your ass. All right. She talking crazy. She talking
But I want to address
crazy.
one thing she said in the chat because she said
uh,
about Platt's story. How's she a goofy because she don't like you? That's what she wrote in the chat. Here's my response to her, right? And what I think that lady should have done to Platt. When Platt gave her the items for Valentine's Day, even though that lady had a man, she could have showed more appreciation to Platt for the fact that Platt did that. That's my opinion.
That's funny
She,
there, bro.
she
it
yeah, she
is.
could have showed appreciation. She could have bought Platt lunch, and not as a pity thing or anything like that, just to show appreciation to Platt for what Platt did. And the lady couldn't even do that. Like no class. To me, that's no class.
No, that ain't. That's life.
You know?
No, I'm saying. Listen. I understand what you're saying, brother.
Yeah.
I do, but I'm trying to say it not to say that it's right. I'm saying that that's life. Okay, I don't no, look. This is just my opinion, right? I'm, go against everything I say, right? Go ahead. I don't care. Women, when they don't want you, they don't want. Yeah, okay. They want your money. Yeah, you want to pay her car note. You want to pay her mortgage. You want to do something like cut her yard or something. Yeah, they'll accept that. But when you start talking about romantic type shit, anything dealing with intimacy, they don't want that from you because they don't like you like that, like that. That's what I'm saying. So you say sending her flowers. Yeah, woman, what man? Plenty women niggas got used all this yesterday all day. Yeah,
Yeah.
they know you thirsty or they know that you want them really. They know you want them. They'll have you send them a lot of roses in front of their girlfriends, and they'll sit back and laugh and talk about that. But when you start talking about, because this is a different world now. In 1930, 1940, when men were good like that to women, bought them things and spent money on them, that meant more for them then in the sense that this man wants to be a man to you. He wants to be a protector and a provider. And that was essential to women back during that time. But in 2026, who she sleeps with is governed not by that. It's governed by who she wants, who her friends want, and taking the money, taking the gifts, manipulating, using is completely separate from who she wants to sleep with. She can get it from the same guy, but she don't necessarily need it from that guy because she'll get it from you. And she'll delay, and what you're gonna do? You played yourself. You gonna stop? You done did 5 dates. She ain't slept with you. So what you gonna do? Stop taking her out, or you gonna wait? Meanwhile, the guy she wants, she's smashing all the time. That's happened to me. I've driven home. I'm not going just by my anecdotal experiences. I'm talking from a collective, but took this chick, picked her up. I remember I dropped her off, and I think he did it on purpose. We went out to eat. We had a great time. Took her back, drove in the driveway. Said, "You want me to walk?" She said, "No." She got out. Thank you. I'm gonna call you. So I'm looking in my rear view, getting ready to back up, and I hit the brakes. And then I noticed she was at the door, and then I looked in the little window, and there was somebody inside that house. It was a dude in that house. I think he did that on purpose.
Damn. No, she did that on purpose, Platt.
No. She was going inside. I looked I'm looking at the door, and yeah, the window. I think that nigga wanted to show me I'm smashing, nigga. Yeah. Like, yeah. Because I said, ain't no way he was trying. He why would somebody do that? Because I'm going to leave. He stuck his head out into that window with a smile, and then he pulled the curtain.
He smiled at you.
I fed this woman. Why not?
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. That's messed up, bro. Damn, that's messed up.
Yeah, take my old lady on a date, nigga.
It's a dog eat dog world.
Yeah, she bought back a little.
Oh yeah, that was for him.
A meal, like some mashed potatoes. I think it was a baked potato and a little small piece of steak.
Hold on, but Platt, did she order a to-go meal?
Well, she told me that she wanted to eat it later.
Man, Platt.
Wait, what happened to you, Platt?
Damn,
no, that
Platt.
was years ago.
I understand.
Oh, okay. I thought you just did that yesterday.
No. Players mess up too, Platt. You a real one, Platt.
No, that was back in the day.
Joey, like that, bro.
Joey, that's life.
You a real one.
I don't know. You know what? I don't know. Y'all, every nigga on YouTube, and I'm not saying you guys
a real
are
one,
not.
Platt.
I'm not saying you guys are not, but to me, and I get it, every nigga on YouTube
never got played.
Is stomped down.
Oh, nigga, no. Everybody plays the fool sometime, nigga. Everybody.
Yeah, I think every nigga on YouTube, and we get it. They come out here, they want to present this image of, they
everybody plays the fool, man. Ain't nobody perfect.
I got you. They stomp down, smack a bitch niggas.
They're
not. Sometimes you go through things and you live.
Of course, niggas ain't. Hey, you think niggas is talking like that when a bitch is in his house and he trying to get some pussy? Y'all niggas is crazy. You don't talk to women like that.
We got to watch the potty mouth.
No, but Platt, I respect you, Platt, because I've learned from other guys' mistakes, and just like how you talking about it, we all cringe. We like, oh damn, she did that, bro. We like, yeah, but we learn from each other. Like, I know. Go ahead.
You tell me what I'm gonna do though, Joy, because I'm getting confused. I'm leaving. She's going inside. It's her house. Her niggas in there. Okay, she lied to me. What am I gonna do, Joy?
Exactly.
What am I gonna go kick the door in?
Nah. We ain't turning the Rambo.
Give me that food. Give me my motherfucking food. Give me this goddamn food. And I'm gonna run out with the little sandwich or whatever.
Nah, we ain't turning the Rambo. We ain't knocking down doors. We ain't trying to fight nobody. You better give me my money back.
It was a bad mistake.
Take the L. Just take players mess up too. Like players take L's too. Like I don't understand why certain guys can't take L's too. Like you gotta know what.
Because niggas be doing the same thing about when it comes to the game about getting knocked. I don't know if y'all know what that means, but basically when somebody take your bitch and you get a call.
She chose.
You get a call. And a lot of niggas don't come back from them calls because they ain't no pimping. You know what I'm saying? That they had a nice run. And they, you know what I'm saying? Like every dog has his day. So just because a bitch pays you don't mean you a piece.
Now we're gonna try this again. Look, you can say what you want up here, but we gotta watch the potty mouth.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, but Platt, that just happened amongst men. Like if you think you always gonna get a win with a woman, nah. I have never took a L on no level like that. Probably just me arguing with a chick and we go back and forth and I just cut her off or whatever. That's it. But I've never been in that realm, but I have homies who told me stories like that, paying for a girl, car note, rent, buying her this and that, and then she in another nigga car and all that. Like I've heard situations, so I ain't here to be like, oh, Platt, how you get played? No, I'm just like, damn, she ordered another plate to go and fed that cornball, and he looking out the window. Yeah,
a woman can have a kid and do that to you.
Oh yeah,
you could be on a date with a woman, everything going fine, and she said, "Oh, You know, she'll, saying,
Take it home, son,
is
for the
it okay if
babies.
I get a little 6-ounce steak and a baked potato for my kid?
Kid
You
don't eat
know,
no steak.
and you say, yeah, sure, why not? You know, you look at it, you say, why not? You know, and she get it, and she said, oh, thank you, and hugs and stuff, and then, you know, when you leave, backing up the driveway, maybe somebody's walking by. You can't just, take off out the driveway. So maybe somebody's walking by, you stop. So if you're delayed, she goes in and the nigga looks out the window and you look up and you see her, you see that figure in the window. And, and then you see him smile and he shuts the window and damn, I got played.
Hey, Bird, no. You'd be surprised how many situations where guys let the chick go out with a dude and get a meal and
Yep.
come back to the
Yep.
crib. You'd be
Yep.
surprised. It ain't got
Yeah, it
nothing to
Yep.
happens
do with
more
no.
than you think.
Yeah, it ain't no pimp, none of that. Nah, it's just certain guys just had this mentality like you have her now, I got her later. Like they Indian givers, take
No,
her,
no.
give her right back.
Well, first of all, you could be in a
Yeah, it's a
relationship.
lot of boyfriends that accept a lot of BS nowadays, just to be with a good looking woman. Like there was this dude that has a porn star wife, and he married her just because she's a porn star. I don't even think he likes her. I just think that he likes that his wife. I don't know, and he might be gay or something. I don't know. He just likes that
Adam,
his wife gets railed by other men or something. Like some people
well,
are
yeah,
just strange. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Are you talking about
But
Adam? Are you talking about Adam 22? Or probably not Adam
no,
22.
no, it's another person like that. But I say for I say for peas, it's a little different because we're running everything, and then every girl in the game is supposed to be protecting herself and being, clean. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how everybody else thinks of it or whatever, but if you're really in the game, you know that real hoes are really clean because that's their
Um,
profession.
yeah.
But go ahead.
Okay. Well, anyhow, everybody, I mean, dudes can be in a relationship, the woman can cheat, and you don't. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I get it. It's macho. You know, it's macho to say that's never happened to you. And then again, you think about it twice. Why would someone admit it? These guys ain't gonna admit that stuff, man. But people have to know that they can learn from their mistakes and that it happens to everybody.
Yeah, I got knocked before,
Well, we're
a couple
talking about
times.
okay. Well, we're more or less talking about just more of a relationship with a man and a woman, just the normal ups and downs. And that
But
some people lie and guys get married. What guys do is they tie too much into this stuff, man. They just tie their whole lives in that it's got to work, and you really can't live your life like that, man. People are people. A woman can go and sleep with another man. You can go on you can go, well, I wouldn't say that soon, honeymoon, but you can go on a vacation to Jamaica. Y'all been married for 3 years, got 2 kids, and
And
she
she
might,
just fall
yeah,
in love with somebody immediately, right
I
away.
know,
I
bro.
like him.
I'll tell
What
you
you
who
gonna
really do
do?
that. You know who really does that? The foreign women.
Yeah,
They'll do that shit in a minute. Now, American women, her man, the Jamaican dude, or wherever, you pick the place. She might sleep with him, but she still got 2 kids with this man. She knows his family. She ain't gonna necessarily fall in love with him, and say, okay, take the kids and I'm gonna stay in Jamaica. But I'll tell you who will do that to these foreign. When you go out here and get these foreign women, they'll do that shit in a minute.
yeah, they're not really that loyal. I mean, the thing is, they see they got internet. They see things too now. So as far as women abroad, like they got phones. They see what women are doing over here. This is why they be feeling liberated over there when they supposed to be wearing what do they call it? The little the little thing they put over their head or whatever. But yeah, people see how we live over here and they go off of that. You know, we're like, everybody looks to America for everything. So that's how it
Yeah,
goes,
well,
man.
we had Valentine's Day. It was a hustle. It's a simp hustle. It's a hope for simps, giving them opportunity to participate in a a pseudo relationship with a woman. Many of them they don't even know,
I'll be back,
and
Black.
they get to purchase various things: candy, teddy bear, and for a moment have a pseudo relationship with this individual until she renders them a judgment that she's not interested in them. And many of these dudes just want the woman to accept it. Hey, will you just accept these gifts? And some of them do, but most of them wind up throwing them away because the gifts, they don't want the actual gift. They want the what it represents. And if it doesn't come from her man or the man that she wants, they don't want the gift. It's just a toy. They don't want a big toy from a man that they don't want. And guys got to get that through it, but they make a lot of money, man. And guys will live and learn. They're gonna keep making those mistakes, and one day, eventually, they'll realize that.
I wanted to ask you a question. Because I know you have these old stories from back in the day, the one story where you were 18. So like let's say hypothetically, let's say that a man who's in his early 20s, he's single, he's watching your platform. What advice can you give to him on how to approach Valentine's Day for the future, for future Valentine's Days? Like
Um,
what number one rule would you give him?
is he dealing with women?
Yeah, like let's say he's inexperienced and he's trying to, find his way. Let's put him at 21, 22. Maybe possibly a virgin, maybe only has sex with maybe two women in his life.
Well, at that age, young, living in America, understanding our society, he can do something simple like a card and let her know that um, he's trying to understand, what direction they're going in, and it's the thought that counts. Simple as that.
Okay.
I wouldn't go into teddy bears and all that. And see, what I'm saying is this: that's still a very young person, and he's probably dealing with a young woman. The dream is still lives in them. So for him to say, "I ain't doing shit for you" at that age, they're so new. So the possibilities exist. I would hope that he doesn't do that. But a card is like $1. He write up a little something, give her a card. Let somebody
But
else give her the bunnies and all that other stuff. Go ahead,
okay,
brother.
I no, I agree with you, Platt, but at the same time too, like okay, so 21, 22-year-old probably be Gen Z. Like and Gen Z, they're probably way more materialistic than any other previous generation. So a lady who's like 21, 22, she's looking at all these celebrities and she's saying, I don't want a card and a teddy bear. I want a Prada purse.
Yeah.
I want a
Okay. Well,
Birkin.
then we'll both be single. She wants a Prada purse, and you what? How are you? 18?
Yeah. Some of these women, they have unrealistic expectations.
Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy, nigga. Y'all barely out of high school talking about a Prada bag and a Birkin and shit. Nah, nah.
Blame social media. It's
I'm
because
for
they're
real.
watching social media too much.
I say that all the time, bro. Social media change shit and not for the better. Like
Mhm.
that shit is crazy.
Yeah,
They're
you
looking at all these celebrities going around the world. Sorry, go ahead, Platt.
no. And if a woman is 18, if her man is around 18, 19, and she's 18, and maybe they've been dating since high school, that woman who really cares about him, she don't want no shit like no Birkin bag. I mean, she knows he's a young man and she's young, and they want to build together or something. He can go get her a Michael Kors, something like that. He can go and buy that and give it to her. But no, she don't want no expensive purse or nothing expensive.
Especially in play. And I agree with you earlier because you was like the women that look good, like the real pretty women, they don't need like niggas get stuff for them all the time. Like just because. So like you said, like they want something that's actually if they actually like you, you don't gotta go out your way like these other niggas do, cause they could easily get shit from other dudes. So it's like,
They do.
yeah, bro.
Yeah. I seen lines. I have been in a nightclub and it's 4 or 5 women off to the corner and say 3 of them are really, really bad. I've seen dudes line up like haircuts, waiting to talk to those women.
That nigga said like haircuts.
Yeah.
That's true though. That's true. I was just about to say that's true. You was not lying about that.
Nigga be standing over there. One dude be right behind the other dude. The dude be behind him. And as soon as that dude either get a number, here come the next dude right behind that. After that, here come the next dude.
And ain't none of them niggas going to really do it for like that's the crazy part. Niggas just lined up waiting, and this shit it ain't. I don't know, man.
You gotta see a baddie, man. A baddie stands out, and she's worth the effort. She's more than worth the effort. What the hell? You all right, brother?
Oh, who eating, bro?
Oh, hold on. This guy.
Yeah, who is that? The fourth person.
I don't know. But we had to mute him up. But when it's worth it, man. We just different people, man. It's worth it. And I've been fortunate, man, for me. Because working in the entertainment, I'm talking about in the nightclubs for years. Man, it's some motherfuckers. Man, it is some motherfuckers. They find shit. Noticeably now they stand out, man. Believe that, man. And they ain't no regular smugglers. And you know, I mean, and they're cool. They just cool people. You go talk to them. They got wonderful personality. Just the way the world is, man. It's we live and we learn. You know, it ain't a whole lot out there, but it's something out there. Look at this. Troll, did you get something? Did you get something, Troll?
I love Simp.
Troll?
Yeah, have her show us what you got for Valentine's Day. What did you get your chick for Valentine's Day, Platt?
Nothing.
Nothing? Oh man, that's too bad.
I'm single, Truck.
Yeah, that's too bad, man.
What's wrong with that?
Too bad.
Can I be single?
Yeah, you can be single.
I want to be single. I mean, I don't know.
It's just not that fun.
I'm all right.
So these other dudes on the panel, did they take their chicks out for Valentine's Day? Did you guys take your girls out for Valentine's Day?
I don't got no girl.
Oh, that's sad, man. I
Yeah,
feel bad for you.
I'm single.
Wait. Why I gotta be sad?
It's sad because Valentine's Day you're supposed to be able to take your chick out and you're supposed to have a good romantic night and dinner and everything. And yeah, I mean it's just sad.
But out of 365 days out of the year, I can't show I love her every day. If I did,
no.
Like what the fuck?
No, we have one day set aside specifically for you to very specifically to show your significant other a good time out. It's like a date night, like it's like a break.
Hey, hey, Joey.
What up, Platt?
I don't know how many times I got to tell you that.
What happened?
Troll's wrench is missing. Why'd you yank Troll's wrench?
Now, Trolls, I probably did take hers away. I don't know. We'll put her on us. We gonna put her on.
Joey, I've asked you 1,000 times to stop yanking these people's wrenches. You're going to wrench a yank fest.
You got to, Platt. You got to clean house sometimes. Like, no, I don't know if you block Troll. What Troll do?
I didn't. They're gonna Troll, right? I didn't block her.
Troll get on my nerves, boy.
There you go. I got to get on him about that Troll. He ain't gonna listen. I've talked to him over and over and over again, and he won't listen. I said, stop yanking wrenches, and he'll turn around, get pissed off at somebody on another channel. he's over there arguing with him, and he'll come over here and yank their wrench.
I didn't know I had that. Never mind, Platt. You blame it on me. But big truck, where truck at?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Hey, truck, you took your girl out on a hot date yesterday, truck? You put her in
Oh,
that
we
Escalade?
went to Fogo de Chao. Fogo
Let's
de Chao.
go. Let's go, truck. Fogo de Chao. I
Fogo
love
de
they shrimp.
Chao.
That shrimp is amazing there.
We had well, see, my thing is I like the pork. Like I like the chicken,
No,
bacon.
I don't eat no pork. No.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm
No-
not a
no swine on
Muslim.
my-
I'm not a Muslim, so I understand what you're saying. But
I know.
so the chicken, the lamb, and the pork is my favorite. I'm not that crazy about the beef because it's so tough. You know, she likes the beef more than me. Like she'll order the steak and the sirloin and all that. I don't mess with that stuff too much unless it's real soft. I like it soft. You know.
Oh, the sirloin steak. Yeah, I don't like it tough either.
Yeah, but yo, listen, Platinum. I guess you didn't go out, so you didn't have a date. So here's the thing. So I took my chick out, and we got there. So we
I
had
gotta go. I'm waiting to go overseas, truck.
No. Well, anyway.
No, truck. She hadn't arrived yet. Let me go check the FedEx number. She'll be here Wednesday.
All right, so check this out. So we went.
My Asian mail order bride.
Well, yeah. In the meantime, I took the white one out. So you know you gotta have a backup plan. So anyway, I had their reservation.
Hold on, truck. Joey, does that count?
What?
Joey, does that count?
White women always count.
No. Okay. Joey, does that count?
What?
Mail order brides. Does that count as a Valentine's Day? Is that legitimate relationship?
Mail order brides? I guess.
Okay. All right.
I guess. I never done it.
Okay. Go ahead, truck.
So anyway, we we had a reservation because I set the reservation like a week ago. So you know how you go. I don't know if you've been to a Fogo de Chao before, if they have them where you are. Basically, you go in, they got a salad bar. It's a really nice salad bar. Then you sit down and the guys come around. They serve you meat, like they cut it off the tray.
Yup, right off the plate. Yup.
So anyway, there's a table of black girls all by themselves, no man.
Joy,
Hold on. Wait.
Tread carefully, truck.
So there's a table of black girls.
Now, Joy let you back. Now, tread carefully.
Joey didn't let nobody back. He didn't even know I was here until I showed up.
No, Joy, truck.
Okay, so there was a table of black girls, and then there was a table of white chicks, right? And there were a couple of tables. So there were women at these tables celebrating Valentine's Day, right?
Gallentine. It's called Gallentine's, truck.
Gallentine. So here I am, because I'm a tall black man, right? And she's a white chick. They were staring at us the whole night. both tables. And we were talking about them because the black table's looking at me, the white table's looking at me. So I was trying to act gentlemanly. I was trying not to make no mistakes. I pulled out her chair for her, helped her take her coat off. And they were staring at me like I discovered fire, like I was a caveman. I discovered fire. They're like, what is it that this nigga's doing? What is he doing? Right? So we're at the table and we were talking about it. We're like, yo, they're staring at us the whole time. Like they kept looking over their shoulder. They up there staring at us. So at one point I was like, yo, I got an idea. Let's see how hard they staring. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna feed you a piece of meat. You feed me a piece of meat, right? And one of them damn near fell out of her chair. She was up there freaking turning her neck all the way around. And the black chicks were making fun of me. They like you could almost hear them. She was like, oh, he up there dating Becky, the stringy head, this and that. And the white women,
stringy hair.
What?
Stringy hair.
Stringy head, yes. And the white women up this
I believed you up until the black women were making fun.
No, they were talking bad.
I know them. No,
bad. Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
I know them. They don't care.
They were talking. They were talking.
If you're not what they want, you can date. They don't care. I know them, Truck. You know, and Truck, you don't even like, though. You don't like sisterhood. So I don't think you and them even get along. Truck, they're not going to be jealous of you.
No, they were jealous of her. Not me. They were jealous of her.
Oh, okay. But she was with you.
Yeah, you attached to her, truck.
Yeah, but they're jealous. Women are jealous of each other because they don't like the fact that when they have a man, they don't have to worry about nothing. Everything is taken care of. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
man. All right, brother.
Man,
But
you ain't
anyway,
forego the child. You focus on that mill and that bill. I don't think
I
they focus
spent
on you, truck. I don't
each
know,
each
truck.
one of us. Hold on, each one of us was $70 up front,
Yeah.
and there was like she ordered some of those strawberry hibiscus drinks and stuff. I was just drinking mostly water because their drinks don't do nothing for me. But basically the bill came out to like $200,
Yeah.
and
Sound about
they
right.
come over there, they just hand that right to you, the man, and I just pull out my wallet and pay for it. They were staring at me, pull out my wallet, and pay for it too. Meanwhile, when they got their bills, they had to go around with a calculator. Oh, who's got
Oh,
this?
come on, truck. All right,
Yeah.
Oh
truck.
man.
All right, truck. All right, all right.
No, 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 no.
You
I'm
gotta
not.
do
Yo, I'm not joking. They
what
were
truck,
staring at
truck.
us the whole night, bro.
You can't pull no
You
calculator
should have
out on
you
the
should have went
phone.
somewhere else. You should have
Uh,
went somewhere else, man. You should have
What do
just
you mean?
found you
Should
a
have went
place.
somewhere? The only other place I would have went was my favorite Italian restaurant, Passion.
Well, you should have went there. I'm saying if you
Mm.
still got people watching and looking at you, go somewhere else.
Well, I will say this: the last year, I took this chick to Passion. It's an Italian restaurant. It's right next to Fogo de Chao, right? See, they have like a bunch of restaurants in Roosevelt Field. They're all close to each other.
Yup, right there.
So anyway, Fogo Fogo de Chao, Passion, and Red Lobster are right next to each other. So you basically there's like at least 6 different restaurants you can pick from, right? So anyway, last year we went to Passion, but I had the old white women hitting on me. Older white women in their
They thought
40s.
you was tricking, truck. They thought you was tricking.
I get maybe they did. I don't know.
I don't know, but I don't think the sisterhood was
Joey, you
going out.
took your chick out. Joey, you took your girl out.
I took her out, but it wasn't for Valentine's Day. We always go out though, truck.
Oh no. Let me tell you something. If these women aren't smart enough to understand by now, if a man don't buy you no chocolate, no candy, and don't take you out Valentine's Day, then you're nothing but a side chick. You're nothing but a
No,
jump.
No, you
truck.
don't have to do that,
That
truck.
ain't got.
Yeah,
Yeah,
come on.
truck. Come on.
What you
But
truck.
talking?
hey,
You know it.
this is the problem, bro. Valentine's Day done made y'all niggas turn y'all niggas
We, we,
soft,
we,
bro.
we don't need
Valentine's,
Valentine's Day to validate us now, truck. Come on. And
that's
don't
what
push.
I'm saying, Joey. That's what I'm saying.
I
Like,
think you're trying to validate the sisterhood a little bit now, truck. If you
I
sit there pushing
no
that.
no 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 no. See, the sisterhood's not validating anything because they don't got no man because they've got some other man's kids and no men want them. That's different. What I'm saying is that Valentine's Day is
Here
a
we go.
traditional night where you're basically supposed
Here
to
we go,
take your
Platt.
chick on a date.
But
It has nothing to
but
do with simp. It has nothing to do with
yes,
simping.
yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No,
You know what? Are you
it's hope.
considered a simp?
Valentine's
Hold on.
Day is hope for simps.
Are you considered a simp if after you got her some chocolate, you got her some what is it? What I got her a little card from the dollar store. I didn't even write nothing in it. I just said dear her name and then I put my name, love me, and that was it. I didn't really write no personal feelings, none of that. So anyway, it was $1.25 for the card, $9 for the chocolate, and I got her a little gift bag and basically the meal was like $70 right there. And at the end of the night, I got the sloppiest top that you ever seen.
Okay. Well, good for you, man.
You know?
But
As you should.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's nothing
As
wrong
you
with
should.
that. But what I'm saying is, Valentine's Day is hope for simps.
I don't
You
think
can
so.
do what you can do what you want with it, but most guys, it's a Valentine's Day more or less is a way for them to shoot their shot. It's a way for them to come out of the dark. There's a woman they have a strong attraction to. They've been afraid to let her know. And by participating in Valentine's Day, it gives a man a pseudo moment of a relationship with a woman that he picks her, and set up like that. Say, hey, we'll send flowers anywhere. And then for that moment, okay, I'm buying this, I'm purchasing these flowers, I'm purchasing these candies for this woman who doesn't know I'm interested, I don't know if she's going to receive it, but it gives me a feeling Valentine's Day gives me that feeling of a relationship when you don't have one. It's a
How are you going to say you don't know if she receives it? They give you a receipt.
No. I said I don't know if she's going to. What I meant is, I don't know if she wants to receive it from me in a sense. The message I'm sending, is she receiving my message? And it's a momentary expression of feelings for someone, and then you believe that that person shares them. So for that, and I'll give the society credit, they've made it up where that man swiped that card, and for that moment, between the next 45 or 2 hours, he feels that he's in some type of relationship with this woman.
Yeah, but I am in a relationship with this woman.
Well, like I said, you're doing it from a different perspective. I'm talking about the guy who's trying to get to know. He's on the fence. He wants to know if something can happen between the two.
Are you driving a car?
Who, me?
Yeah, it sounds like
I'm
this, like,
driving. I'm
That's not
driving.
me.
I'm driving my fault truck. That's me. I'm
Oh,
driving,
oh,
my fault.
okay. All right, cool. All right.
I was going under this bridge. My fault. Go ahead.
You can't hear my car truck. The windows, they airtight.
Ah, okay. I honestly don't. I don't
It's raining
really.
out here.
I think I don't think Valentine's Day is really for simps. I really think, because see, you're kind of talking about it as if these guys are inviting these women for the very first time, and ultimately, what? Yeah, well, I don't think that's true, because most of the men don't approach them. They're online saying that the men don't approach them, or at least the men that they want to approach them don't approach them.
Okay,
But
that's more the truth. The men that they won't don't approach them. But
if you give them flowers and candy and everything, all they're going to do is go straight to their Instagram and post that some guy gave them flowers and candy and everything, assuming they don't know who you are. Now, if they know who you are, they might still brag about it. But if they're not interested in you, they're not going to say who or whatever. But,
Mm-hmm. Well, when women get a lot. Look,
Hey,
I don't
Platt,
know.
I think these
don't
chicks is
know
capping
where
out
you
here.
guys.
I think they capping, Platt. You seen on TikTok? The chicks is on there crying, like talking about they.
Yeah.
I think that's cap. Yo.
They didn't. No. It's true. They didn't get nothing. Do you know how many of these women I know didn't get nothing at all?
Nah, but
Well,
it's a lot.
it does happen, and for a woman,
It's true.
yeah, for a woman, it's a different deal. For a man, he's gonna get simped out. He's gonna get his little heart broke, and society doesn't care. But for a woman, especially a woman who's dating, and none of the men she's dating gives her anything,
Exactly.
they can take it personal.
Exactly, because they expect to get something from whoever the dudes are. Well, first of all, if they've got a bunch of dudes on rotation, they're expecting to get something from each one of them. But the thing about it is, these dudes aren't getting them anything. And if they get absolutely nothing, then that makes them like crash. That makes them reevaluate their life.
Well, it depends on that man, though. If you've already expressed to her you don't do Valentine, that would mean you don't do them for any of the women.
But that's my problem. If you literally are gonna tell one of these women you don't do Valentine's Day, then at that point they should know that you're nothing but a side chick to them.
Well, you're not married to them. I don't know what you mean by
side. But Valentine's Day doesn't have to be.
You're part of you're part of the rotation, whatever you want to, however you want to define that.
If you are one of these women and you're dating one of these dudes and they get you absolutely nothing, that's time for a conversation where you're supposed to say exactly what am I to you. And the women, but see, here's the problem. Men, if they really care about these women, they are going to turn out and they're going to make it a big Valentine's Day. I don't really consider that a simp thing. I think
so now, hold up. Now we're hearing from Truck, men who care about women. From
men
Truck.
who care about women, yes.
Can you believe that?
If the men really
I never heard this side of Truck before, Platt. It's new to me.
No, it's because I'm getting older.
I'm broke.
I'm older and more mature, I guess.
Oh, you grew up, huh, Truck?
That's why I'm not yelling. So anyway, if the men really care,
Joy, he done hit the wall.
Yes, exactly, I hit the wall.
That's probably what it is. Yeah, get older, got slow down.
Men do not. Men do
Well,
not hit the wall because men can keep reproducing until
Men
they
hit the wall,
die.
Chuck. We had this conversation. Men hit the wall too.
No.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
As long as you can reproduce, you haven't
See,
hit
it's
the wall.
always those. But you, hey, Truck, did you do? You gotta look it up. Even when men get older, our sperm don't. It's not the
That's a
same.
lie. That's a lie
No, no, no,
started
no.
by
It's the
women.
truth. It's the
It's a
truth.
lie. Nope.
Don't
You,
do that,
Joey, I want you to
Joey.
think.
Don't start him up on
No,
Yeah,
science.
Truck,
He'll
I
be
want
up
you.
there
I
F40,
want
all
you
you
to
gotta
day
go
think.
long.
to the
Joey,
sperm bank.
Let me ask
hold up.
this.
Joey, don't start him on science. He'll be up here for next 2 weeks. Okay, we got to go forward now, Truck.
All
Please
right,
make
go
it.
ahead. Go
Hold on.
ahead. Go
Don't
for it.
break
Let
that
me just
down.
ask
Make
you.
your point, Truck.
Let me just make the point and ask you. In all of history, isn't it common that older men have been having children with younger women?
Yes, Truck.
Yes, and that's the thing. The children turned out fine. Only recently did the children start turning out autism and all that because it's the women who started getting older when they're getting pregnant. It's
Okay.
they started.
Okay. We're
Yeah,
not.
we
It's
ain't gonna
not a
go down that
medical
road, Truck.
thing
Yeah.
on that yet. All right, Truck. Truck. You were saying that you were trying to justify simping and doing Valentine's Day. Go ahead.
Well, all I'm saying is, if the men really care about these women,
Wow.
they're gonna absolutely get them something nice, and they're gonna have it all planned out, and they're gonna have a full Valentine's night and all that. But if the men don't care about them at all, that's
Mhm.
when, like, if the men barely care about them and they're just doing it because they're begrudgingly doing it, they're gonna
Mhm.
wait till the last minute. They're gonna buy cheap card. They might even buy the card this year and hold it till next year. They're gonna buy cheap
You
cards.
could. You
They're gonna
could.
buy cheap candy. Well, the problem with buying cheap candy and holding it till next year is that the fat separates in the chocolate. So what ends up happening is the chocolate starts to turn from dark to white. So that's the reason why chocolate turns colors, because the fat separates out of chocolate. But anyway, um, bottom line is, if they really care, they're gonna make sure that they got a full Valentine's night plan, full of goodies, full of gifts. If they barely care, they're gonna wait till the last minute. And if they don't care at all, you're not getting nothing. Who is this? Brownie Ellie. It says, I'll always
Oh,
be
that's
my
my lady.
ex's
Cool out, Chuck. That's my lady
Valentine.
right there. She's a Jolie's
Yeah,
Angels. She's a
Truck.
Jolie's
Joey's
Angel.
Angels.
Truck.
Yeah,
Did you make your point?
I think so. Yes.
Okay. All right. And I stand on it. Valentine's Day is a simps. It's a hustle. It's a hope for simps holiday. For most guys, I'm not talking some of the married guys and relate. Some of them, their stuff works out, but for the most part, it's a bunch of single people trying to get attention from women, and it's a play and it's a dream. The women are not interested in these guys. These guys think they can buy their way into these women's minds and lives, and they find out the hard way. The woman normally wants these things. She does want somebody to send her Valentine's Day. But a lot of these women, they get the bears, they get the chocolates and the balloons until they find out it's from you, Truck. Then they throw that shit in the trash.
They don't throw anything in the trash. What are you talking about? They don't throw anything in the trash. They're gonna take it. They're gonna put pictures all
Throw
over
that shit in the
Instagram.
trash.
They're gonna put pictures all over Instagram. What are you talking about?
They'll do that, but then they're not going to acknowledge that you sent it, Truck.
No, if they want a relationship, they'll tell their followers.
That's the thing, Truck. They don't. Oh man, this
I'm
guy.
saying if. I said if. That's why I said if.
Truck. You know how many women I know who are single
6.
who don't want a relationship?
100.
They're single as fuck, fine as fuck. They don't want a relationship from fill in the blank, Truck.
Stop messing with these black women.
Truck. They don't want it from you.
Oh, okay, fine. But
they want a relationship. They don't want it from you. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying, man, you got to understand that. It ain't about, hey, man, she going through hell. She can't fix a flat. The heater broke. There's shingles missing. She needs a man, but she don't want you.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
That's
fine.
what I'm saying. But no, it's fine. It's fine.
When she sees me out there with my snowblower and her yard is a complete mess and my yard is completely clean, then let's see how she feels about me then.
You're gonna drive over and
Snowblower.
you're gonna clean off her truck.
Julia, did you see what happened here in New York over the last 3 weeks?
We're still
Yeah, we right
men.
next door,
We're still men. And even though, and this is the thing, I guess at some point, I don't know, some guys, I guess it takes forever. But hey man, just because you do something nice for a woman, that don't mean you're gonna have sex with her. And at some point, men mature to that position, and because they're men, and women, that maybe women get it or maybe they don't, but because they're a man, she's a woman, they do something nice and good because of that. Period. Oh man, hey, don't worry about it. I got you. Oh, you got my driveway? Don't worry about it. I got you. Knock it out. Thank you. No, I'm gone. Guess what? I'm out of there.
You got it backwards.
I agree with that, Platt. I agree.
No. You see, you're saying with intention. Okay, let me clean this snow off because I'd like to join you for hot chocolate later on. With intent, that's different. I'm saying that at some point, as a man, you just do something good because you want to.
Platinum, you have no idea what my relationship is with these hoes on this block or around here. Yeah, especially, you have no idea. Before I'm willing to bring that snowblower out, I literally tell them, well, if I'm gonna do your driveway, what I want you to do is go inside, make me X, Y, or Z, and I tell them that up front.
You don't do that, Truck.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Seriously. So
Truck crazy.
I mean, honestly, you really tell them we gonna do this, that, and the third in the bed, for you to shovel the driveway or whatever.
No. Well, some of them. No, the whole thing about the bed that's something you just added in. I'm talking about.
Okay.
I tell them, listen, I want you to make me some tea, or I say, yeah, make me some soup or something. And it's tit for tat with me. I'm not doing it.
You know what, Truck? A lot of them. If you do something nice, believe it or not saying that it has to happen, but most of the time, if you live in an apartment and it's snowing and you go down, knock the snow off your car and knock the snow off your neighbor's car, she'll probably show up with a meal for you. Not that you wanted one, because y'all just happen to live next door to each other. Not that you're trying to smash, but I'm saying you can get something like that. And then it's got to be like, what do you want? Like I said, I've been out to the clubs, man. I've been out. I've seen women that are fucking knockouts. Those are the ones I want to sleep with. A woman whose truck or a woman whose car is snowed in, I'll knock the snow off her car. I don't want nothing from her. That's what I'm saying. And we've moved to the point. I get the red pill. I get all of that. But sometimes we go too far with it. Well, we just don't like, because we can't, because because she's not perfect, we can't do nothing. That's ridiculous. You still can help the woman out.
No, you can't.
Mm-hmm.
That's called being a simp.
That's not being a simp.
Come on, man. You can get the snow off her driveway.
Doing nice things, trying to get.
That's what I'm saying. That ain't
trying to get laid.
That's your neighbor, and that's your neighbor. She might look out for you one time and be like, "Hey, Truck, I got this this landscaper. I'm gonna take care of your leaves and all that stuff."
Yeah.
Well, first of all, my situation with my female neighbors is a little bit different because the thing about it is, some of them think I'm a drug dealer because they see me coming in here with nice cars and stuff all the time, and yeah, they see.
Do you lease?
Yeah, I lease.
Do you lease cars? Oh yeah, that's why.
I do like 2-year leases, and I usually have 2 new cars at a time, right? And they honestly, some of them, they have no idea what I do. And they be trying to get things out of me, and I don't give up nothing. I'm cheap.
Dude, are you crazy? You ain't cheap. You leasing 2 cars? Talking about I'm cheap?
Yeah, I'm cheap.
Yo,
You
nah.
can't be that damn cheap if you leasing 2 cars. What the hell wrong with
Nah,
you?
for real though. For
I'm
real
cheap
though,
on
bro.
women. I'm cheap on women. I don't like to spend on them unless I'm getting something out of it.
And what do you get out of leasing a car?
Yeah,
What
for
do I
real.
get out of it? I get
Yeah.
you know what? No, it's very simple. I get the self-satisfaction of driving past poor people really slow.
There goes Truck.
But you're
There
one
it
of the
go.
you're one of
This
those
nigga.
poor people.
This
No,
nigga,
I'm not.
bro.
I'm
Yes,
not.
you are.
No,
If you are
no,
leasing cars, you are
bro.
poor.
No, that's the
He,
dumbest. Listen, first of
no,
all,
he doing all right. Truck
rich
doing all right
people.
out here, Truck.
Excuse me. Rich people lease their. They don't buy this stuff.
No.
You
They
don't know what
buy
you're talking
cars.
about.
They buy cars that are 10 years older. Read the book Millionaire Next Door. Read the book. Read the
First of
Now
book.
some people do lease
Millionaire.
though. Some people do lease though.
Yeah,
Certain
no,
people, it
No.
rich
depends.
people lease cars. Who the hell do you think is paying $3,000 a month for a freaking Bentley?
Stupid people.
No, if they're rich,
Yes.
if they want that, then that's what they get. If they don't want to keep it, they don't have to keep it. You see,
You only
but you know
buy
what?
a
Let me
Bentley.
tell you
You
something. You know what?
only
Hold
buy
on.
a Bentley
You know
if
who?
it's half your income. That's it. Your annual income.
Excuse me. You know who started that nonsense? That debt shaming. These debt shaming losers all over YouTube.
Oh, here we go.
The same ones who were talking about calling you debt slaves and not buying houses because you're paying somebody's mortgage. Meanwhile, they're living in somebody's basement. It's
No,
these
you
debt
should
shamers
buy the house,
talking that
though.
nonsense.
No, buying a house is
I have
different.
2 houses.
But
I have
leasing a
2
car,
houses.
Truck.
you
Yeah,
ain't got no 2 houses.
I have 2
the
houses. I
thing about the
literally have
house,
2 houses.
the thing about the houses
And you got 2 car leases.
I got 2
the
lease
time,
cars and 2 houses. Yeah.
well, the thing about the house is the time.
See, you know what it is? This guy doesn't know who I am. This guy has no idea who I am. That's what it
my
is.
cousin just
Yes,
paid,
I know exactly who you are.
Oh,
The
yeah,
dummy.
tell me about
No offense. No offense. But
you know, my cousin just paid. He paid what 20 years ago. He paid, well, not even maybe 15. He paid 160, and his things went up to like 473 now on his house.
Okay.
So it's at 473 in the last 15 years. So you would say, yeah, buy the house because it's a good investment, as opposed to the leasing cars, which are bad investments, period.
No.
Yeah.
First of all,
Now that's
you have
true.
to
That's
treat-
true.
No,
That's true.
excuse me. You need to treat every single dime you spend as if it's an investment. But the thing about it is, if you want something, you can have something as long as you have the means to pay for it.
if you're leasing, you don't own the asset.
I don't want to own the asset because these things get obsolete quick. For example, the computers in my car, the batteries in my car, when that stuff wears out, new stuff comes out. I want the new stuff too. So I don't have
you're definitely broke. Just hearing those words, you're broke.
All right, listen, if you want to call me broke, that's fantastic.
I heard the magic words.
I'll tell you what. Here's a question. What are you doing this summer?
What am I doing this summer?
Yeah,
I don't know. Probably a lot of medical stuff, more than likely.
You know what I'm doing? I'm flying business class on Japan Airlines over to Vietnam and Cambodia for the whole summer. Okay?
Well, that's good to hear.
Have fun with your medical tubes and taking feces samples. Have fun with that.
I don't think it's going to be very fun. MRIs and
yeah, I ain't got time for
all kinds of stuff.
I'm going to be over in Vietnam having some love me long time. That's what I'm going to be doing.
Yeah, but Truck.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You know, Truck, and that's fine because it's your life to live. But
exactly.
No. It is your life to live. But for a lot of men, and you know, Darnell's been overseas. For a lot of men, that stuff has it has a like an end date. It's like I've been there, done that.
No, I haven't.
No, wait a minute, Truck.
You've been to Vietnam?
Wait a minute, Truck. Guys say I've been there. I've been smashed a bunch of foreign women and had my fun, and went over here and smashed a bunch of foreign women, and now I don't want to do it no more. Now you like to do it, so
I love to do it.
He don't want to do it.
Yeah. So what's the problem?
You ain't no problem. You saying if he don't do it, that it's a problem.
Yeah, you trying to flex on him, basically.
Yes, exactly. Flex on him.
Yeah, go ahead and flex. Do all the flexing you need to do. You know, it doesn't bother me in the least. But question for you: how much do you pay on those leases?
On which one? The Cadillac Vistic or what? Which one?
Yeah, let's start with that.
Yeah, my Cadillac Vistic. I put down what was it? I put down $15,000, and the lease is 2 years. What is it? Because it's an $85,000 cost. So the thing about it is, the lease I think is $930 a month, and if I want to keep it, I can extend it, and I probably might do that. I might hold it for like 3 years.
You should have your head examined.
No. And also, what you don't understand is I have business
$900 a month.
Hold on. I have business. What is it? Write-offs for my cars.
Oh, okay. So you hustling.
When I got my
nah, he's lying.
Hold on. No. There's no lie. When I got my Hellcat, for example, what was that? I put down $7,000. That car was $77,000. I was paying $1,060 a month, and at the same time, I needed a second car. I got a Jeep SRT. That was an $85,000 truck. That thing was I put down like I think $10,000, and I think per month that shit was $1,030.
You're losing money. You're losing.
Oh, what? No,
Yeah.
how am I losing if I'm enjoying what I have up until I don't want it?
You're trying to justify.
How am I losing?
All of those are bad investments. Everything you name is a horrible investment.
Oh, okay. What would you have suggested? A Toyota Camry?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You know what? I'll say it like this: I would rather die than have to drive a Toyota Camry every day.
Why? Who cares? What? Why would it matter?
Wow.
Well, first of all, they're small, and I'd be
truck. People with money don't have to flaunt it.
That's my whole point.
I like driving my money. If I like driving my money, then that's what I'm gonna do.
Why would somebody?
But that's not smart. That's not smart, though.
Yeah, no, but it's not smart for who? If it's smart for me,
I'm not
for
even
you.
The down payments. I'm not even talking about the down payment. I don't know what that is. $25,000-$30,000 down.
Well, no, I told you I put down $15,000 for the
$15,000. You don't get the money back.
Down,
right?
Hold on.
When you turn the car in, you lost it down, right?
No, you didn't lose anything because the point is I'm driving a brand new nice car
you
that I want to drive.
You drive it for 2 years and then it's a lease. You go do another lease. What about the 15? That's done, right?
Yeah.
No, listen, Platinum. You don't understand what you're saying. If I decide that I want to keep the car, I can refinance it based on the residual value. If I've already paid $15,000 on an $80,000 car, that's $15,000 that I don't have to worry about paying.
What if you want a new lease? Does it mean that $15,000 that's theirs? Now you got to put another $15,000 to start a new lease on a new car?
It depends on the new car. What if I go from a car that was $80,000? The next car I want to buy is a Mercedes 20. Listen, God damn it! It's 2027. If I want to buy 2027,
where's Ramil at? Where's Ramil?
Ramil is doing wherever he is, but I'm here. So anyway, the next car. What?
In addition, you're telling us you're going to spend 3 months in a foreign country. What the fuck would somebody need $5,000 worth of car fucking charges?
No, but see, America. This is where you go to America.
Listen, in the garage, you got all these cars, Hellcats and all these cars, and you're overseas for 2 months.
Do you understand? Do you understand that with the lease? Do you understand that with a lease, there's a mileage limit that you can't go over? So if I'm in a foreign country for a month or two, right, that means that there's a certain amount of time that I'm not driving the car. That works out fine because that.
Do they pause your payments when you're outside the country for 2 or 3 months?
No. Why would they pause the payments? The lease agreement is that I'm borrowing the car for 10,000 miles. It's not about how much the money is. It's about what the car itself costs, and it's about how much you're driving it. So if I sign an agreement and say that I'm only going to drive it for 10,000 miles, the bottom line is I can only drive it 10,000 miles. So why?
You sound like my cousin.
Yeah, no, but see, this is the problem. Y'all don't understand. That's what it is.
I don't think you understand basic math.
Yo, listen. Do you
okay? That makes a lot of sense, right? K-Rax.
Who's K-Rax? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, you can hear me, Plat.
Yeah, K-Rax. I got a question for you. I want you to buy the car, right, K-Rax?
Yeah,
Give me $10,000 and I'm gonna charge you $1,000 a month for the car, right, K-Rax?
yeah.
Now,
But you
how much
can't.
is the car? How
Wait
much is
a
the
minute,
car?
K-Rax. But you
Wait,
can't drive
what
it.
car we talking about? What car we?
I don't know. What are these expensive cars?
See, and that's the whole point.
Wait
You
a
don't
minute,
get it. You just don't get it.
truck. K-Rax.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Give me 10,000 and I'm gonna charge you $1,000 a month. But also, you can't drive the car. Does that make sense?
Do you understand how much these
Bro.
cars cost?
But no, listen, bro. The thing about it, and I learned this one. Billionaire, when you pay attention to billionaires, bro,
You mean
don't
the ones
all
who
that.
have yachts? You mean the ones who have multi-billion-dollar yachts? You mean them?
No.
You mean the ones who lease? Hold on. You mean the ones who lease apartments here in my city, and the apartments are $35 million? You mean those billionaires?
We're not talking about apartments, bro. I'm talking about. I'm
No,
like,
so
leasing,
why would a billionaire lease an apartment? Hold on.
Bro,
Why would a billionaire lease an apartment? Why would a billionaire lease an apartment? Tell me that.
You said why would he lease an apartment?
Why would he lease an apartment?
Because of the tenants.
No. It's his apartment. Why would he lease an apartment? Why not just
buy it?
Why would he lease it, not buy it? Why would he lease it, not buy it?
There's a number of reasons.
Yeah,
Maybe he.
Give me one reason.
Truck
Maybe.
used to that, right? Truck from going overseas.
Give me one reason why you would lease, not buy.
Truck. I lived over there. Truck, you used to that, ain't it?
When you say over there,
no,
you never
truck. You used to walking down them streets. Truck, I lived there. Truck, you buy.
No, you can't buy.
No. They talking about some pussy. They talking about selling some pussy. You buy.
You can't buy because you're an American. If you're in another foreign country, the most you can do.
What? You can't do what?
You can't buy. You can't buy
you out of your mind? You
can't buy their property.
Do you go overseas?
He doesn't. He missed what you said, Platinum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He's like, you can't buy property if you're a foreigner.
I didn't say property.
No, he said the kitty cat is what he said.
I don't buy kitty cat.
Well, you don't have to buy it, but they sure do offer it.
They offer it, but I don't buy purchasable. I don't purchase.
No, he leases that too. He leases that.
With the option to buy. I lease the cat with the option to buy.
Oh man, Truck, have you read the book The Millionaire Next Door?
Nope.
You should give that book a read, man.
Yeah, he probably hadn't. Truck, how you a financial guy and you just gave us the absolute worst advice?
I didn't give you advice because for you to say that I gave you advice is for me to assume that you actually have that much money to do what I'm doing. So no, I didn't give you.
I don't have no money to throw away. No, Truck, I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
Oh, okay. So then I guess
I would never give somebody $15,000 that, and then just so I can rent a fucking car, you calling it lease, and then I can't drive the motherfucker. So, and then they come and get it, or I take it back to them, and then I got to give them some more money. Why would I do that?
Owning the car is relatively cheaper, bro. You know that, right?
No, it's not.
It depending on what car you have.
If you get a cheap, if you're buying an inexpensive car, like if you're buying a Toyota Camry or a Honda Accord or something that you know is not going to have very expensive repairs and maintenance, that's one thing. But if you're buying a car that's basically a rolling computer where all it takes is like one sensor to die and shit stops working, your massage seats stop working or something like that, those are things I don't want to own. That's the whole point. You lease so you don't own it. And when you get tired of it, you want something else, you can just go out and buy something else. It's just that simple. I don't know why.
Or there's another solution. You could just take a Lyft or a Uber wherever you got to go. You know.
Do you know how expensive Ubers are here in New York City? Have you any idea?
I don't have to have I don't have to have $15,000 as a down payment and pay $1,000 a month
You know what
so
you're
I
doing?
can stunt on people.
Hold on. You know what you're doing? You're basically talking out of my pocket. And the thing about it is, you don't understand how much I make a year. That's the problem.
I don't even think you make that much a year. I mean, even but even if you do, I'll assume that you do. You ever heard in the book of Proverbs that states a foolish man with money shall soon part with it?
Did you ever
Thank you.
hear that you can't take it with you?
Yeah, you leave it with your kids, grandkids. You can leave it, donate it. You know, but the point is, you don't want to be broke when you're 70 years
But
old and the money ain't coming in anymore.
But
I
hold
have
up.
I got-
Hold up. If you are broke though, Darnell,
Mhm.
you do want to do it when you say
Exactly. I'm young. I don't want
you want
to
to do it when you're in
that.
the nursing home with the applesauce, and
Yeah.
because you done spent out, you went through your youth, you your better days, and you 75, and you had, you know what I'm saying, you got medical things, you want to be broke then, because do you know, actually, you know, we're not talking about it, but medically, you know what, you gonna be broke, because if you got money, they gonna take your money before
Exactly.
they'll help you.
Yeah, what you
So-
do is, you know, my grandfather did this when when he put his my great grandmother in a home. Basically, he turned everything over to himself. So on paper, she didn't own anything. He transferred her house, her social security checks. You know, so everything on paper, it looked like my great grandmother was broke,
I
but
don't
she
know how
really
you did it
wasn't.
with Social Security though. I don't know how you did that one.
I assume the only way I can think of, and my grandfather's gone, so I can't ask him anymore. But the only thing I can assume is that because he had moved her in with him for a couple years,
Mm-hmm.
I do know if you are someone's caretaker or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you can do stuff like that if they're living with you and you're there.
And you'll be going to jail if
No, it's
you put
legal.
no, it's not. If you put a person in a home,
Mhm.
okay, how about me? If they said, Platt, get your ass in the home, everything I have goes to the home, especially if it's a state.
Correct.
So they're gonna
Correct.
say, you got retirement, that come to us.
But what you do is you
no, because that pays for your room, your keep, all of that.
Mhm.
Now, if you broke and you can get in one, because they
Mhm.
might have one for just people who like flat broke. But and
Mhm.
then that's the thing. If you're talking about a decent nursing home, a decent one, it's gonna cost money, man.
Oh, I
It's gonna
know.
cost you about $7,000, $8,000 a month to
You're
get the
talking about
food.
Bristol.
Hold up, the food, the trips, like they take them places, the bingo, the fun, the private, rooms, and people checking you so that if you pass away, they can report your death within a couple of hours as opposed to 2 weeks when you start to rot. When you ain't got no money, man, you get that. The treatment is terrible. Terrible.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know.
So yeah, they're going, if you got some income, they'll put you in it. But now it's gonna be, unless they stay with you, it's gonna be hard to keep their money and they in a nursing home. That is actually illegal.
No, not to my. There's a way of doing it, but
I'm gonna take my relative's bag, her money, and I'm gonna put my relative in a nursing home, and I'm out in the streets and at the casinos eating off of her money.
My grandfather didn't do that. I mean, he had his own money.
That's elder abuse.
No, that's not elder abuse.
No, here in New York, that's elder abuse. I know somebody went to jail for that shit.
That sounds a little crazy. I mean, as far as my,
once you ain't the caretaker, you got to give up to the nursing home or whoever where she goes. And that's what I'm saying. If you're going, I had a family member who died in a nursing home. Everything went to them. That woman sat down and said, "Okay, what else? What's his bank account?" I told them. They said, "Okay, what else? Did he work anywhere else? Okay, what other company did he work at?" And then I was listening. She said, "Listen to me, sir. So I'm gonna warn you." She said, "Please don't lie to me. She said,
Yeah,
because
that's a
it's,
scare
no,
tactic.
no. She said, okay, well, she used it on me and it worked. She said,
Mm-hmm.
please don't lie to me because I'm going to put this down and you're going to sign this form.
Yep.
And if it turns out there's money coming in for him somewhere else,
Yeah,
you're going to be charged. We're going to charge
with
you.
fraud.
She
With
said,
fraud, yeah.
we do this every day. And she said, I still watch people walk in here every day.
Mm-hmm.
She said, I'm sorry, he's in a nursing home. Now, what you can do is see if you can find him another place to go. And then
Yeah.
whatever you got, people be lying and stuff. Okay, I'll take half the check and then, all of that. But she's saying if you come in here, you gotta give it all up. So that's what I'm saying. You guys, I'm saying I've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm saying, and in my opinion, it's nothing but a de facto jail.
Yeah, especially the one my great grandmother's was in. I mean, I was like, man, I'd never
They can't
put
leave. They
nobody in
can't.
a home.
No, they might go to Walmart on a bus, but they can't leave.
Mm-hmm.
Like they say, okay, like you wake up and say, no, you can't. Now if you're in a nursing home.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the
Somebody-
one my great grandmother's was in. That man, that was ghetto as hell. It was in Detroit. It was ghetto as hell.
Yeah, and I didn't know you can't leave. So even if that person is up and feels good, unless somebody comes and signs them out with identification, and you got to put down, okay, I'll bring them back in 3 hours. You got to be on time.
Yeah.
And they want you all that before you do it. You sign them out. Okay, you take them with you, and then they got to be back at time. But as far as them saying, hey, I want to just go out here for hang out for you, not in a nursing home. Once you in there, that's like jail. You in there.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, my only point is you guys were saying about what to do with, to spend it while you're young. The thing is, a lot of people have that mentality. And when they're 65 years old, realize, oh shit, I don't have anything for retirement.
Right.
You know?
And I'm not one of those people because I already got property and I'm only 44, so I'm good.
That's why
that's good to hear.
That's why I'm big on investing, bro. If you are going to dish out money, you have to in some type of way get that money back. So, and no matter what, like if you in stocks or anything, if you have to be careful with money just in general. So, I mean,
So a fellow investor.
somewhat. I ain't gonna say I'm like too deep into it, but
So what's
cars are the worst investment a person can make. Now, if
I disagree.
If you just got money and you don't care, yeah, buy you a bunch of cars. But like these rappers, we just saw the money bag. He just bought the Airy chick of $500,000. A car is the worst investment you can absolutely.
Yeah.
It depreciates. The moment you get it and drive it, it's worth less every day.
Yep.
Every day.
Yep.
But you're only thinking of it in terms of the asset itself. You're not thinking of it in terms of a number of other factors. A car is not the worst investment you can make.
Okay, so explain the other factors. I'm curious.
First of all, certain cars, for example, they may be more expensive, but they also might be safer than other cars. It's an investment into your safety. For example, if I bought a bulletproof car, that's an investment into my safety that Biggie Smalls and Tupac didn't buy, and they're not here.
That was funny.
Yeah, no, but you got to understand.
Truck. That was ridiculous.
It's an investment into your safety. So number one, it can be an investment into your safety. Number two, it can be an investment into your mental health. If I have a car just like the car I got, and my car literally has
I'm about to go to the hospital right now.
if
somebody call 911.
Imagine first of all, I want you to understand.
You're doing horrible. You're doing horrible at this truck.
The car that I bought drives itself. For God's sakes, the car that I bought drives.
You're a financial guy, Truck. Have you been telling us the truth? He came on YouTube talking about he works on Wall Street.
Yep.
He's a master of finance, and this nigga's up here talking about cars. And one of the worst investments anybody can make
No, it's
and
not.
he's talking about how buy the expensive ones.
So
Buy
hold on.
the ones
All
who
right.
are. That's like somebody telling me I need to go buy me some Gucci flip flops. As
Essentially,
opposed to some sneakers, and I'm saying, well, it's basically the same thing. No, man, it's got Gucci on it. It's better.
So hold on. If those Gucci flip flops make you feel better about yourself and allow you to sleep better at night, are you saying it's a bad investment?
I'm saying it's a bad investment financially. Now,
No.
if you just want to do it, that's different. Because you
No.
want to do it. It's your money to spend. But
See, I don't.
it's a bad.
See, the problem is people without money, they listen to
go.
people talk about money,
There you go.
and they think they know everything
What
about
makes
money.
you think I don't have it? Well, you know what, Truck? You're right. I don't have any money.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm glad you admitted
They
it.
don't support the platform. I'm broke.
Yeah, I'm a dusty.
Is anybody even still doing that now? It's like 2020 is over. It's like people still giving us super chat.
Not here, they're not.
Oh, that's
people
too bad.
then
People getting
still,
lit up all the time on this YouTube. I see people getting donations all the time.
for real.
Oh, okay,
That
great.
ain't going no way. Shit, we in the digital age now. That shit
See,
probably.
for me, when I used to do
Why
my
do you
live
want-
streams,
Why do you want to stunt with these cars? Why is that so important to you?
because I enjoy driving cars. I just enjoy it. It's something I enjoy. So what you're telling me is that I can't enjoy my money.
I didn't say that. You can do what you want with your money. I said it was a bad investment.
I disagree.
Yeah.
That's a bad investment. You don't get your money back. Can't never get your money back.
Yeah, but you don't get your time back. You don't get your time back. So if I want to drive a Mercedes around instead of a Toyota, the time that I spent driving that Mercedes, I can't get back to drive a Toyota.
But
if I had a Toyota, I can't get that time back.
Why is a Mercedes so much better?
Because I enjoy the drive of a Mercedes more than a
But
Toyota.
you know you play into.
You're just paying for the name.
Yeah.
No, that's not true.
No, you
not
play
true.
into the whole. And trucking. You are the type of guy to get on Negroes with this designer stuff. You the type of guy go on these streams. I could be on YouTube and I look and you truck and you railing on the black community.
There's a huge difference.
No, truck.
There's a huge difference.
You're railing on the black community. All
There's
these
a
Negroes want to
huge
do.
difference.
All they want to do is wear Jordans and Louis Vuitton.
But there's a huge difference.
They're in the projects and they got $300 shoes.
There's a huge difference. There's a huge difference. The difference is ain't nobody trying to carjack me because I buy cars that nobody wants to steal. These Jordans will get you robbed or killed. And that's happened before. People getting robbed and killed for Jordans and jackets.
You drive a Cadillac. They like stealing Cadillacs.
Nobody's
I used to live in Detroit.
I have an electric car.
Ask the people. Every day.
Hold on. Ask those animals in Detroit how many of them are trying to steal electric cars. None of them. They don't steal electric cars.
Dumb ones.
All this said and done, truck. And which is fine. You're just a hypocrite, but you cool.
That's not hypocrite. I'm smart.
Okay. You say so.
Just like I just said, none of those dudes don't steal electric cars.
Truck, I would love right now. And it's not a fantasy. I would love to get like a 2005 Bentley. Why? Just because I want one. You got it? Hold up.
So
you see what I'm saying?
One,
hold up, truck. You hear what I'm saying?
Fine,
why? Because I want one, right? Now, does that mean I'll be able to resell it? Nope.
It's not about reselling.
I got you. That's what I'm saying. But if somebody was to say, what about the money investment? I'm gonna say, well, it's a horrible investment, but I do want it because I want it. But it's a terrible investment.
You know what? Why are you so worried about reselling it? If you buy something and you want it real bad, then you don't care how much it costs. You just
I do. No, truck, but
there's no way you got money not talking like this. There is no way in hell.
Well, maybe I'm just talking counter. I'm talking counter to the people that you've heard talking about stuff, but they really don't have.
But truck leasing a car is cheap up front, right? But if you talking about if you talk like Platt just said, if he can drive his 2005, what car you say, Platt?
2005 Bentley.
Yeah,
wanted a
Bentley.
Bentley, but see, that's the thing, K-Rex. No, go ahead and finish your point, K-Rex.
Well, no, go ahead real quick.
I was gonna say if I want a 2005 Bentley, why? Because I want it. Just out of I want it.
Yeah,
Right?
the Continental
it's a horrible
GT. Hold on, the
truck,
Continental
truck,
GT,
truck,
right?
truck. It's a horrific investment.
No, it's not.
And yes, it is. For me, it is
Yeah.
truck.
You only got one life to live.
You're right, truck. For me, it's a horrific investment.
Oh, okay, for you.
Right. Now, hold on. I will be one of those dudes eating the ramen noodles and the sardines because I can't afford to feed my fucking self because all my money's going to a car. Now, guess what, truck? I can't even drive the car because that car is old and that car's 20 years old. So that car needs all types of repairs and that's going to eat through my little money. So I got to turn around, truck, get another car. I got to put insurance and get that car. That's the car to drive. The other car is sitting in the goddamn garage, and I'm scared to drive it because I got to fix it. It's a terrible. So somebody said, "Well, I think that's a bar. I want it because I want it. So I want it." That's horrible. That's a horrible purchase.
No, it's not.
Oh,
It is.
It's not.
And you said you worked on Wall Street, right?
I did.
You sure?
Yes.
You got your Series 6?
Series, no. You're talking about Series 7.
All right. He might know a little something.
He heard somebody out there. He's out there cleaning up them little tickets.
No, well, it almost sounded like he was trying to test me, but I know
I
better
did.
than that. The Series 7 exam, I passed that back in, I think it was 2000, right? It was like 2008, I think. And all that is they call it the General Securities Representative Qualification Exam, right? So it's GSRE. And the thing about it is when you pass that, you're allowed to basically do stockbroking. Now, I worked in real estate for a time. And I was basically selling houses, refinancing houses, selling mortgages, and basically showing people houses so that they could buy them. And the thing about it is, that was right before we had that financial collapse, and I think it was 2009.
7 to 9.
Well, 2007 to 9. But the thing about it is, I did a little bit of both, and I learned a lot of stuff from it. But the thing, you got to understand something. Even like my bosses, it was like just because they were working there doesn't necessarily mean that they were the smartest people in the world or had the best credit or anything. But the whole thing about it is, back then, when I got out of school in 2005, I had shitty credit, 530 FICO score. Now my credit score is 850. I show that shit off every time I get a chance.
I don't know if you're up to 50 though, truck.
850, and because I just bought this car, my auto adjusted score is 880. So you believe what you want. If you don't like my financial take,
I don't think 850. That's old motherfuckers.
What are you talking about? No, I have an 850.
That's old money. Truck, that's old money. They'll even tell you your credit score to get it up like that. You got to be like a homeowner.
No, I am a homeowner. That's the point.
30 years, shit like that.
Excuse me. That's not. First of all, my score was 850. You know how you lease cars? By having a high credit score.
Okay, but you fucking with lease cars and shit. That's not a dude that's got money.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Nah, cause I done met niggas with bread that they own they shit. Like they ain't.
Yeah, they own it because financing was the only option they had. If they're buying these cars, if they buy a car used, there's no option to lease on a used car. You can't lease.
Let me ask you this, Chuck. If I won the lottery today, and they said, okay, if you take the payments over your lifetime or whatever, 100 years from now, which I'm not going to, unfortunately, I won't make it that far. But they say, okay, if you take the payments 100 years, we're going to give you every year or whatever, cut up in month, $1 million, $2 million a year. Or if you take the lump, we'll give you 30 million right now. What's the best deal, Truck?
Well, the first thing you got to understand.
Hold up, and I'm 40 years old. What's the best deal?
If you're 40 years old, now you're probably better taking the lump sum.
I
It's my
got you.
money and I want it
wouldn't
now.
do that.
Call J.G. Wetworth. 877
Yeah.
cash now.
See, first of
Yeah.
all, you gotta
Nah,
understand.
I take the $1 million a year. You know, hold on, let me tell you why.
Yeah, but you don't know how long you're gonna live though.
Well, yeah, neither do they.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be.
By the way, you know what? I'm glad you said that. There have been people who've chosen to take the stretch out annuities and stretch out payments, and then the company itself went bankrupt and they couldn't make the payments anymore. It's better to just take the money up front.
Not with the lottery.
Well,
Yeah.
the lottery's different, but I'm talking about there are some people.
Well, what we're talking about is the lottery, though.
Okay, so if you're going to buy the New York State Lotto or something,
You know what,
I would still take the money up front.
You did it again, Truck. If I'm taking
Wait, Platt. You said $1 million. You said $1 million a year, or what?
A mil a year. You won for 75 million, and they said we'll give you 30 million. You know, when it, into your bank account when it clears, or we'll give you $1 million a year as long as you live, lifetime, and you're 40.
You don't know what well, hold on. The question is, what is your tax liability going to be, and which one makes more sense? Everybody doesn't have the exact same tax liability.
Your tax liability will be worse on the lump sum.
No, but that depends. Some people have a different tax outlook than others do. Like for example, let's say you don't make any income at all and you're getting that $1 million, right? Yeah, they're going to tax you on that. And then the question is, what state are you in? Because if you're in certain states, the tax is different. I think we can all agree on that.
But the feds, for example, you're looking at paying around 35-40% off the top. You know.
Yeah,
that's just with the feds.
Now, some people might say that they would rather stretch it out because this way it keeps them from making major mistakes with the money.
Go. Now we talking.
My thing is, I would rather take the money up front because if I invest it now and put it away now in high interest earning, I'll never have to work again because I'll live off the capital gains.
Now,
but if I have to wait for that
hold up, you just told us you can't necessarily depend when you get that type of money because these companies go out of business. So
that's what I'm saying.
But then you just said you take the money from the state, which we know is going to be there forever.
I said I would take the money.
I
said I would take the lump sum.
And you would risk it. You just said you're going to risk the money.
No.
Yes, you did.
Listen, when I say risk, I'm saying putting it in high interest earning.
We're listening to you.
It's a lot different than me putting it in my dividend funds because most of the money I have, I put
maybe it's that Valentine's Day.
The question is, which one do I feel I'm going to make more money? Am I going to make money off of my gold mutual funds, or am I going to make more money off of my?
Watch this truck free zone. Free zone. You won 75 million, and they say he go 30 on the lump, or we'll give you $1 million a year. Are you going to walk around in your life worried about money?
Well, either way, no.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He's up there talking about money.
Yeah, but that being said, I would still take the 30 up front.
I'd take it up front.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially since that money that you get now is not only guaranteed, but it's worth more than the $1 million that you get every year.
And that's the point.
But the problem is inflation. what Truck had said, and he was correct, is that they're going to tax the fuck out of you. The feds are going to take, say, 40%, so that 30 million. They're going to take about 12 million of that 30.
No. The 75 the taxes is you're getting 30 because you're getting taxed. We'll give you the 30.
Yes. But see what you're doing is
you won 70, you won 75. But if you want the lump, the rest goes to taxes. 45 goes to taxes. But here goes 30.
See, you're thinking only
but you don't have to pay 45 immediately because you haven't gotten that money yet. You only pay on what you receive.
Right.
So if you receive a lump,
it's what you received. You're not look.
That's what I was saying. So 40% of 30 million, because you said the lump sum is 30 million, correct? So that would mean
I said that.
So that would mean that 40% of 30 is 12 million. Okay.
I don't know.
So in other words, I would argue with inflation
And other thing that Truck was talking about, that 12 million today will be worth more than that million that you get the last back end of the 30
No,
years.
you're gonna have a total of 18 million. You're gonna have a total of 18 million.
Wait a minute. Look what I'm saying. You hit the lottery, 75 million. They
Correct.
said we'll give you $1 million a month. I mean, $1 million a year for the rest of your life, or we'll give you a lump. Now, you guys can equate the taxes. I'm assuming it's 40 million in taxes, so I say they'll give you 30. You see what I'm saying? The taxes right now, we'll give you the lump. Okay, we got to pay your taxes. So instead of it being 75, it's 30. The rest is taxes. Now that's your money. You put you can put in whatever you want to do. You leave it in the bank, but you paid your taxes. That's why it's not 75. But if you wait, they'll pay you up to 75, lifetime. You 40, you're going to live to be 125, so you say, I'll take $1 million a month and, I'll take the payments. So I said, I would just take the payments. And the reason I said it, because I don't spend money like that. I don't spend $1 million a year.
Here's the problem, and this is the thing that you're dancing around. The simple fact is you have to factor in two things. Number one, you have to factor in what other income you have. Number two, the inflation on the money. Number three, the taxes, right? So if you take all the money up front right now, then the money is worth what that money is worth in 2026. As we all know, the money's not going to be worth that much 10, 15 years down the road. But the other issue that you're going to have is if you have other income coming in, it's going to change your tax bracket. So they'll be able to tax you more over the long term. If they take the money right now, they're taking it in today's dollars. If they get you over the long term, they're going to keep taxing you for every single time you get paid, and you're going to lose the money to inflation. That's the reason.
Yeah, you're gonna lose if it's $1 million a year, you're gonna lose 400,000 to taxes, netting you 600,000 a year. I mean,
1.5. So you still
but what I'm also saying is, say you have more income than that.
You know what, man? I can't believe this. Brother, if you win 75 million for the rest of your life, either way,
75 million?
It's either way is good. But if you say, when I wouldn't do it, people say, give me the lump. I ain't fuck that. I don't want the lump. I want the $1 million a year. Because God, if I'm 40, I'm gonna live past 75, motherfucker.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Bullshit.
You don't know that. I just came back from the hospital.
I'm going to be eating granola. I'm going to be running 5 miles a day.
1 second. I just came back from the hospital. I got an uncle right now. I just came back from the hospital. My uncle's in the hospital with pneumonia. His birthday is, Tuesday. And the nurses were saying, yeah, we nearly lost him last night. And his birthday's Tuesday, and he's supposed to be turning 66. So no, you don't know that you're going to be here. You don't know it.
But Trump, if I'm that bad, what am I going to do with money?
Well, you might enjoy the shit. You might take and go on cruise.
I don't know. Enjoying it. What am I going to do? Hold on, but Trump, just because we know how you think, right? We know where you are. Trump, what am I going to do with that much money? I can't do nothing with a woman. I'm sick.
Nothing with a woman? What the hell?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Welcome. You got to step into 2026, Platt. You can do a lot of things with that kind of money in 2026.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold up. Let me step into the AM. Let me step into the AM.
Into the Jetsons age, my brother. Like,
what am I going to do? Hold up. I'm in the hospital on life support, sick. I get out. I'm in a wheelchair. I got all these medical problems. What am I going to do with money? Big money. What am I going to do?
Well, my auntie who died last year, this woman had about $800,000 sitting in a bank account, right? All she wanted to do up until she died was go to the casino. And she took out an expensive lease on a Mercedes truck, and she didn't give a shit because she knew her end was coming. And she played some of her money away in the casino. And she died. And she still had like 800,000 something left, right? So now the person who's related to her, she's using that money and she's seeing the world. She's going places she never ever would have gone. She going there top class. She's got like 3 cruises scheduled this year. She like I told her, oh, you might as well go to Dubai and Singapore like I did. She's spending money. Yo, no day is promised. She's up there saying the same thing.
Yeah, but
So my
all that stuff you're saying is bad investments. Now, look, if you want to do it, if you want to
she's
spend your money,
invested in her life. She's invested in her life. How much is your life worth?
Yeah, but the thing is, your aunt, she worked hard, probably her entire life to save up that whatever amount was.
And died without spending it.
well, I mean,
But at least she didn't die poor. She didn't die eating dog food.
Everybody's not the same, though. No, Truck. Everybody's not the same. And look, Truck.
Yeah, it just depends, bro.
You're
It's
supposed
a
to
lot
be
of
the
different factors.
No, you're supposed to be the financial advisor, and the stuff you're saying is like people who are not financial advisors. Okay, live your life.
What?
Money is money. Money's money. What's the big deal? Money's money. And that's what you're saying.
Yeah, that
It
is what
is.
you're saying, Truck.
Money, the money that you have is worthless. The shit is fucking dying to inflation anyway. You might as well enjoy the shit while you can, because it's not going to be worth nothing a couple of fucking years from now. What's your money going to be worth?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, your job is to that is a fact. Your job is to take money and turn it into an asset. Now,
you know what they
car.
say? I'm sorry.
Real quick, Truck. Because to your point, a car is a different. I don't know all of what Truck was saying, but I would say that a car it's called a depreciating utility asset. It's something that you use every day to get from point A to point B that loses value the more that you use it. Kind of like a plane that billionaires buy, but they buy it because it makes sense financially because they got to get from place to place to place to place to place. And how they do that. How they do that determines. So it's like, yes, you do. It is true that when you buy a car, it loses a certain amount of value as soon as it goes off the lot, which is why you should be able to afford it when you purchase it. But that doesn't mean that it's a bad investment. Now, if you're overspending on a vehicle, absolutely, that is a horrible investment. Mm-hmm. But the fact that I spend money, if I spend money that I can afford on a reasonable car, I have a Honda Accord hybrid. One full tank gives me 600 miles to the gallon. That is more of an asset to me than some motherfucker sitting at the bus stop waiting for the bus to come get them. You see what I'm saying? So it's an asset in that form, but it's a depreciating asset because you got to use it. Utility.
How much you want for that Accord, man? What you want to let it go for?
I'll let it go for 30, but that's not the
30.
point. Yeah, that's not the point. You can also resell it. Absolutely, you're gonna resell it. See, you're looking at it at the value of the vehicle, which is one type of asset, but another type of asset is a utility asset. How useful it is to you in your daily life. Some people buy expensive cars. It's not really my thing, but other people buy it because if they're status-driven people, it ups their status, which makes it an asset for them. If you don't care about any of that stuff, then a regular car is just, hey, whatever to go.
What year's that Honda Accord? What year is it?
23.
23.
Yeah, that's a new car almost.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. It's pretty good, and I love the fact.
Oh yeah,
I love the. Hey, look, I'm in the.
A lot of people
real quick, Chuck.
Yeah.
I'm in South Carolina. I love the fact that I could fill it up with gas and be damn near to Miami on that one tank of gas. I love that. That's an asset for me.
That thing little though.
No, an Accord? No, it's not. No, it's not little. That's a full size sedan, man.
No. Yeah. It's not full size. It's a mid size.
It's not mid.
Full size.
It's not big.
Listen, a full size would be a Mercedes S-Class or an Audi A8L or a BMW 7.
Well, no. I thought the mid size would be. What's the Civic then?
A Civic is
the Civic is mid. No, Civic is mid.
I thought the Civic was
mid. No. A Civic is technically
that's the little bubble. That's the one. It's got that little bubble.
A Civic is compact.
No. The Honda's got it's got the funny look, right? It's like one of these cars that you don't associate with a car design. It's got that little bubble look.
You're talking about the Honda Civic Type R.
Yeah.
Oh, it is mid-size.
But bottom line is, the Honda Civic is classified as a compact.
Yeah.
No. I'm saying you're right. The Accord is mid-size. Look,
Truck's
that
right.
motherfucker
Yeah, I
feel
didn't
good when
either.
you in it.
I know. Listen, you
I
gotta
didn't
remember,
either.
I know everything about cars. You gotta understand.
But truck. All of these cars, and Honda's a good car, right? I know somebody
It's reliable.
No, it was they didn't get a Honda. They got a I think a Civic versus a Hyundai, and they wanted to know. They was like the dealer was saying, okay, which one? And they got them new, and I said, don't get the Hyundai, and all for nothing but the reputation of Honda and its reliability. And I said, well, right now he's trying to give you a deal, but I said 6-7 years from now, repairs. That Honda ain't gonna need the same repairs that Hyundai needs. And I said, so right now, pay a little bit more for the Civic versus paying more, 6 years from now with the Hyundai.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, the Hyundai was a piece of junk. And matter of fact, that thing though, like if you can go and look it up right now, like it's like 10 years old. That thing going for like 1,500. Somebody trying to get that shit away.
Back then, Hyundais were horrible back then, but today though, it's changed. Believe me, they got better with their cars now.
Hyundai's got a lot better.
Yeah.
After usage.
Yes.
Well, but everything goes down after usage. Everything. But the question is, how well does the dealer take care of your car? See, if you have a dealer who makes sure that they keep that car running and they make sure that and that's one of the reasons why leasing is good, because they make sure that you keep scheduled maintenance. See, if you don't do the scheduled maintenance, then you start having problems with your lease. But because a lot of these people don't change the oil, they don't change the fucking brake pads, and they let the car run itself into the ground. At least with leasing, I have a schedule for rotations, and my car doesn't really require that much.
Do they replace it with the same car?
Do they replace what with the same car? What
when
are you
turn it in for maintenance, do they give you a rental?
Oh, with Cadillac, when I take my car in, they give me equal or higher value.
Okay.
So right now, like before I had a Cadillac Lyric, sometimes they would lend me the Escalade, sometimes they lend me the Vistic, whatever. Now I have a Vistic. If I want an Escalade, they're gonna lend me an Escalade.
Cadillac.
But as far as your maintenance though, do you come out of pocket for the maintenance?
Let me explain something. My car is electric, right? The only things you got to put in that car, because there's no oil, there's no engine, the only things I got to put in that car is new tires every 30,000 miles. And
that's not too bad.
Possibly new brakes.
Them electric cars is different. Them
electric is totally different.
You got to spend a goddamn day to charge it up.
But that's not true. Right now, my car's outside charging right now. I can show you that shit on video. My car's outside charging right now. Hold on. I just drove. Listen, see, this is the problem. Y'all don't know what you're talking about.
Truck, you plug your car into the wall, man.
I plug my car right into the house.
Are you flexing on niggas and you got to plug your shit?
It's not 110 volt, it's 240. And the thing about it is, right now, my car is charging. It only takes 3.5 hours.
Money. You got to pay for it through your utilities.
Yeah, guess what? It only costs $10 a full charge.
You believe that?
How much would it cost to fill that tank up for 300 miles?
Do you believe that?
Do I believe what? What the hell are you talking about?
It only costs $10. Truck, get out of here.
It costs $10 worth of electricity.
About $100.
It's 100 kilowatt hours. They charge us 9 cents per kilowatt hour. If you do the math, it comes out to close to $10.
I've seen people standing in line trying to get that shit.
But I'm not at the car place charging. I'm at home. At home. Do you understand?
Okay.
You can't get a full charge. You got to
go.
Yes,
you can. The car charges to 305 and it stops. Yes, you do.
No, you can't. You can't get a full
yes,
charge.
You do.
You get a partial charge, and then you said, go to the place, and then then that thing can give you a full charge.
You are 100% wrong. My car charges to 100% every night when I charge it.
And it costs you $10 a charge.
It costs me a little less than $10.
Who wants
hour.
But who wants to plug their car up? I mean, like you.
I do. God damn it, I do.
Okay, so $10 a charge. How many charges a week do you do?
When it's cold, I do about 3, but when it's a regular summer, I do about 2. I drive about 1,000 miles a month.
Okay.
Why?
Every single month, I drive 1,000 miles.
Why? Why would you need to drive that much?
Because where I
Not too bad.
and in New York City, you're sitting in freaking traffic for 45 minutes every goddamn morning and every evening to drive into the city. And I don't want to live right there, so I live closer in the suburbs. So yeah, it takes me 30 miles per day, and I drive about 1,000 miles a month. So guess what? You know how much
that's not too bad.
It cost me a fraction of what it cost when I was driving that Hellcat or that Jeep SRT. It costs a fraction of that shit.
Yeah, I mean that's not too bad, Platinum. I mean the $10 a charge 3 times a week, that's $30 a week. Versus if you had a gas engine, I mean, hell, you looking at spending what, 100, 120?
Fuck no. These new cars? What car?
On a gas?
You talking about a big? Okay, you talking about like an SUV?
Yeah.
You're talking about, but y'all talking about electric joint. It's just, as I've gotten older and I've started to make more money, I've also started to realize, which is like the way that I understood assets before I got into finances and all this stuff was very different than it is now. Because like all that stuff that Truck is talking about, it's a convenience thing, and convenience is an asset. Like convenience.
No, that's a foolish thing. That is not convenience. The man was talking about.
Now I get
what he was talking about stunting. He was talking about stunting, just driving or leasing a car so he can stunt on people. Always got the newest car. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but
leasing.
What he said earlier was true though. Like
that
about when he's talking about him having that being an asset as well, that's true. Because
hell no.
Nah, for
this
real.
Is why you see this is why black folks ain't never got no money, man. This is why black folks broke.
No, that's not why black folks are broke.
Yeah, that's why black folks is broke, man. That's why we ain't got nothing. Average white man worth $250,000. Average black man lucky if he worth 50,000.
And Darnell,
wait, hold on, because Darnell don't know what he's talking about.
What?
Most white guys that own these assets, because most white guys are house broke too, so they only have enough money for the house they live in. They don't have enough money to do shit else. So
but they still worth $250,000 compared to our little 50,000.
No, they're not. No, most white folks is broke. Most white folks is broke.
Oh, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. But
and then most they broke. And then they have and if they have a house, all they have is enough money for that house and for that car because they have lifestyle inflation, and so they may have.
But that's what Truck is talking about. But that's what Truck is talking about. Leasing a car, that's called lifestyle inflation. Leasing the car, that way he got the newest car. Isn't that lifestyle inflation?
If you can, not necessarily if you have the money.
Hell no.
Free zone, you can't drive it. If you go over the limit, like he said, he finna go over to Japan or whatever for 2-3 months. So because he don't want to mess his lease up.
That's gonna be 2-3 grand. He gonna have to pay while he's gone.
Hold on. Certain different leases have different allotments of mileage, right?
Thank you.
If you 15,000 miles, then they factor that into the lease. If you say you want 12,000 miles, they factor that into the lease. My thing is, if I spend a month out of the country, that's 1,000 miles that I don't drive. So it's not that I can't drive it. I could drive it. It's just that the agreement is a certain amount of mileage will be on this car when I give it back. That's all.
Y'all remind me when I lived in Detroit, man, when the Escalade first came out. Motherfuckers lived in a crack house, man, had $30,000 rims on the car.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. You would actually be better leasing than doing that. Like, what are you talking
about? You shouldn't lease a car, brother. Why are you leasing cars?
You shouldn't lease a car, but people.
You're right. I shouldn't either.
Right.
Nobody should lease a car.
That's not
Unless
true.
you're a business. Unless you're a business. That would be the only way I'd lease a car.
You gotta understand.
No, that's not true. But like that's what you were told, but that's not necessarily true. As a matter of fact, you were probably told that by these YouTube investment people.
You know these
who-
YouTube.
No, the YouTube investment
you don't
people
know
are
what
the
I'm talking
dumbasses that are telling you to lease cars and all this flexing
not.
shit.
Oh
yes, they are.
No, they're not. The YouTubers are still saying that a house is an investment, bro. We done moved past that. It's like it's not the investment.
A house it is an investment. Yeah.
No, it's not.
How's an investment unless you want to be fucking homeless?
No.
It's real estate.
Yeah, that doesn't mean what you think it means, bro.
Yes,
like yes, your house is no. Listen,
please
your house
explain.
is accruing. Okay, because your house is okay. Let me tell you. I'll tell you what it is.
I want you to just wait a minute, free zone. I want you to wait. Hold up, free zone. Just wait. Reset. You're agreeing with Truck.
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Yes, because if you really think about what I'm saying, it makes a lot of sense.
Because when you
if I'm slipping on a Mickey's 40, maybe
right because when you've been wait hold on Chuck. You fought enough. Once you get to a place because you've been doing things for the right amount of time, and you hit a threshold where money and all this stuff that you are concerned about doesn't matter, your priorities change and the definition of what an asset is changes with it.
So what's that number then? If it was a number where money doesn't matter, what is that number for you?
For me?
Yeah.
For me personally, once I got over 150, that was it. Me personally. Yeah.
150. That's it.
Yeah, but free zone.
Yeah.
No, free zone. I feel you, but that's
yeah.
Not,
So like, in other words, I'm not penny pinching like Darnell is talking about. That's what I'm saying. So
150,000
different asset.
Bro, do you know how much a house, average house? I'm talking just not a McMansion, but an average 3-bedroom, 2-bath house costs where I live. And you said you're good at 150,000. Boy, you smoking crack.
Yeah, here's the difference. No, here's the difference. You can't go anywhere, bro.
What are you smoking?
In that one. Your money is tied up in that one place, that one location. You can't go anywhere.
No, not actually. But
one of the things that I haven't heard any of you say is about when it comes to real estate, the investment is in building equity. So as you're paying off the property, now you have equity, and that equity at the end of your life, it's kind of like the house becomes a forced savings account. And if the house has appreciated, now the house is worth a lot more.
Which it will.
So no, but you don't always know that. Sometimes you live in a shitty neighborhood.
It always goes up, regardless. I mean,
there's some neighborhoods that have gone down because the people who live there have run the neighborhoods down. So the
only place I saw that was Detroit. That was it. And I'm sure you could talk about Gary, Indiana, too.
Flint, Gary. It happens. The point is, it happens sometimes.
Yeah, it happens.
The thing is, when you have built equity in your life, you might not be like me. You might not have a pension. You might not have Social Security coming to you. But if you have that equity is something that you could tap into towards your retirement. So when you have a house, these morons on YouTube trying to tell people a house is not a good investment, they're thinking about the people who are house poor, who are overpaying on houses. They're not thinking about the people who got a good deal on a house and now they're building equity. These people think, oh yeah, well, because you're paying a mortgage and you're in debt, that's bad. No, you're building equity, and once you're finished paying it off, now you have something to tap into. But they don't
mortgage.
Like that. But
mortgage debt is not bad.
Hold on, the same dumbasses who say that shit are the same people who are shooting their videos from somebody's basement. That's what kills me.
Yeah, mortgage debt is not bad. I don't like debt, but if I did, mortgage debt would be.
And
I would consider it good debt.
By the way, when I talk about making everything an investment, where you live may cost you a little bit more money, but that is still an investment into your safety. That's an investment into the amount of equity you're going to ultimately build. That's an investment into your mental health, having not living around animals and shootings and shit every day. That is all factor. You got to factor all of that stuff in.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about location, yeah, you got to definitely factor that in. I mean, you know, you take the house. I sold my house 2 years ago. You know, and back when I bought it in 2013. I actually, Platinum saw my land. He was making fun of me, man. He's like, man, you live out in the middle of nowhere. There ain't nothing but cactuses, you know. And you know, but the thing was, 10 years later, they were building up all around me.
Aren't you in Arizona or something?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I remember you. Yeah. I remember you. But yeah, I mean, I got a cousin over there in Phoenix, Arizona. Now, I would never move to freaking Arizona. It's too hot. But
yeah,
again, that's an investment into my personal health because I think it's way too hot. So I would never move there.
I don't blame you. Hell, I didn't see myself when I got out of the Army in 2009. I didn't know I was coming here. You know, my dad just told me, hey, well, why don't you come down here and see what you can do? And I did. Been here ever since. You know, I wanted to move back to the Bay Area, but I couldn't afford it.
Yeah. So no, all I'm saying is, you got to understand. There's rich people who don't want to own a house. Look at Mark Zuckerberg. This guy's got billions and billions of dollars, and right now he's about to pack up everything he's got and leave California. The reason why these billionaires lease things, especially houses, is because at the drop of a dime, they want to be able to leave. Elon Musk did the same shit. He left California, went to Texas. And Elon Musk specifically said, yeah, I don't want to own a house. But he's got enough money where if he suddenly decides to change his mind, he can suddenly decide to change his mind. Sometimes people lease things. Sometimes they buy a car. Sometimes they lease a car. Sometimes they don't want to have that car anymore.
Well, the difference between leasing, say, an apartment or a home or whatever have you, that's different. You got to live somewhere. You got to have a roof over your head. You know, so that, I mean, that's a different story.
Maybe you have to drive to work.
You know, but leasing a car, you're literally making, like when you told me you put down a $15,000 down payment. I mean, that's basically the cost of a used car.
You know what? No, hold on. You know what's funny?
And you don't own it.
Well, hold on. You know what's funny? What I didn't tell you was the $15,000 down that I had put in. I didn't have to put that down as cash. You know how I did it?
No.
I traded in a car that I had that was paid off. And you didn't know that. So you automatically assume that the down payment was just cash. No, they offered me $25,000 for a different car that I had paid off. And I used 100% of that in order to be my down payment. So they are still cutting me a check for the residual because I ended up, what they had to do in order to get me one of the discounts, they opened up a credit card, a GM credit card, and they put the taxes on the credit card. The credit card was 0% interest, right? So once my check comes in the mail from the leftover of the car that I traded in, I have to pay off the debt on the credit card in 100% in order to not pay any interest on it. So no, believe me, I worked this all out. I don't pay interest on my loans. So when you lease a car and you're only paying a 2.9 instead of financing a car and paying a 7%, yeah, there's a lot of math that goes into that. But you see, the problem was you thought that I actually handed them $15,000. I didn't hand them $15,000.
Technically, you did, sir.
No. And the reason why is because that Jeep that I traded in, that shit was falling apart, and they didn't know. They didn't know the fucking how much work that car would have needed. They didn't know. They just
I'm glad you got over on that. Yeah. But I mean, the point is that, like I said, in a way, you did fork over $15,000. It just wasn't cash. It wasn't greenback. It was just. It was a. But you turned in an asset, and I'm assuming that Jeep had to been paid for. You own the title.
Paid off.
So,
it was 100% paid off.
So basically, you did fork over 15,000, and now you're basically leasing, the right to use their car, basically. So you got nothing.
But hold on, if I want to keep their car, all I have to do is refinance it at the end of the lease and keep it. So
Okay.
I have
How long's your lease?
This lease is 2 years. What is
2-year
it?
lease.
12,000 miles per year. So that's 24,000 miles, right? Now,
That's
if I love this
900 a
car,
month
now understand something. The last car I had was leased too,
times.
but I got a lot of discounts on it because we had the $7,500 tax credit, and I got a lot
Mm-hmm.
of other discounts on it, right? Now I
Okay.
thought that I was gonna love that car. I thought I was gonna keep that car, right? Here's the
Uh huh.
problem. That car is a little small, and I'm like 6'6". So
Uh huh.
I wanted a bigger car that was more comfortable to drive every day.
God damn, you
So
6'6" for real?
I'm 6'6", yes.
Oh, hey,
So
bro. I need an inch or two from you, bro. I need to chop off a piece of your leg or something.
no, I'm a height supremacist. So
God damn it.
basically, you gotta understand. So you gotta understand the reason why I'm willing to spend so much on these cars is because I'm getting giant cars. So when I buy a Mercedes S-Class or I buy a Cadillac Escalade or something like that,
Uh
I'm a fucking huge dude. I'm a huge.
Yeah.
So if I want a big car, I'm gonna get a big car.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, but so when you have the option to buy, what are they going to sell it to you for?
Well, they have to go based on the residual value of the car. Now, here's the funny thing. Battery electric vehicles lose a lot of their value quickly because the
Mm-hmm.
technology gets depreciated
Yeah.
fast.
All the
So,
computers and shit like that.
so
Yeah.
here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. With my Lyric, when I took my Lyric in, they were like, okay, well, your Lyric, the residual value on it, if you want to buy it, is like $40,000. So that means I would have had to finance $40,000, right? For a car
Mm-hmm.
that I really didn't want to keep that much. So now I'm driving around a brand new car the size of an Escalade, but
Mm-hmm.
electric. So I don't have to pay gas. I'm charging the thing right now on the side of my house. It's halfway done. It'll be fully done in like another hour and a half.
Okay.
And
So
it, it,
so you're not driving the Cadillac Lyric. What are you driving then?
I
If you don't
trade.
mind me.
I had a fully loaded Lyric, and now I have a Vistic.
Vistic. Cadillac Vistic.
Bistiq. And that, if you look it up, that car is between $82,000 and $100,000. That's the reason why the leases on it require you to put so much money down.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now,
And what,
I could have put
25,
down zero.
24, 26?
No, I have a brand new 26 fully
26.
loaded.
Okay.
Fully loaded.
Fully
But
loaded. Okay.
understand something. If I had wanted to drive out of there and not put a dime down, all I got to do now is pay them $2,000 a month instead of $930. So one way or another, they're gonna get their money one way or another. But for right now, I get to decide whether or not I want to keep this thing.
Okay. You
So
said
yeah,
3-year
no, it works
lease.
out.
3-year lease, 900 a month. That's over the term of the lease. That's 32,400 plus the 15,000. That's 47,400. So what are they gonna? And I'm seeing right here, if you were to purchase it, its current value is roughly about 74,000.
Okay, because it's depreciated down from 100,000, right?
I assume, I don't know what brand new it goes for.
Yeah,
I'm just looking online.
Long story short, if you're going to get a technologically advanced car, you're better off leasing it than financing it. That's the bottom line. They have a very
Okay.
simple saying. They say, lease German, buy Japanese. It's a very simple saying. If you're going to get a simple car, you should finance it and you should keep it. If you're going to buy an expensive computer on wheels, you should absolutely lease that.
They're all computers on wheel truck.
That's not true. That's not true.
Okay,
All of them got shit all over them.
No,
but
some of those cars, if you hold on one second, if you get a Chevrolet Colorado, it's just a truck. You can get it with nothing in it, manual seats, manual this, manual that. But here's the thing, it's a truck. So that means that you can use it for work, and it is very rugged, and it's very cheap to fix. So that's the kind of car you finance
But that
because
ain't
you
what
know
you're
you're going to keep it.
But you're not
But-
financing.
I have a computer on wheels. I have a very big computer on wheels.
But truck,
You don't
truck,
think you're contradicting yourself some kind of way?
What?
truck. I did the math on this truck. All right, you don't know. So basically, at the end of your lease, you done pay $48,000. It's actually $47,400 at the end of your lease.
No. At the end of my lease, because I actually have it on paper. At the end of the lease, I'll have paid $24,000, like $500 or something.
You said $900 a month, correct?
$930 a month.
$930 a month, and you said it's a 3-year lease.
No, it's a 2-year lease.
Okay, 2 years. That's where I went wrong. Sorry about that.
So I'm paying less than $1,000 for 2 years straight.
So that's 22,320 plus
you
the $15,000 down payment.
Hey,
That's
wait.
That's $37,320.
Yeah.
So when you go to buy this
Darnell.
car, well, hold on a second. When you go to buy this car, so you tell them, okay, I want this car. I want this car.
Hold on.
Now you gotta spend $74,000. So you basically you paying for a brand new car.
Here's the problem. This is the problem. Y'all don't understand how this works.
One of us don't.
I just did the math.
No. The value that is residual on the car is not going to be $74,000.
Yeah, you're right. It's gonna go down. It's gonna go down a little bit.
This is the reason why people end up underwater on their loans. It's because when they buy these cars and they finance them, they think that the car is going to depreciate at a steady rate. It doesn't. It depreciates faster than that. So instead of the car only being worth 74, the car is probably going to lose about half of its value, and it's going to be in the 50s. Now, if I want to finance $50,000 at that point, I can say, okay, you know what? I love this car so much, I'm going to keep it, right? And now I'm financing on the 50, not 74. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand how that shit works.
No,
you paid 15.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
but you paid 15,000.
Yeah.
Yes, and the reason I put so much down,
going to depreciate
so the
like
monthly payments, I don't want the monthly payments to be over
and that's another
$1,000.
thing too. You're going against the dealership. You're going against the person who sold you the car. You're not going against Joe Schmo, whose kid is graduated and moved to California, and they got a car that's 2 years old, and they want to see how much you want to buy it for. You're talking about going against the dealership. They're gonna fuck you, truck, no matter what you do.
No.
Nah, you don't. There's less. You don't really haggle for a lease. Like that's not really.
First of all,
hold on, because you guys, freeze on. Once you get the 2-year lease, right? You put 15,000. You're paying 1,000 a month. 24 months later, he goes back into the dealership to either refinance, get something new, but at the end of the day, he doesn't have a car.
You don't get it.
He doesn't have to have a car.
What if I don't want to keep that car and I want to
be out money because
God. See, this is the problem. People who don't know what they're talking about are always trying to overtalk somebody.
You're going to have to give some more money to get a car.
And but guess what? Maybe I want to get a different car from a different dealer.
Well,
maybe I want to
admit truck. Why don't you just say, hey, that's capitalism. I want it. I paid for it. No, it ain't a good investment.
Maybe I want a different car.
You're trying to prove to us that shit's a good investment.
No, I'm trying to prove to you that I want what I want when I want it.
Okay, but that ain't what you're saying. You're saying it's a good investment.
It's a good investment for me.
You agree with that, Free Zone?
Yeah. It's a good investment for him.
If I decide right now, it's fucking what is it?
Free Zone. I'm surprised at you. I don't know what's going on.
Free Zone. Expand on your opinion, Free Zone. Why do you think it's a good investment for him?
It's 10 o'clock right now. If I decide in the morning at 10 o'clock a.m. that I feel like getting up and I feel like going to the Tesla dealership and buying a Tesla, I can do that. Period. That's it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Free Zone. Go ahead.
We're listening.
Why? I mean, he's explained it like 3 to 4 times.
But
It's
please
really a
don't.
lifestyle
Please don't.
thing.
He's explaining it like regular people. He's supposed to be a
Yeah,
financial advisor.
yeah, that's the
Well, no,
problem.
he didn't say it was a good investment for you. He said it was a good investment for him.
But okay, is that how financial advisors talk?
Actually, when you get to a certain level, yes, because you're not.
Is it
There's
that
things that are
100?
called.
Is it a $150,000 level? Is it that level?
There's things that are called opportunity costs, ghost costs, phantom costs, things that you don't realize that are on the other side of things that you pay for, which is why I can sit here and confidently say that a house is not an asset like people want it to be. Unless you're
Oh my
renting it.
lord!
Like I have 3 houses now, and I'm trying to sell because it's fucking annoying the shit out of me, right? They're next to military bases, and I rent them out to military families. That's almost kind of an asset. It's usually the people who have like a building with 100 doors, and they rent it out to 100 people, and they pay money in. But if you have a house, one door, you're not calculating the fact of maintenance. You're not calculating the property taxes. You're not calculating. There's a whole bunch of things that people don't calculate when they buy houses. Now, to truck what he's saying, I would normally say to a regular person, no, you shouldn't do what Truck is doing. However, I do know Truck has substantially more.
Yeah.
Truck has more money. Truck has more money than other people do, so therefore he can afford to have the luxury to do it.
Bad investment is a bad investment, and I don't know why you guys are doing that.
Platinum. No wonder black folks is broke, man.
Yeah.
No. Okay. I can guarantee you.
These the same guys. You go on these other channels. You cut on your YouTube and they're railing on niggas. You niggas throw all your money away on designer stuff. You got on $500 shoes and you live in a project. You be like, what? And now they're saying, well, if that's what I want, that's what I want.
Yeah. They're doing the same exact thing.
$500 shoes is not the same thing as leasing a vehicle.
That's even. I mean, the leasing the vehicle, I think, is worse.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, well, $500 shoes. I mean, that's bad. But you know what I'm saying? I need a pair of shoes on my feet. Leasing a damn car.
Yeah, because you want a new car. How else would you get a new car every 2 to 3 years if you're not? I don't want
to buy a new car every 2 to 3 years. I want to own the car until the wheels fall off.
No, I want to run a car into the ground so I can get a new one. That's what I want to do.
You know what's funny? It's funny you say that. I don't want to have a new car just because 3 years passed. My problem is that the type of cars that I like are very expensive to maintain. But once they're off warranty, the dealer doesn't want to touch them. And now you have to swallow the cost of repairing these expensive cars. So if I lease a new car, now I don't have to worry about maintenance or repairs at all.
Truck, that's why I saw Vivica Fox and Ice-T, and you could buy that extended warranty. What they call that song? I saw it on TV.
Oh, those are scams, Platinum. You don't want to do that. Those are scams.
What? I saw Vivica Fox
extended. Yeah, extended warranties are scams.
Extended warranties are not scams as long as you get them from the dealer or you get it from a trusted source like AAA. Extended warranties, I've used some. I've used dealer extended warranties and I've used third-party extended warranties. And to tell you the truth, a lot of times they do come in handy. Especially if it's from the dealer.
No, you were saying your car getting old and you don't want to inherit all those repair costs. What I'm saying, you could buy, what's the name of that thing that Vivica and Ice-T is
Car Shield. It's Car Shield.
Car Shield. You can get you a Car Shield truck. Buy a Car Shield on your 10-year-old Mercedes.
I wouldn't keep one. I wouldn't keep one of those for that long. If you're buying that kind of car, you're buying that kind of car because that's a lifestyle thing, and you like having a Mercedes. You like having
wrong with a Benz, a 10-year-old Benz. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Are you kidding? A 10-year-old S-Class? Are you kidding?
2015 Benz. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it.
S-Class? Do you realize how much it costs to fix the air suspension on those cars?
Well, that's why I don't buy. That's why I buy like Toyota or Ford or Chevy. You know,
Yeah,
I don't,
listen.
a Toyota, Ford, or Chevy doesn't have an air
Let
suspension.
Go
do
to
what
the
you want.
AutoZone truck. He can go to AutoZone, get his car fixed.
You can't go to AutoZone and fix a goddamn Mercedes. They
Yo,
refuse
look.
to touch it. They refuse
And
to
this is what I'm
touch the
saying.
car.
Hey, truck. This is what I'm saying. Y'all can put your 2 cents in, but here's the thing that y'all are missing. Okay, because y'all keep saying assets, right? And people think that all assets are supposed to make money.
That's a
It's
fact.
not.
Free.
It's not true because in the
It's
real
not.
world,
yes, they are.
different. See, and that's
not
what I'm
true,
saying.
Darnell. It's not
Get
true,
off of
bro.
YouTube.
No, no, you
slow
need
it
to get
down.
off of YouTube.
No,
You
no,
need to
you
slow
down.
it down and get the
YouTube,
hell
Darnell.
up off
I'm
of
loving this,
YouTube.
bro.
Shit.
Listen, let me finish.
Nigga, you just said
You know what?
150,000
I
is a
don't know
lot of
what's
money.
going on. I don't know what's going
No,
on.
I didn't say that. I
Let
didn't
Yes,
say
you
that.
Freezo
did.
explain. Let him
Yes, you
No,
did.
I actually did
You
not
said
say that.
we think
Oh my
assets.
God, this nigga can't even remember what he said.
You sound
No,
like a
I didn't
YouTube
say
nigga.
that.
No. Freezo, you
When
sound
I
like
asked you your magic number,
yeah. You sound like one of these.
No,
YouTube,
I said when I hit.
No,
I said when I hit a.
no, hold up, Freezo. You sound like one of these YouTube gurus. You said, hey,
I'm not a
first of
YouTube
all,
guru.
you guys think assets are assets. And that's
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
hey, what are you smoking, bro? I need some of that.
Oh, okay.
I need some of that for my glaucoma.
Well, he barely got to finish his sentence, but what he was basically saying is
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
money.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, please. I apologize.
If all assets were expected to make money, then there wouldn't be such a thing as depreciating assets.
So do you know what an asset that loses money is called?
Depreciating asset.
Depreciation.
It's called a depreciating
A
asset.
liability, not an asset.
No,
liability.
Darnell.
No, that's not true.
Oh my God, this is why niggas are broke.
Darnell, you've been listening to them YouTube guru financial dudes, bro.
No, trust me, I hate those dudes. I fucking hate those dudes. Fresh and fit, fresh and fit, and all them. Yeah, you damn right. I listen to Dave Ramsey, and he ain't no nigga. He a white man.
And there you go.
He a white man, and that's why.
Y'all cannot be serious, though, man.
No. What I was saying, listen. I wasn't saying that.
No, Freezo. Why are you agreeing with Truck?
Listen, because you're gaslighting what I'm saying, bro.
That's a red flag.
You're gaslighting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when I hit 150K, the way I looked at money changed. I'm not saying it was a whole bunch of money. I'm not saying it was even any of that stuff, but it changed the way I looked at money. I'm not talking about 150K sitting in some property or something. I'm talking about actual liquid that I could withdraw from. That shit changed, bro. I'm telling you.
But the question I asked you was, what's your I don't give a fuck number? And you said it was 150,000.
I don't.
That was your I don't. That was your hey, I don't give a fuck about money.
That's his.
It means what it means is when I said the I don't give a fuck number, it means that I don't have to penny pinch and worry about the shit that you are worrying about in regards to money.
Hold on. But that's fine. But that means it's not a good investment. Okay, you want to spend the money. You both of you guys keep trying to justify I want to buy it because I want to buy it. That means it's a bad investment. In the sense, you're not thinking about return. You don't care. It's overpriced. You want it. Okay, who said, okay, you want it. But you're saying it's still a good investment. And that's what we're like, what are you talking about?
No.
I ain't what they said, though, Platt.
A car is not an investment.
I'm done. I quit.
Wait, no. I'm telling you, a car is not an investment. There's a difference between an investment.
Brother,
there's a difference between an investment and an asset.
Oh my Lord.
A car is a bad investment.
I agree. You don't invest in a car. You use a car. You drive a car.
What he saying wrong?
The whole thing started when we were asking the financial advisor, Big Truck, and he was bragging on he's leasing these trucks. He's paying $15,000 for one, $1,000 a month. He's paying $7,000
But
for
he's leasing
one.
it though, Platt.
He still got to get at $7,000. You know what, man?
You know, I should send this episode to Dave Ramsey. I want to hear what he has.
I might give a
Go ahead,
goddamn what Dave Ramsey got to say, Darnell.
Go ahead, Jared. Go ahead.
No, I mean, okay. Is there an echo? Because I'm in my car.
Yeah, you way in the back. Sound like you in the back seat.
Damn, hold on.
It sounds like you're at the Indianapolis 500.
So Darnell, you say it's a bad thing that he's leasing these cars instead of keeping the same car and investing?
Yes,
that's a bad investment.
I literally just did the math, Joey. I did the math, brother, and I mean, this dude think he's getting off, and I'm like, bro.
If you talk to a car salesman, he'll tell you the absolute worst thing you could do is lease a car.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's cooked into the payments, Joy. You know, it's like, because I hear guys all the time talk about they're going to get this deal. Unless you got cash, you're not going to get no deal from the car dealership. Anything they got to finance and shit like that. And then they tell you that the lease, it's cooked in the lease. That's why you can't drive it. That's why they say, okay, 7,000 miles a year. Okay. You can't.
Basically, Joey.
That's the only thing I don't like about it. Hold on, Darnell. This is the only thing I don't like about it is the mileage. That's the only thing. You got a certain amount of miles you got to drive with it. But other than that, Big Truck always switches up his vehicles. So a man that wants to keep switching up and get the latest, what's wrong with leasing? Because even rich
why do you
do that
why
too. They lease
no
cars.
they do hell no, rich people don't do that.
I read the book.
They absolutely do, bro.
All right, Darnell.
I'll go to I can go to Scottsdale and show you guys what's in their driveway. Some of them, yes, they're gonna have the Beamers and the
it might be leased.
hell no. You're gonna see some Toyotas.
Let me ask you this question: are there more rich people in Scottsdale or New York City?
I would say New York City, probably.
Why the fuck am I worried about what you're driving in Scottsdale, Arizona?
I can't believe you and Free Zone. I'm ashamed of you guys. You guys are disappointed.
What are we saying wrong, Platt?
I don't agree with Truck.
It makes sense.
It don't to a nigga.
No.
It's not a nigga thing, man.
That's nigga math. That's nigga math. That's nigga math.
People lease cars and apartments that are not tied to it.
If you buy a car, if you pay cash, that's the only way you can beat the dealership. If you
can't.
Who told you that, Platt? Who told you that?
No, Platinum's right.
That's how they pay the damn salesman. Okay. Hold on. So I'm gonna go to a dealership tomorrow, and I'm gonna get a car without paying my salesman, the manager. All that money's cooked into it. So I'm gonna lease the car. Everybody tell you that's the worst you can do. Now, if you 75, you only drive, to see your grandkid in Philadelphia, Mississippi. You only drive about 4,000 miles. You're right. Then, okay. But if you drive the car, like you said, Truck, you want to flex. So you want to drive the car. So you're going to go over the miles.
It's people getting these cars off of business write-offs too. Like them G-Wagons.
Well, that's different. Now we're talking about fraud and shit like that.
It's not
if you
fraud.
factor that in, then you're right.
Yo, how the fuck
it's not fraud. What the fuck?
How do you automatically call it fraud when just because somebody who's got that kind of money decides to buy a truck that's like $190,000?
No, you said that you're gonna beat it on your taxes. That's different. So
yes, I get tax breaks for it, and I said that in the very beginning.
It's a lot of people doing that now, Platt.
Yeah, it's called fraud, Joey.
It's not
fraud.
No,
it's not fraud if the government's giving you a tax break.
I guess my dad doing fraud then, Platt.
If the government's giving you a tax break, how is it fraud?
That G-Wagon he got. Yeah, I guess it's fraud.
I got you.
Yo,
man.
you know what? You hate. That's what it is. You hate.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
let's go, Chuck. Let's go.
They show you how square it is. He don't even know how to say it. He said, I'm hate.
I say
you hate.
You hate. You hate. Let's go, Chuck. They hate you. They pocket watch. Ain't nothing wrong with pocket watching.
Pocket watching, hating.
He finally put the last. Okay.
Darnell, ain't nothing wrong with financing, Darnell. Come on, bro. Let's stop.
Yes, there is. It's slavery. That is slave. It says it in the. It says it in the Bible. It says the debtor is slave to the lender. Can I get an amen?
Hey, Truck. Remember that guy?
It says that in the book of Proverbs.
What was his name?
Joey.
His name was Savings Minus Debt.
If I bought 2 Honda Accords, right?
Okay.
Fresh off the lot, right? With 900 miles on both of the odometers, right?
Okay.
And I paid 50,000. I paid 48,000 for both of them, right? And I own them. They're mine. I got to pay insurance, right?
Yeah.
I'm better. I got a better deal than him. He's paying 15,000 just to drive this expensive car. Okay, I get that, but I'm saying, what financial manager would advise their client to ignore what they could do? Hey, why don't you take that money and buy these 2 cars?
He getting a tax write-off. You not.
Well,
but you're spending money to get a write-off.
Well, but see, that's the whole thing.
The books. He's cooking the books. The FBI is gonna kick his fucking door in. You guys are.
I got you, Black. I got you.
So wait, hold on. Now I'm cooking the books.
Yeah, talking about some business. Get the fuck out. You got a YouTube channel.
Well, you do. Well, see, if you knew anything,
it take for you to walk?
You know what's sad? You know what's sad? You know what's sad? You just said that like that was something bad.
Yeah, people do that.
1099. If you're getting a 1099 from YouTube, that allows you business tax deductions alone, and you can actually write off mileage and car repairs based on the miles that you drive to do your YouTubing.
Hey Darnell, so if niggas knew this,
you're saying that like it's a bad thing because you don't even know how to take
niggas don't know that.
You don't even know. That's the problem. See, that's the real reason why niggas ain't got no money. Is because y'all busy talking shit about the people doing it right.
Up there talking and you didn't know
you ain't doing it right.
You walked into.
I wouldn't even say that y'all are doing it wrong.
No. This is what he does. He starts just yelling. You walked up here and you thought we didn't know money, and we showed you we do. That's why with almost an hour and a half in, you still fucking copping pleas and bullshit and trying to convince us. You already said it, Truck. You already said it. You were wrong. Now go ahead. Hold up. We got Top Shelf. What's up with you, Top Shelf?
What's going on, man? What's going on? Hopefully y'all can hear me. I was just coming up addressing the point that the gentleman made with regards to, property within Detroit, and then good investment, bad investment. I actually own that book, Millionaire Next Door. That book really was speaking to a specific crowd of people. That book was for the average American through different vehicles, such as investing into the stock market, for them to be able to acquire $1 million net worth over time. Somebody like Truck, if I'm not mistaken, Truck, you already a high earner, and then you also have rental property, correct? Because I also have rental property. So, I mean, the gentleman was painting a broad brush, which would be a good way of looking at finances for just on average, if I was like trying to teach someone. But there are caveats and different circumstances that would be different. For instance, a person because I have a couple rentals, $1,000 a month, and I actually am in Detroit. So Detroit is a city where, you can purchase the real estate relatively cheap, but you can also get a very high return for rental per month. So a lot of people might look at, $1,000. On top of that, I have my degree, so I'm also high earning. So somebody like Truck might look at that $1,000 already as extra, and he might just say, okay, this is what I'd use for trips and for fun. And then I also invest the vast majority of my professional income. So, I mean, it's just all different perspectives, but I do understand where you were coming from when you said just in general that, it's a bad investment or good investment.
Top Shelf.
Yep.
If I go out and spend $15,000 for a lease, and I pay $1,000 a month on one car, then I turn around and go get another car. I give them $7,000, and I'm paying $700 a month on that car. 2-year leases. Then I go and get another car I'm leasing, and I'm giving them $10,000. and then right, and I'm paying that every month, right? $4,000 or $5,000 in car fees, insurance, not mentioning the insurance, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going overseas for 2-3 months out of a year. How the fuck is that a good investment?
Nah, yeah, I personally play. I done had multiple Benzes because I actually worked for Daimler in my past. But as me, if I had they had a lease program where no money down, and then the Benz lease was like $300-$400. It all depended, scaling up for the different classes. But if I just had to walk in the lot because I own my car outright right now, yeah, me personally, I'm subscribing to what y'all. I'm house paid for, car paid for.
Okay,
I'm not giving nobody 15,000 nothing.
Yeah, okay, hold up.
That's just me, but I understand what Truck said as well. But I'm not doing it.
That's about $25,000 cash out your bank account, in addition to these extreme notes. In addition to you're a traveler, you're out of town a lot. In addition to that, how is that a good deal? Why? And then why would someone who's single need 3 fucking cars?
I think he said he only got 2.
You got 2-3 cars, Truck?
I got 2 cars.
No, you said more than that. Look at it.
I did hear him say 2. I heard him say 2.
Okay, well, why would a single man need 2 cars? Hold up, Darnell. He said there's a limit on the lease, right? Why do you need? Okay, you finna go overseas. Why you need to go overseas? Okay, you only need $7,000 a month. Okay, that's $14,000. You got 2 cars. When you start to get close to the limit on one, drive the other one.
That's part of what I do.
But the thing is, though, you're spending $37,320 every 2 years. Basically, you are buying a car every 2 years.
No, I'm buying
what sense?
car. Hold on.
What does that? What sense does this make?
If the car costs more than $75,000, no, I'm not buying a car. I'd be buying a cheap car.
That's basically what you're doing.
But I don't want no cheap car, though.
Okay, so just say this: it's a bad investment.
Hey, yo, cut out. I'm gonna drop
back down to the You've been sitting up here saying it's a good. It's not.
If y'all talking,
it's a bad investment.
It's a good investment.
No, it's not.
It's a good investment
for him. It's a good one, Platt. So hey, listen.
Well, then he ain't no different than the men. I can go tomorrow. I'll get up and I'll go on a YouTube channel. I'll hear Truck railing against black guys, talking about $300 Jordan, $500 sneakers.
Because no, there's a reason for that. They're different than me.
Yeah, for them, I guess that's a good investment for them too.
Yeah, I mean, if they can flip them $300 Jordans and turn it into $450, $500,
yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. I'm gonna go. I got my Jordan collection. You know what I'm saying?
Only if I'm
starting. Joey, Truck, is that smart? When you see these guys and they got 300 sneakers, is that smart?
Well, only if they're holding them so that the sneakers value can appreciate, and then they plan on selling them.
Yep.
There is a method in that madness. There really is.
That's ridiculous.
They got stocks in the sneakers too, Platt. Like
I own stock at Nike. So you're talking to the wrong person.
You go.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I am. You're right.
Yo.
Truck, are you not the thug that you complain about? Because we're starting to see this. We see this on YouTube a lot. You guys are a bunch of thugs, but you're always talking about thugs.
Well, no, you're basically asking me, am I a Pookie or a Ray Ray undercover? And the answer is no.
You're not undercover.
Right.
But you are.
I'm not a Pookie or a Ray Ray, sir.
I don't know.
You got tendencies, Truck, a little bit. You got that Hellcat.
Maybe I'm
that 300.
Those tendencies are because I'm black, but you got to remember, I got those cars long before Pookie and RayRay even knew what they were.
One thing I think I hear.
Hold on, you know what? I want to show. Hold on, I want to show you.
If you got money, spend
that's not a
money.
Pookie and Ray Ray car.
Yeah.
Look, if I make $1 million a year, I can buy what I want to buy because I make $1 million a year. But I wouldn't tell people behind me that I'm making good investments. I said,
I want to show you something.
I'm a bad example. That's what I would say. And what you're saying, Truck, you're a bad example.
No,
Truck,
I think what Truck. I think what I hear Truck saying too.
Don't do that.
Is that you got those people like Truck who
it's
the
all
basic,
relative,
the
man.
basic
Like you
financial
can't
is,
Hold on.
you got
You
those
guys
who
know
have
each
wants
other.
and needs. The people.
True. Do you have those?
Yo. I want you to see that. It just started snowing here. Look at that. Look at this.
Do you have stuff like that, Drew, in your house?
Look at this right here. You see this shit? This shit is charging right off the side of my house right now. Look at
it. It's too dark. You need
a
flash.
you should be able to see this.
You need a flashlight.
How much it costs for the, how much it costs for the charger port?
Hold up, he got $200,000 car. And no
This nigga
Hey, Platt, you here, Platt?
He can't afford the light bill on that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. You're telling me you can't see that?
No, I see it, Truck.
It's too dark.
It's too dark? You're kidding.
That banner's in the way too. I can't see it.
What banner?
There's
no banner.
No.
Yeah, it's real dark out there, man.
It's dark outside. Yeah, it
comment.
looks like it's snowing too. It's snowing. You're telling me you can't see this?
You have to put it on the summer jam for us to see.
What? We see a bad investment, Truck. What about it?
All right, how about now? Can you see that?
Burley, Truck, see a car in the snow, Truck.
Yeah, okay, but you see it charging, right?
No, you can't really. Okay, I think I don't know. I can't see.
You can't see that.
I can't see the I can't see you plugged your car into the fucking wall. No.
You can't see that. Wow. All right. Well, you're gonna have to go to my
You know what, man? Hold on. Go ahead. Jared, go ahead, brother.
No, I was just gonna say like everything is relative. So like what's affordable or expensive or cheap to one person may not be the same to somebody else.
Facts. That's
So
what I was gonna say.
when a dude said like 150 is like enough for him to be comfortable, maybe that is good for him to be comfortable. Like it's not like necessarily like FU money, or anything like that. But
he said that was his FU money, but like if it was Mexico, I would agree with you. I would agree with you if it was Mexico, you know what I'm saying, or somewhere else, but I'm like, man, 150,000? That's how I know you don't know nothing about money. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Warren Buffett, who's a billionaire.
It's excellent.
His car is
150,000.
Yeah, Warren Buffett, who's a billionaire.
Niggas broke.
His car was damn near 20 years old.
Talking about Darnell.
Hold up. He was telling people that he didn't get a new one because he didn't need one. He said, my car. He's a billionaire.
But come on, yo. $150,000, that's good money. We not going to sit up there and act like that ain't no. Like, come on, man.
Whoever was laughing at dudes for saying that.
I know how niggas going to flex.
You damn right. I'm laughing. You damn right. I'm laughing. 150,000, even truck in New York. What's $150,000 up there?
150,000.
But if you own a car,
that would be great if I was in New York, bro. I'm not in New York.
Hold on. First of all, the average house here in New York right now costs $600,000 or $700,000.
Yeah, so 150,000 ain't shit. You can't even get a check for that.
150,000 means that half your paycheck's gonna pay.
Darnell, you got more than 150,000 right now, Darnell?
Yes, my net worth. Yeah.
No.
Don't
do that.
No. Yeah, no, because I already said I had three. I already said I had 3 properties, bro. I'm talking about 150,000 liquid that you could access today.
Not no net worth.
No, hold up. I would rather do that if you got that type of credit and you got 25,000 or 50,000 in the bank. I would say go buy you some rental properties, get them fixed up, get all your paperwork together, put them back on the market, and make money. I would say, hey, man, ride a fucking bicycle.
That would be a good idea, but guess what? That's not enough money.
Hold up and get your money going. Once you get that money coming in, you got 3 rentals. They all fixed up. You got a money flow. Even then, I say, okay, buy you a new Honda. buy you a new $35,000 car.
I don't disagree.
Buy no fucking
Yeah,
bin.
I'm
Platt,
yeah, I'm not
I
disagreeing
don't
with that
disagree. I don't disagree with you either. Here's my problem, and it's why I'm trying to sell one of the properties I have now. I do not like real estate. I'd rather just invest my money into investments like stocks and things like that because it's easier. It's more convenient. I don't like the real estate game, me personally, period. So that's my thing. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense for other people because that's the way most people make money.
that,
but
Darnell?
I know people that make tons of money and have no money in real estate like that. What is that? What are we looking?
Darnell.
Showing your stocks and bonds, Darnell?
Hey, that look
You
good.
see that JPY? You see that?
No.
That's Aussie dollar, US dollar, Swiss franc.
Darnell,
yes, sir.
Darnell, we got to get serious. Darnell.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good, bro.
You deal with this. Come on, Darnell. Darnell, why you don't go ahead and do the grooming thing?
No, but here's what.
Hold on, Free Zone. Darnell, you got money to have a guy come out to the shop. Come out to the house and chop you, man.
I ain't got that because I ain't got that truck money, man. I ain't got that truck money.
Darnell. Why you doing that, Darnell? Why you want to live like this, man?
Go to the Mexicans and get a cut, Darnell.
No, he can come out there once a month and give him a chop.
I ain't got no money.
So here's what I'm saying, and there you go. You ain't got no damn money.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm a brokey.
You funny,
I'm a dusty.
Darnell funny as shit.
But you won't get in the camera though, Darnell. Why is that?
Do what now?
He was in the camera. Why you backed up?
You didn't want to show that neck beard.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Holla at your
that means,
man.
Darnell? Hold up. You know what that means? That means that you know something wrong.
Hey, Platt, you know what it is? Darnell got all that money. He in there scruffy, eating Vienna sausages, smoking porks. Like, come on, Darnell. You got to live life, man. Come on.
Yeah, I do got to get off them damn cigarettes. The doctor told me I need to quit smoking.
Why won't you stop then, nigga?
But
Come on, man.
The reason he won't pop back, because he was, and I put him up. I saw him behind the scenes. is because he know he's wrong, Joey. If he knew he was right,
No, I actually had to put the phone back on the charger. It was charging. I didn't want it to die.
Yeah, that's what it was. You know, Darnell.
Okay, what about you? The phone's on the charger. Come back into the camera, Darnell.
Well, I just stepped out. Give me 5 minutes. I just stepped outside for a cigarette.
He woofing, Platt. Leave him alone, Platt.
Yeah, let him do his thing. Let him do his thing.
Yeah,
but he know he's wrong. That tells you everything you need to know, man.
he got all the financial. Darnell know the financial stuff.
Well, what's the point of getting all the money if you don't want to live your life to the fullest?
We already had this conversation with him, Platt.
And that's what, look, Platt, listen, that's what I'm saying. When I'm not saying 150K is a lot of money, but prior to 150K, I was simply focused on assets that Darnell is talking about. Okay. I never considered lifestyle assets before 150K like that. I never did. Because every time I make purchases and stuff, I do the math and all that stuff, and it just came out the same way that Darnell said. But there were certain things that I really wanted in life, and I calculated the math to do it, and I was able to do it. And even if it didn't make me all the money in the world, I did it because it was an investment. It was a lifestyle asset for me. And it improved my life. So after 150K, I'm not even saying that's a lot of money. I'm just saying that when I hit that number, I started considering more lifestyle assets. And I didn't go stupid with it. You can argue that truck, I don't know his life, so I don't know if what he's doing is stupid for his life. But I agree, I wouldn't do it. But after I hit 150, I started looking at things differently and what assets were. Like, I have no problem renting things out. I don't have to own everything because certain methods of renting are an asset for people.
It's a lot of people that do that for
Can I tell you?
Especially in a time where the economy is shifting and people got to move every second of the day.
Exactly.
Especially someone like me who comes from a military background who typically feels like moving every 3 to 4 years. Why would I own a property every place that I go to if I could just simply rent and have the ability to up and leave if I want to? Because to me, freedom is an asset.
But freedom, all of that is fine, but that's not what financial advisors teach.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, but what they actually do is different from what they teach because they live in the real world.
Oh, I didn't know that. Is that
okay?
true?
So let's ask Truck. You worked Wall Street. On average, what would you say every year, on average in the United States, that a piece of property goes up?
Well, first of all, that's a bad question, and the simple reason why is because there's huge disparities between the large cities.
Just the overall average. I know about the disparities, but just the overall average. Just one simple number.
The average home since 2009 has gone up from $250,000 to today. The average home is over $450,000. So
yes,
if you're
that's
talking
correct.
about rising by 50% or 100%, that's a considerable amount.
No. I was saying annually. Would you agree with this statement that every year, 7 to 9? But would you agree with that?
Okay.
That every year it goes up about 7 or 9%.
7 to 9%. 7, 8, 9% on average. I know there's good years, bad years, but go ahead.
But the reason why that number might be close is simply because that's also the cost of inflation. So inflation is around 11%.
No, inflation is 3% on average.
No. I'm sorry. If you're gonna give me the numbers that Trump is giving out with those fake people that are lying, okay. But the reality is, no, inflation's more like 11%. It's over that.
No, I checked the Federal Reserve data going back to the 1920s. On average, it's about 3%, 2.96.
I'm sorry. Are we talking about the same Federal Reserve that said inflation was transitory and fucking kept the interest rates down to 3% for way too long? Are we talking about that one?
Yeah, that's the same Federal Reserve. Yes.
Okay. Even with that number, right? Wait, Truck. Even if you calculate, even if we take that right with inflation, property taxes, insurance, maintenance, repairs, like all of these things that are calculated every single year, you're still looking at you're still looking at 3 to 4%.
Yeah, but
I don't think you realize how much that stuff actually eats at the cost of your house.
No, I do. I was a homeowner, so I do know, and I do own some property up north. I bought some more land. But
I know that you in the real world understand that, but I'm saying I don't think that's calculated into the number that you just gave.
No, it's not. That was just a generic think of it as gross. That was a gross number, basically before expenses. Okay. I just need, for simplicity purposes of saying, okay, so buying a house is an asset if you get, because it's growing 7 to 9% year over year. Every single year it's going up. Now, of course, you get down years. You got the 2007 to 2010 when houses weren't doing anything or going down or stayed flat. But you also got the boom years.
Hold on. When you say 2007, it's important to remember that between 2007 and 2008, that's when we actually had the financial crisis.
The crisis,
and in 2009, Obama stepped into office and signed the bailout. So you can't push those numbers between 2007 and 2010 because the change happened after 2009. That caused the actual bust in the housing prices. And I know because the first house that I got in 2009, and it was because the woman wanted like $550,000, but as soon as the housing market bust, she sold it to me for $260,000. So you can't throw out a range of numbers that large. You can't do it.
Yeah, and you also can't say that something is an asset based on not even considering the daily cost that incur. You just throw that out the window. We haven't even calculated the opportunity cost of owning a house.
Well, because
the fact that because you have this much money in this property, that means by default that money is not going into other places unless you decide to play the game. Which you're talking about just your property, one place That's it. That's what you're talking about.
No. Well, 7 to 9. That's standard across the that's the average.
The problem is, it's just like I started off by saying. You have to treat every dollar you invest as if it's an investment, right? The opportunity cost of owning a house is that you could have taken all that money and put it in Bitcoin and been a trillionaire by now. That's the opportunity cost of owning an actual house. Yes.
Well, okay. So what's the downside? But what's the downside of Bitcoin?
The downside is the ridiculously high volatility. The shit is 68,000 right now.
Yeah,
and it was 124. I don't invest in Bitcoin.
Yeah, the bottom will fall out.
I invest,
and nobody's going to do that anyhow, Truck, because the bottom will fall out.
No, but you know what the problem is? You're forgetting about something called the bigger fool theory. That there's always a bigger fool ready to pay in. So right now it's 68, but they think that they're going to pump the shit even higher next time they pump it. So the problem is everybody who missed out is going to try to get it down.
I wouldn't want to buy now, right? I wouldn't want to buy a 68, but I know it floated down to about 19.
Right now is a bad time to buy it all. The best time to buy it was years ago when it was 17.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You would have got on. I saw it when it was riding on 17,000 a coin. I would have bought in, but this is the thing about Bitcoin for me. You only really get doubling your money.
You don't double your money until the value itself doubles, but that's the biggest problem. The people who got in early in the very, very, very beginning, when Bitcoin was like $1, those people who managed to hold on to it, managed not to lose their accounts, those people are filthy rich, and they're quietly selling off. Because the thing about it is they don't want to hold Bitcoin. They want to get US dollars for their Bitcoin.
No, I remember when they first came on the scene. I remember if you went to these websites, right, eBay or whatever, they used to say if you will put your money in Bitcoin, we'll give you this amount. So if you put $50 in Bitcoin, we'll give you $300. We'll give you 300 credits or whatever, and then you got the Bitcoin. Use the Bitcoin, right?
Right.
So they were trying to push the digital currency.
Right.
And I remember that. I vividly remember that. And I said, man, I don't trust this bullshit. I said, this ain't no motherfucking money. Digital fucking, what the fuck? Is somebody made some shit up?
Yeah.
But you have to understand that you could say the same thing about gold. Had you bought gold a few years ago, gold was like $1,500. Right now it's $5,000.
But see, that's the thing. I don't buy gold though.
I buy gold.
But
I'm not a gold fan, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I started buying gold recently.
But see, that's what I'm saying. No.
And I've been trading gold on the market for like the past 3 years. So that's how I made my money. I have to buy gold like that.
But that's my thing. You guys buy silver, you buy gold. That's that Glenn Beck. I remember I used to look at when Obama, Glenn Beck had the survivalists, he had a dude, he had on fatigues, he had on the fucking survivalists. He had dug a hole in the ground, talking about when the bad things happen, how you gotta live. And then you can get half off a year of MREs and water and pills and shit like that. And I was like, no, I don't. And then he was like, buy gold. I said, I don't fuck with no shit like that.
I remember those commercials. Every time Glenn Beck used to break for commercial, it was always a gold commercial.
Yeah, but guess what? Had you bought gold back then, it was only like $250. And right now, for the money that you spent, for every single $250 you spent, you'd have over $5,000 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the thing is, when it comes to gold, I'm just. Because everyone thinks, okay, if money becomes useless, gold's going to be the thing. The truth is it's not going to be gold. We're going to go to the bartering system first.
Exactly.
You know, there is no government. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be, so gold's going. Right, I mean, hell, corn, chicken, cows. Those are going to be worth more than, in my opinion, than gold. You know, because I can eat a corn and chicken and cows, but I can't eat gold.
They gonna pull up on a truck like, hey man, how much you want for your electric truck, man? I got 6 goats, you know what I'm saying? I got 3 pigs, I got 2 pigeons. I got 5 cows, man. How much for that electric truck, man?
The truck is gonna be pussy. He gonna bother.
You know what? I'm glad you said that.
There you go. For truck, it's gonna be trucks.
I'm glad.
Pussy. He gonna be like, how many bitches? They say, okay.
I don't have too many of those.
Basically, there's gonna be an old woman needs her lawn mowed or needs her place snow blowed, and I'm gonna say, okay, how long you gonna give me that box?
Yeah. What about a hip truck? What about a hip?
I'm gonna break her hip.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna blow her back out, and her hips are gonna be loose.
You hear that? You hear that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna blow that old woman's back out.
But truck, in the game, it's actually you losing.
I don't care as long as I'm getting the blow back up.
You've been saying about everything. You don't care.
I don't care.
Truck, what is this YouTube?
You're talking about the game.
Truck. Is this YouTube? All you niggas, the Anton, you niggas come on these YouTube channels. Y'all are fucking hypocrites.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So what happened?
If you say so.
Yeah, hypocrites. He's like, he don't care. I'm like, I thought you was trying to help the people. Clearly, you're not.
Why would you think I'm trying to help the people?
Man.
You bill yourself as a financial advisor.
Yeah, but I get paid for that.
Oh, you're a financial advisor, Truck?
But you don't care about your clients.
I remember you did the blue chip stock content, but I didn't know you was a financial advisor.
Listen, I was trying to do any of the financial advice content I could at the time, but the thing about it is YouTube, they throttle channels and shit. So at a certain point, I got tired of talking to myself. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to do this anymore. It's a waste of time.
Yo, Chuck, what's your YouTube?
What?
What's your YouTube?
Big Truck Series Review.
For sure.
So you should support the platform, Truck. We getting you subs over there.
You're not getting me no subs. I got more subs than you.
You do.
Damn. You just got one right now, bro. I'm about to say.
No, but you're over here though, Truck, getting them over here from me.
No, I'm not getting them from you.
No, you need to support the platform, Truck.
You're right. So I'm bringing you new content.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, so here's my question, Darnell, man. You seem like you're doing well for yourself, right?
I'm doing all right.
How are you enjoying your life with the money that you have? I'm not saying you gotta go stupid, right? You ain't gotta do what Truck did, but how do you enjoy your lifestyle with the money that you have? What do you do?
He tries to stay cool.
Well,
even the millionaire next door, right? They may have like regular cars and regular life and all that stuff. I get it, but there's something in their life that they spend good money on because it's worth it to them.
Well, the thing is, you got to understand that back in the day, I used to make real good money, man. Back in the day, I used to make. But I think I topped out at 165 grand a year. I think it was 2012 when I filed my tax. I couldn't even believe it. My accountant, I'll never forget my accountant, John. He said, "You make too much money." After he did my taxes, and man, I made like 190 if you include my capital gains. It's ridiculous, And just to be honest with you, the problem was I was ignorant as all hell. I was a young black man in his 20s making good money, trying to stunt. What I'm saying? I was
used by women. You know how they go.
Yep, I sure was. Man, they used to call me tip drill. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
it wasn't my money. It wasn't my money. Because it wasn't my face. It must have been my money because it wasn't my face. You know what I'm saying? But but yeah, man. So I had a real humbling experience when government contracting died down. There just wasn't that much demand for people for Iraq and Afghanistan. They all the troops came home, and there just wasn't that much demand anymore. And I say 20. I think it's what 2016, 2017. I think it's 2017. But basically, I went broke. Yeah, and I mean, it got to a point I'll never forget. I'll never forget, man. I mean, I got behind on my mortgage. You know, the bank, they wanted to take my house when I had the money. They didn't even want to accept a payment at first.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I had to beg.
So let me ask you this. Right? Do you think that do you think there's some residual fear from that event happening to you that kind of like keeps you from spending money on things that you know, giving yourself the freedom to enjoy certain aspects of life, if that makes sense? Because it's not that
absolutely.
It's not that I don't agree with what you're saying, right? Because like again, I operated that way for the longest time. It's actually how I got to where I got to today. And you see what I'm saying? Because that's useful stuff to do. But after a certain point, and even reading the book The Million Next Door, even with like your Warren Buffetts and all that stuff, even though they'll live a regular, ordinary life, there's still something that they don't mind spending a little bit extra for what they want, right? So I live a regular car, live in a regular house, live a regular life. But when it's time for me and my family to have a vacation and take a trip, spare no expense. Because because that would be the one thing that we've chosen as a family to spend a little extra on.
Oh, I did.
At the cost of keeping everything regular. You see what I'm saying? So that's where I'm coming from. And so when I hit 150K, right, I started considering these things, because prior to that, we would only go on a trip like once a year, and then any other trips that we will go to. And I'm talking about like a big trip once a year. So like this year, we're going to Puerto Vallarta with a bunch of friends. It's going to be a big trip, all that stuff. But outside of that, it would be like one trip like that, and then these kind of like weekend trips around, maybe go to the beach, go to a lake, something like that. So now I do like at least 2 to 3 every year, because I'm at the point where I can. And so that's what I mean when I say like the lifestyle assets. And to me, that is an asset, because it creates memories that will live with us forever. So when I say lifestyle assets, those are the kinds of things that I'm talking about. Like, they create memories that may make your life easier. They may add a layer of convenience to your life. Yes, you're spending a little bit more, but it makes your life relatively smoother, which I would imagine is the same thing that's pretty much what Truck is saying. Even though I don't know about leasing 2 cars. That's kind of crazy, Truck. I don't know about that one. That's not my life, but in his life, it makes sense. You know what I mean? So that's all I was saying.
No, I got you, and I'm only giving Truck a hard time. That's all. You know, I mean, would I lease? No. In my opinion, leasing is the worst thing you can do. But the thing is, you know, when you had asked me about, you know, enjoy, and you're right. The only thing was I started trying to enjoy things way too soon. You know what I'm saying? In my 20s, I was doing all my traveling. I got some expensive custom suits with Turkish tape, made by Turkish tailor. You won't even find these. You can go to Men's Warehouse. I swear you won't find these suits. They're all custom made. You know, I spared no expense. I that's my thing, is suits. But you know what I'm saying? As Platinum had said earlier, I was tricking on women. You know what I'm saying? I was a big time simp. I was the ultimate simp. You know? And I look back. And you're a military man, right? So
yes, sir.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know, when the very first thing my stupid black ass did when I got out of AIT, what was it?
You had to have bought a nice car.
Yeah.
You had to.
I sure did. I bought a 2004 Ford Mustang convertible, 40th anniversary edition. Yeah. Trying to get girls.
Yeah.
Do you know, and back then a private E2 only made $1,400, like $1,427 a month. You know what I'm saying? I spent all my money. I was thinking, well, because I live in the barracks and they, I don't have to pay rent and utilities. I can go out and buy. I can afford the car because I don't have no utility. I'll never forget when I filled out the credit report. They're like, ask your rent, utilities. I'm like, I'm in the Army, man.
Right.
They didn't mind selling me that car. And truth was, I couldn't afford it, man. I mean, the fucking car note was $500 a month, or I'm sorry, $400 a month. My insurance was $600. You know what I'm saying? After taxes, my income was $1,200. So I'm spending $1,000 right there. And that didn't even include, I hadn't even thrown in gas yet. You know what I'm saying? And I'm already at $1,000.
I'm telling you. Hey, Platt, you still up here? Oh, damn, we might have put him to sleep. I was gonna speak to this topic of Valentine's Day. I agree. It is mostly a simp holiday. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Most definitely.
Hey, I went to Target yesterday because I had to pick something up. And I'm talking about guys out there. Normally when I go to Target and I gotta pop in and get something and then leave, there's usually a whole bunch of women at Target, all kinds of women, just everywhere, just single moms, bad bitches, all that shit, right?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Valentine's Day at Target, there was nothing but dudes, cards, and roses, and niggas was running in hoodies and shit, and running out with roses and cars and chocolates and all that stuff. There was hardly any women in Target on Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy.
No, I believe
man.
it. I mean, like, dudes gonna do what they gotta do. Women are women. They want the women, so they're gonna trick because they don't know no better, But what the whole thing about the stream is that it don't work. Look, you're gonna do it, but you're gonna lay all that shit aside tomorrow, And
it's your night to shine, man. It's hopefully you get that.
Man, that's hope. That's hope. That's square up. That's hope for the squares. That's a square. Maybe she'll choose me. Maybe she'll see things my way. Attraction don't work that way. If they're not attracted to you, man, they're not. They won't.
Yeah,
they won't
I know that from experience.
Yeah,
thank you. That's all I'm saying, man. I don't make the rules. I'm just saying I went by. Okay, you want a date to go talk to her. Okay, don't try to sweeten it up with all of these bears and chocolates and flowers. That ain't gonna work. And also, Truck, I don't know if you was listening. Me and the guy, I don't know if he's even up, but it was I don't remember. It was somebody we was talking about going overseas, and we was talking about Jamaica, and we like the woman to cheat in Jamaica. And we was like, well, yeah, they'll cheat with wherever, Brazil, wherever you go overseas. You take your 2 kids, you've been with her for 3 years, 4 years, and she sees the Jamaican guy. Yeah, she'll slide with him and smash.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, if you catch him, you catch him. You divorce her, but maybe you don't. And while y'all was on vacation, she tells her girlfriend how she smashed this Jamaican dude a couple of times, and you didn't know, and she's back with you. And I said, but when it's foreign women, I said, man, them foreign women, they gone. You'll take them out of the Philippines, you'll take them out of Thailand, you take them to Jamaica, and that Jamaican man got him. He'll really be happy to see you coming. Yeah, because he know that woman gonna stay right there with him.
Bomb the clod.
Yeah, those foreign women will leave you so quick your head will spin. They're not the same. They look at.
Well, you got to remember the main thing. What you keep hearing everybody say is, don't bring them back. Number one. So when I'm living over there in that country and I'm with her, she's gonna be asking me to bring her application to the to the consulate, right? I'm gonna bring her application to the paper shredder. And I'm gonna just shred that shit.
But that's not good though, Truck.
No, well, listen, it's not about good. She's not. You're talking about how she's gonna leave. She ain't gonna leave because she can't leave.
But you can't. There's no such thing. There's no guarantee in a relationship.
Well, there's a guarantee she ain't going nowhere.
No, it's not.
Yes, there is. She ain't going nowhere because she's not gonna have a visa.
Truck, that ain't how relationships work.
No, that's how this one works.
No, it can't. Truck, it don't work that way, Truck.
It does if you shred her papers.
No, they come, they go, Truck. If they go, they go.
If they go, they go, but they're going to leave penniless and they're going to still be in their country.
Okay, you can say that, but don't let she fill out the paperwork, put it in.
It's getting shredded to put it into the paper shredder.
Truck, that goes against the game, though. That ain't a real player type nigga.
I'm sorry, who wrote the game? I'm sorry, who?
Neil Strauss.
Yeah, okay, well.
That's who you want to go by, but he got divorced, by the way. But no, what I'm saying is that ain't how the game go. They got the one thing about women, Truck, is the woman is free at all times.
She's free, but she's not free to be on me.
Truck, she's free to leave anytime she wants.
But there's nowhere to go.
Truck, she's free to go wherever she wants to go.
Incorrect.
Yes, Truck. And also as a man that stabilizes you, because you can't live in fear like that. Oh, she might leave me. That makes you a bitch nigga.
The only fear that I have is that the paper shredder stops working.
You can't, Truck, you can't live in fear. Oh, your woman might leave. You tell motherfuckers to your face, what about it?
She ain't going nowhere.
No, you say, I don't give a fuck. Too much she gonna leave me. Leave me, bitch.
That's the problem. You'll give these women so much freedom, and then you wonder why they
gotta have freedom, Truck. They gotta have freedom. That's just
that's okay. The only freedom she's getting is constitutional freedoms. Other than that, she ain't going nowhere.
All right, you hear that? That's Truck. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm a control freak. You ain't going nowhere.
You can't do that with no woman, Truck.
Oh yeah.
It only works so long, Truck, and then she gonna get on Oprah talking about how abusive Truck is and controlling and
but how's she gonna do? She can't get on Oprah because she's gonna be in her country. Oprah doesn't broadcast out of Southeast Asia.
Whatever Southeast Asia version of Oprah is, whatever.
She's gonna go on Rafi Tulfo. That's the guy's name, Rafi Tulfo. And she's going to be like, oh, he won't allow me to come to America. He keeps on taking the application. I don't know what he does with it, but he won't let me come to America. No, listen.
Well, you talking about shopping. I just go get me another woman. I'm like, you want to go home, or you want to leave me? Okay, bye, bitch. I go get me another woman, because you talking about there's an abundance of women. Just go get you another one.
Yeah, but you don't want to play around like that, because that's how you start catching STDs and stuff.
That don't even make sense.
It does make sense.
Well, now he is right, you know.
Well, you could get that from her.
No, only if she doesn't have it, you can't get it.
Okay, man.
How are you gonna get it if she doesn't have it?
Truck. The woman wants to leave you. It's called life. It's called divorce.
Yeah, she could leave.
It's not the end of the world. You like Truck. You like one of them dudes that be crashing out.
You're one of those dudes that likes taking losses. I don't like taking losses.
I don't like it, but I have to take. It's called life.
No. The second you say you have to take a loss, you've already given up.
Okay, I'm giving up.
I'm not taking no loss. Not like that.
Once again, you like them dudes that we reading the paper who be clicking when bitches leave them.
Clicking? No. If she wants to go, she can go. She's just not taking any of my stuff. She's not taking the kids, and she's not taking any of my stuff. It's just that simple. So if she wants to leave, she can leave with the clothes on her back and her bare feet.
If I was a passport bro like that, if I was a foreign dude, and one of these chicks I met in a foreign country wants to leave me, she'd be doing me a favor. I go find me somebody, same country, a little bit younger. Fuck you. Bye.
Well, first of all, you got to understand, most of those chicks, they don't want to leave because they know that you're still the best option that they have towards a better future. So they don't really want to leave unless you're a jerk or an asshole. So the reality is they're not going to want to leave. They're going to want to stay. Damn. But if they're playing the long game and they're expected for you to bring them back to America, and the moment they land on American soil, now they're going to start exploring their options. I say you're not coming back to America until you're old and gray, after you've had my kids and they're grown-ups. Then you can come back to America. And if you decide to leave then, I'm just going to trade you in for a younger thing.
Well, now you're saying it, Truck. You weren't saying it at first.
No, but because the problem is you keep on talking about some imaginary game and everything.
This guy.
I treat these women like I
This
treat
guy.
my cars. As soon as I'm tired of it, I'm trading you in for the
But
new
that's
thing.
not what you were saying before, Truck.
Well, I don't. Maybe
Now
you
you're
didn't
talking
hear
about
it right.
you shredding paperwork and bullshit. Now you
Shred
all
the
of a sudden,
paperwork.
Truck,
Shred that paper.
where you gonna get your Asian woman? Because you what we waiting on?
What are we waiting on?
Yeah, because you deserve one.
We are waiting for the paper shredder to stop working.
Man, go there, man. They waiting on you, Truck.
Yeah, you can't let none of them have the leverage on you. What are you kidding? You think I'm gonna end up like
They always got the leverage.
like Young Jeezy or something? It's like you ain't
They
getting no
are
leverage. They don't always have no leverage. No.
Women bullshit. If they find, they do.
You got it. No. But what if they're third world find? What if you find them and they're in the jungle and they
I don't want them like that.
Oh no, I like them in the jungle.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. You compromise because
Did you see that new movie Prey about it was a Predator movie? It's called Prey. It's got the Pocahontas versus the Predator. That's how I like my women.
I know, because you want something easy.
I want that,
and that's why you're always gonna have to worry about your woman leaving you because.
Excuse me, jungle booty is the best.
It's not, but you can believe it.
It's the best.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And Truck, as a in the game, freedom is one of the most important.
Hold on, even Eddie Murphy.
You keep interrupting me, brother.
Nah,
I'm
but
trying
you're
to
wrong.
help you, Truck. Freedom, Truck, freedom. Fuck
freedom,
all the rest.
My ass.
The rest. The fact that your woman is free and she still comes home and fuck with you, that's how real niggas live.
Yeah, because you're busy.
You got too many confines. You want to handcuff women, Truck. That ain't how you do.
Your chick is a nurse. She's at the hospital cheating on you.
Might be. That's up to her. And you'll deal with
that. Oh, because she's going to bring back an STD.
Oh, that's what it is, STD. Look, Truck, if she cheats, and then you'll deal with that accordingly. But you're a man, guess what? She got to go to work.
Okay, go to work, but just don't come back here cheating. And
are you worth it? I mean, why they gonna cheat though, Truck? You know, they just gonna treat just to cheat.
Because women are very, very at the moment, in the spur of the moment, they cheat.
Okay.
Right now, let me just tell you this, and this is a true story, right? And I'll read it for you. Right now, I got a text message from one of my coworkers. Now she's married. And she was like, oh, you know what? During the break, we should go do something. We should go to like a museum or something.
Okay.
All she's thinking about is cheating because she knows Truck is big down there. And she
how would she know that, Truck? Y'all just work together.
Because before she got married, she got trucked.
Oh, you smashed?
Oh, she got trucked.
Oh, okay. I don't believe you though, but go ahead.
Oh, I can care less what you believe. She got big trucked.
Truck, you sound crazy talking like that.
I'm not crazy. She got trucked.
Why don't you get with her then, Truck?
Because she's married. I can't get with her now.
Oh, divorce, Truck. Yes, you can.
She doesn't want a divorce. She wants to have her cake and eat it too.
Why not give it to her?
Because she wants me to take her out so that she can get trucked some more.
And what? So what? Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, but that's called cheating though, because she's married now.
I got you, bro.
You understand? Yes, it's simple.
I got you. What, Truck, what you gonna do with all that money you got, man?
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna keep leasing cars until I run out of money.
well, wait a minute. Truck. I got something better for you, man. How about a muni bond that pays 8.5% interest until November 2040?
I got mutual funds that pay me 7.5, so it's like I'd rather just keep investing in those, and they're backed by gold.
8.5 beats 7.
Yeah, but I'm kind of comfortable where I am.
Well, what if I sell it to you $4 below par? How's that sound, man? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I'd have to look into that.
Yeah, I can give you the ISIN number. You can look it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd have to look into that.
It's tax exempt too, so you don't have to pay taxes on the interest.
And Truck, you got flaws in your armor, man. One is with women. You gotta give women their freedom, man. As a man,
no,
you got
you
to. Don't Truck. I get Truck. I'm a man like you. You think I don't know why you don't want to?
Because I don't want
Hold
STD.
up, I'm a fucking man like you are. I know exactly why you don't want to.
Why don't
You're talking about shredding and shit. I know why you want to do it, but you can't do it that way.
Why don't I want to do it? Why?
Because you're scared you're gonna lose her.
I'm afraid of STDs.
Truck, that's ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous.
You can get that with her and you're married. You don't know what that woman doing.
No, I know she ain't gonna cheat on me if she want to stay with me. It's just that simple.
And anyhow, you got to give them their freedom, man, and they got to come home. The Truck, you got to believe in yourself. You got to say, okay, go hang out with those dudes. Go hang out with your friends. All right, you want to be with your friends? Okay. Y'all finna do what? You like on the receiving end? Okay.
Well, no. Well, here's the thing. The funny thing.
Truck. Y'all, you with your friends? Okay. Y'all finna do A, B, C, and D? Okay. And then Truck, this is how you do it as a man. You sit back and say, okay, you do what you got to do, and then you go back in the house, and that's supposed to be your woman. And Truck, you watch a little TV or whatever, you looking at the phone, she ain't hit you up, and then you get ready for bed, and guess what, Truck? The door open up, she pop in. And that's what I'm saying. That's how you stand on that shit. And that's how you look at other niggas. Say, man, that's my bitch won't fuck with you, nigga. I know she won't. I know my bitch. But hold up, Truck. If you all twisted, biting your teeth and calling your mom and stuff, talking about have you seen her and shit like that, you don't trust her. And as a man, you gotta give them their freedom, man.
Nah.
Well, until you get past that moment, you're gonna be fucked up in the game.
Fucked up in the game.
Yeah.
Nah.
You gotta get out of that. It's the wrong way. You got the wrong attitude.
Nah, these dudes in the game ain't got nothing to show for it.
You got the wrong attitude, brother.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I got that muni bond for you right there, just in case. You know what I'm saying? Right there, you know. I'm trying to dump it and I can't find no buyers, you know, man. You know, you like to buy stuff, so you know what I'm saying? I'll hook you up. I'll get you a good deal.
There. Put it back up there. Yo, what you call it? A muni bond?
Yeah. There's the info on it. It's high yielding, 8.5%.
Can't nobody look at those numbers and take it?
No.
It's on the internet. Okay.
No, this is like this is its ID.
They'll snatch that shit.
They can't. I mean, that's like if you were to search that number, it's public information. That's just the ISIN is what identifies the bond.
You know, it's so funny when people don't understand this shit and they think they do. That's the funny thing about it. He thinks it's like Bitcoin.
No. I'm saying that he's got his computer on this screen right here. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's public information, so all of us are allowed to see it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just reminding him. I don't have any mutual bonds, Truck. I'm just saying you got your, information showing. So he's saying it's okay. What if it wasn't secure, Truck? Wouldn't he want to know that?
If it wasn't secure, he wouldn't be showing.
Oh, crap.
How do you know that?
Because I know the difference between secure and non-secure.
Truck, people show us insecure data all the time, vulnerable data all the time on the internet.
Yeah, because they're ignorant of it, but I know the difference.
What you do is it's fun, Truck.
Darnell seemed like he know the difference. I don't think he put that out there.
I only want it's not. Is it my fun? I said, hey man, be careful because you showing your stuff. He said, okay, we good. Okay, we good.
All right.
But yeah, back to the women though. You gotta let women do what they do, man. And now we just off the day, Valentine's Day. We know a lot of women dump these roses and flowers and teddy bears because it didn't come from the right dude.
Uh-huh.
They don't even want to look.
Is it Is it true that for the game niggas, the best day is after Valentine's? Is that true?
I don't know. You got to go to the person. Not for me. I don't notice a difference, but you have to go to the guy who said it. I mean, I don't know why he said it. I have to know why he said it.
Yeah, if you do all your shopping after Valentine's Day and you hold on to the stuff until next year.
Yeah.
So those $1.25 cards you're getting 50 cents.
Yeah. No, Truck's right about that part.
Look, and I know niggas don't want to deal with this. With women, you got to be free. They got to be free. You got to be free. You don't have to do no type of deception. If it's deceptive, something ain't working. I don't have to buy no woman no teddy bear now to give it to her a year later. Look, they got to see I am what I am. I don't do that Valentine's Day. Oh, you don't like it? Find somebody else. What do you? I'm serious, truck. And it might happen, truck. I gotta get in the gym, get my health together. I might go out because I do want to go to Vietnam, but I'm a real nigga though, truck. I'm a real one.
Uh-huh.
No, I pop game when I go places, man. You wouldn't even, you know what? I don't even. No, it's a curiosity because I might stream it on my channel to see the difference between plat and truck.
Yo, passport plat may hit different, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I ain't no passport nigga, but no, it's a bunch of mixed sisters in Vietnam. That fucks with my spirit. It's like it's calling me to come over there.
If you were to go to Vietnam with me and you were spitting game to these Vietnamese chicks, I think you'd actually be talking yourself out of sex.
And we need to see that because you can pay them. I'm gonna talk to them. I bet you I get more pussy than you.
No, I think I would get.
Hold on. We could put $5,000 up on the stream. 5,000 cash.
That's
put 5 cash
right there,
and I'm gonna get more pussy than you, and you pay them.
I think I don't think you could get more than me in Vietnam. I think I can get more.
Let me find that village where all them black men ran to when they went to Vietnam. Point me in that direction.
I'll do you one better.
You want to remind them of the war and then slide into the box?
I'll do you one better. I'm not going to go to any specific village. I'm going to simply go to my condo and I'm going to wear them bitches out.
You can go to the brothel.
No.
You can go to the brothel and I don't give a fuck. Pay them. Call it one. Say 1, 2. Get the next one. Go to the next one. And I could get more pussy than you. And all I'm fucking is mixed bitches. All I'm fucking. If they ain't mixed, they don't count. I get more black Vietnamese bitches in Vietnam than you can buy bitches in Vietnam, brother. I'm see, and I hate to go there, but we can go there. And I'm subject to do that shit though, because I'm tempted by it. Fuck with my spirit, because I'd be like, it's a lot of long-legged, fine motherfuckers in Vietnam. They mixed. That fucks with me. That makes you need to go check that out.
But,
because of the Vietnam War.
Hey, Platt gonna come back like, yo, Ali was right. Ain't no Viet Cong ever called me nigga. Let's go, Platt. Let's go, Platt. Platt Ali.
I think it's underrated. And then we in the age of social media, I think you'd be surprised because it was a lot of black men who went UA. And the Vietnam let them get married and they produce. It's like a whole province full of mixed black and white women. I mean, black offsprings of the Viet Cong. And they would be now they've had kids since then. So it would be interesting to go to that village. It's over there. If you go and look at their history, they'll show you where they went. The Anton province. And that's where I want to go. I want to go to Anton province, man. You gonna go to the brothel, truck? I'm going to the untorn property.
Spirit.
I'm not going to any brothels. I'm not going to any brothels.
Man.
I
No
just want to
brothels.
be there, man. Man, that shit.
Well, the bottom line is I'm what is it? I'm counting down the days. I got 138 days until I'm on the plane out of here to go to Vietnam, and I'm gonna be there for the summer. So either you there with me or you're not. So if you're gonna prove to me about all your macking skills,
I need to do that, man.
well,
man, I might.
Well, the bottom line is
I don't.
my flight alone is $4,700 because I'm flying business class. So unless you want to be a coach, you got to make a decision. What you gonna do? You gonna be a coach?
I got you.
You gonna be a
Hey,
coach?
can I ask you a question, Truck?
Yes.
Because I haven't been to your channel in a bit.
Okay.
Your name used to be Passport Bro Business Class.
Uh-oh.
Did you change it?
I changed it.
Oh.
Okay.
I changed it. I changed it right after the Floyd situation.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why it's funny, but yeah.
Why'd you change it though?
I changed it because it was like, a lot of people might start looking up Passport Bros, and I didn't want them associating me with Floyd.
That sounds about right.
That was a smart move.
Right.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
I
absolutely
don't
fair.
know, man. Truck, you're
Yeah.
why you're afraid to claim it?
What?
You're a passport bro. Why are you afraid to claim it?
I'm not afraid to claim it. It's just that I would prefer not to have any mistaken, how should I say it, mistaken co-conspirators or references or anything.
Mm-hmm.
If we go back before Floyd, you niggas beat that passport bro drum so loud.
So
Yeah, you got to understand. It was the easiest
and you was
way.
one of the main ones. You was the main ones talking about go overseas. Black men need to get up out of here. Leave these black women alone.
Yep.
Go overseas. Now all of a sudden you done changed your profile name because of Floyd.
Yes, just because of that idiot Floyd. Yes. Right now he's laying in a cold Brazilian cell, and he's probably eating his dinner off of the floor.
Well, no, there's a belief he's married now. They say he went to Brazil looking for love, and he found it.
You don't get married in a prison cell.
You get prison married. No, he got a wife. He got a husband now.
One
of Brazilian guys who like exotics. Floyd's a black American. They're like, okay, he's not Brazilian. We have a new wife for you. Whatever their names are.
He in there like Bonita Mujeres.
His name is Paco.
Medellin.
No, call him Paco. His name is Paco.
Paco, Mr. Paco, we have a new wife for you. We have for you an exotic. He's black American, Floyd. And the funny thing about it is he went to Brazil looking for love and he found it. I don't know. I don't get how people got a problem with that.
Yo, gangster lifestyle. What's happening, man? Yeah, that's crazy. Where'd you hear that, Platt?
What?
That Floyd got married.
What you think's gonna happen to him in a Brazilian prison? What do you think them dudes doing there? What do you think they're doing?
It's different over there, man. It's different.
Man, they do that over there to them dudes. Some dudes they prostitute them dudes over there. Don't go over there. Don't go into that. I'm just saying that's what they do.
Yeah, that's a damn shame.
We're going to see videos probably 20 years from now. Floyd, probably on drugs, getting married, smiling.
No, you're gonna see.
That nigga Floyd got a Valentine's for sure.
No, you're gonna see.
Yeah, he
Floyd.
probably did get he probably got a Valentine's this year.
you're gonna see Floyd with a short top, and you're gonna see his belly button. He's gonna be standing on the street corner.
Now he gonna be on the way in Brazil?
Here.
No, he ain't.
Once he gets out, they're gonna send him back
30,
here.
30 years from now.
Well, you know what? You never know. They might expedite him.
They won't.
They might extradite him.
He's too public. They ain't gonna let him. No.
Well, no, you got to understand. It really depends on the American foreign policy, because if Brazil, for whatever reason, doesn't want him there, America might bring him back here so that he could stand trial here for the shit that he pulled on Omaha Cop Watch.
Yeah, you're right. And there you go. He going into a court system where he doesn't piss people off too. They gonna say he's going to. He attacked a police officer. Man, you going in front of a jury in a trial like that? He'd be better off in Brazil.
Well, yeah, probably.
And he's still over there. And what about this truck? Y'all just abandoned him.
Who?
Who just abandoned him?
You did. Your passport.
Well, I'm not the one who brought him in. Austin Holloman brought him in. I don't know nothing about it.
Austin Holloman's got it tattooed that he's a passport bro.
I know, and that's the reason why he can't just walk away. He's a passport bro.
So hold up. So listen, I know what he's accused of, and I know all of that. So that's what y'all do. If people listen to y'all content and go overseas, y'all then abandon those people?
What did Lockdown the Transformer says? When you show loyalty to a cause, it will betray you.
Okay, you watched the Transformer truck. You guys abandoned him. What are you guys gonna do? Y'all gonna give him commissary? Y'all gonna do something for him?
No, he did this to himself.
Is he a passport bro?
No, he's not. He's prisoner 85710B.
I want everybody to hear this because this is what they're gonna do to you niggas. They're gonna send you niggas over there, and then they're gonna abandon you niggas. I hope you remember that, right? They're gonna gas you niggas up to go overseas, and then they're gonna turn their back on y'all.
Conditions in Sao Paulo. He's in the Sao Paulo prison system, the largest in Brazil. Frequently described as by human rights organizations as harsh, life-threatening due to chronic overcrowding and structural failures. They say the toilets don't even work. Basic sanitation is a major issue. Toilets, often just squat holes in the floor, are frequently broken or lack privacy partitions.
It was a truck rim. It was a rim. Somebody took a car rim, dug a hole in the ground, put a rim over it, and they said that was a toilet.
Yeah.
That's
unsanitary conditions make prisons institutional amplifiers for diseases. Inmates are nearly 30 times more likely to contract tuberculosis than the general population, and the rates of HIV, AIDS, and skin infections are high.
Of course, because the men in there are messing with each other.
Yeah, like you get a cut, you're done.
Yeah, he might definitely have some berets on, some barrettes in his hair and shit. Oh man,
barrettes. Yeah, he's gonna have barrettes in his hair. He's gonna be wearing a halter top, and he's gonna have flip flops. And his last name's gonna be changed to De Silva.
Yeah, and you know what? He's gonna come out of that system gay. You know that, right?
Oh, of course he is. After you see all that Brazilian butt crack, you're gonna be gay. His name's gonna be Floyd Wallace Jr. De Silva.
Reports of systemic torture, including beatings by guards and psychological violence, are recurrent.
A beating.
Yeah, beatings by the guards.
I hope Floyd's ready for that. A beating.
What do you mean ready for it? He's been in there for like months. What are you talking about? Ready for it?
Y'all turned y'all back on. See that? Look, Truck. I don't care. I get it. What he's accused of. I get it. He's a horrible guy.
He's been
but
in there.
Still, he's a passport bro, and y'all turn y'all back on him.
What do you want us to do? Break him out?
No, not that. But y'all, somebody got to give him some commissary. When people go over there, y'all got to give him something.
Put some money in his books.
Yeah, who's gonna talk?
Call Austin. Call Austin.
Truck. Who's gonna talk to him? Somebody got to go when they're out in Brazil. Go and say, okay, hey, I talked to Truck. I talked to Floyd. I told him I don't agree with him, but
it's called his lawyer, bro.
You know what, y'all? That's what I'm saying. I hope people see this. I hope people see this.
He did this to himself. Once
they'll gas you niggas up to go overseas, and then they'll turn their back.
I have been trying to warn these dumbass niggas for the longest to stay away from Brazil, Colombia, and Mexico. And you know I have. I've been trying to warn them. I keep saying, listen, if you go down there, you're gonna get scoped, because that's what they do. They be drugging niggas down there. And if you go to Southeast Asia, you don't have to worry about nothing, because they can't even carry stuff like that, and they can't be in possession of stuff like that. Otherwise, they risk getting executed. See, the problem with those countries in South America is they're too close to America. America's a corrupt, toxic environment, and we turn all the rest of the countries around us just as bad.
I'm going to go to Colombia, Truck.
I don't think you should do that.
Why not?
All of your mouthpiece and all of your
I don't speak Spanish.
All of that talking that you're doing, all that game bullshit, that's not going to save you from waking up with a kidney missing. I don't think you should go there.
I'm going to go to Colombia, Truck.
Okay, fine. Enjoy your flight. Where are you going? My flight leaves July 2nd or July 3rd. Japan Airlines business class.
It's a chick. She pulled her page, right? She used to have an OnlyFans. I was fucking with her on Insta. She had OnlyFans for about 2 years. She pulled her page. That bitch fine as fuck.
And where is she at?
She's Colombian.
Yeah, I met. Listen, I know a Colombian girl. I know a Colombian girl with hips.
I don't have to speak the language, Truck.
I know a Colombian girl.
All I need is 3 minutes.
I know a Colombian girl.
Hold up, Truck. She's meant for this nigga. Truck. That motherfucker is fine.
I know.
I don't know why. Hold up, she don't speak fucking English. I don't know why she pulled a fucking page.
Them Colombian chicks with
I'm going to Colombia,
wide body kid.
I'm going bullshit. This motherfucker ain't got no wide body.
Nah, the one that I know got wide body, and them hips will change your life.
The Truck, I gotta swing by Colombia, man. I'm on a mission, a finding mission.
I've dated two Colombians.
Hold up, Truck. I'm on a treasure hunt.
I dated two Colombians.
I'm looking for one motherfucker, but I when I get there, I'm gonna find her.
I dated two Colombians. I dated one who was older, and I dated one who was slightly younger than me. And man, those Colombian women are different, and they are life-changing.
And there's another one, because you niggas talking about passport bros. There's another one. I think she in St. Bart's.
St. Bart.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta pull up, man.
A couple of those countries down there, they have very high female to male populations.
Meaning what?
Meaning it's easy for you to get some box because there's not enough men.
I'm not looking for nothing easy.
Oh, okay. So you know what? Do you remember that movie Blade? You remember what he said about Deacon Frost? He said some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I skate uphill.
Yeah, I'm not looking for nothing easy. Truck, you got to understand when you talk about relationships, the best ones are the difficult ones, not the easy ones.
Some motherfuckers always try to ice skate uphill.
Now I smell it.
What the hell?
You ain't really had the easy.
Here.
Truck, I lived overseas, Truck. I've seen plenty of easy box. You don't want it.
I know that's why I have it out here.
I like my box easy and STD free.
Well, I'm not going to Mila's room, so.
They having a whole conversation back there.
Yeah, that's free zone. Hold up. Talking to his wife, I think.
Mila's room.
Like, share, support, man. We've been going for a minute. Truck, the financial advisors, joined us.
So financial advisor.
Yeah, fortunately, there were people up here to guide us back on track. He was talking out his ass up here as far as finance. He was wrong 90% of the time. But we know better. When we get our money, we know a car is not a good investment. So we're going to either put our money into a home, put in the bank, but we ain't going to buy no car with it.
So Truck, what you think about so what do you think about the whole AI boom? You think it's a bubble like 2000, or is it something different?
No, I think the AI boom is really us taking a look at the new electric and digital surveillance infrastructure of the future. And it's being built right in front of us. And people are calling it a bubble because they don't fully understand what they're seeing.
Okay.
That's what I believe. I've been investing in NVIDIA since 2015. I've got plenty of shares of NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is like the number one in my portfolio. I invested in Microsoft, NVIDIA, Apple, Amazon, Google, AMD, TSM, SCMI. I have a large range of tech stocks, but now I've turned towards credit cards, bank stocks, and gold.
Yeah, I'm in bank myself. I'm in bank and insurance myself. I got Bank of America, JP Morgan.
Capital One.
Yes, I got Capital One, but I'm kind of concerned about Capital One.
Don't be. Just buy it. It pays a dividend. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I saw that, and like I said, I came up with a little with my own intrinsic value calculator. It's still in the experimental phase, but it said it was a pretty good buy. The only thing that scares me though is like if we get like, you know what I'm saying, with right now, I mean the data is coming out a little scary, like fourth quarter. It looks like things are starting to slow down a little bit. Right now, the unemployment rate's still steady, but the thing is, if we get an uptick in the unemployment, Capital One will tank because people are going to stop. They do the subprime. They're a subprime lender.
All right, let me help you out. Capital One's not going anywhere, mostly because Capital One stopped dealing in mortgages a long time ago. Right now, Capital One is mostly car loans, and they deal with personal finance, right? So the reality is Capital One is going to be fine. The rest of these major banks are going to be fine. This is not 2009. This is not small banks getting eaten up by larger banks. So the reality is, if you just invest, Wells Fargo, Capital One, all of them are profitable. All you got to do is just buy the shares.
Yeah,
it's
dollar cost average is what I do.
Dollar cost average into gold mutual funds and credit cards. Goldman Sachs is one you didn't mention. Goldman Sachs, when I was putting money in Goldman Sachs, when it was down at like $400, now they're basically close to $1,000 a share now. So I basically doubled my money already on my Goldman Sachs.
Yeah. Well, I just sold it, but I did have I forget, it's SoftBank. It's stock symbol 9984 on the Tokyo Exchange.
Yeah, I don't buy those.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit went up 150%, and then they split. But I did I ended up selling it because it. I don't know, man. Like I know you're comfortable with the tech boom, but I'm kind of like, I think it just reminds me of Cisco back in 2000. You remember how Cisco was?
Yeah.
Back in 2000. I mean, the shit was what, $200-$300 a share.
Yeah.
Then went down into the teens.
It happens.
Yeah. I mean, Cisco, it wasn't a bad company or anything. It's just people, they over invested in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? There was too much hype, about the internet. And I'm seeing the hype again with tech. or excuse me, with AI. I'm seeing the same old hype.
Now, you know what's funny? It's funny you mentioned Cisco. If you
Mhm.
were to go back to 1997, Cisco reached a high post-split, but Cisco reached a high of about $70 per share, right? Now,
Yeah.
if you had held on to those shares, whatever you bought, right now, you'd be at $76.85. So you right now would be $6.85 higher per share if you had held on to those shares for that long, which obviously you probably wouldn't have, because back then you would have been a child. You wouldn't have even been able to invest. So
Yeah.
the simple fact is, it's really a matter of dates. And Cisco, there was a boom, there was a bust, but right now they're higher than where they were then.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you had bought at the peak, and then let's say you were in your 50s or 60s, and it busts, you had to wait 25 years to get your money back just
Well,
to get, and that was just to break even.
And that's the reason why you buy the rumor and sell the fact.
Yeah.
Like I don't buy into anything if there's a sudden hoopla or sudden rush about it. If I buy stuff, I buy it long before anybody's interested in it.
So what do you think about Benjamin Graham?
Well, it's not the kind of stock that I want to buy.
It's not a. He's the. Actually, he's Warren Buffett's mentor.
Well, Warren Buffett was basically, working mostly with Charlie Munger. Charlie Munger's dead now.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is, the stocks that Warren Buffett focused on was just dividend paying stocks, and he just focused on the highest yields he could find, right?
Well, not necessarily. I mean, you're right about dividend paying stocks and higher yields, but he was also he looked for intrinsic value. So if it was selling at like a 40% discount, that was Warren Buffett's perfect. He didn't buy anything. He didn't pay a premium for anything.
Right. Well, Warren Buffett, I mean, he's they applaud him because he's made a lot of money with a simple strategy, right? The thing about it is, he's underperformed the S&P, and he's also underperformed the Dow. So there are certain things that he didn't invest heavily in because he didn't either understand them or he didn't believe in them. So yeah, he made his money, but that's the reason why there's so many people far richer than he is.
Yeah, that's true. But if you look at his track record over the course of time, even though he makes 30% year over year,
right?
And he's been doing it since the 60s.
Right, and that's the key. A lot of his money has inflation built into it. So when he was making his money, his dollar has gained a lot through inflation, and the value of the money itself has actually gone down. So the Dow is a lot of inflation baked into the price of these stocks. That's why the market looks like it costs so much. So yeah, Warren. Listen, I like Warren Buffett. I like his strategy. But the thing about it is, a lot of people now, they don't have the patience for his strategy. That's the problem. Like, I have the patience because I've been doing this since I was like 20, and that was like back in the early 2000s. So, I'm not going to change what I'm doing, and the new investors think differently than I think. That's fine, but I'm in a totally different place than they are. Because a lot of these new investors, they just don't have the stability that I have.
Yeah, well,
you also got people who took what Warren Buffett did and put their own spin to it.
Exactly.
And just adapted it to modern times. Your Peter Tudor, I'm sorry, what's the dude's name? Peter Lynch, your Paul Tudors, your Stanley Druckenmillers, like these people, they're not as widely named compared to Warren Buffett, but they took what he did and just, remixed it to remixed their own style to it. And so they've ended up making more than he did, even though he's definitely a good reference point. But once you it's just like any type of trading and investment style. Once you figure out how to make that style yours, you can capitalize on it in a way that others don't. And it really isn't like a race to the top for a lot of people. It's just people are trying to create the life that they want. They'll take some nuggets from there and apply it. You know what I mean? So I think Warren's strategy has stood the test of time, but there's definitely improvements that people have made to that strategy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I kind of this. It's not Warren Buffett's, but it's damn. I just said the man's name too. Shit. God damn. I just said the man's name. I can't.
Shit. Even like a
Graham.
George. Even like a George Soros, like a Jim Simmons, like
no, it was Benjamin Graham. That's the guy that inspired Warren. Yeah, he inspired Warren Buffett, and I took his old formula. The thing is, it stopped working, like back in the '80s. You know what I mean? Actually, I say the '70s. You know, because he wrote his first book in I think it was 1962. You know, it was doing pretty good, and then the '70s hit. You had inflation. And so that's when he revised his formula, but now it became out of date, with the whole tech boom when the NASDAQ came out in the 80s, and then you had tech, because a lot of times these tech companies, they don't have a lot of times they have cash, not what's the word? It's not asset, but it's an asset, but it's not. You know what I mean? Like machines and stuff like that. Like let's say if you were Ford and you got machines, robots, and things. Buildings. Tangible assets. That's the word. Like these tech companies, they don't have tangible assets, but they got huge amounts of cash, and the benefit is they don't have a lot of liabilities, so they don't have to pay for the maintenance of those machines and things of that nature. But the thing is, in Warren Buffett's, and that's why he missed the tech boom, was because he's like, hey, a lot of these companies, one, I don't understand tech, two, they don't have any real assets. They back then, I don't think what they call it, DCF, distributed cash flow, they didn't have that, or it wasn't widely followed back then. It is today. I think even Warren Buffett uses it now. But I mean, to Truck's point, I mean, yeah, you're right. The younger generation, has a real, short attention span. Hell, even when I first started trading back in 2009, I had a short. I'll check my stock. I remember back then I didn't even have $100 to put in the damn stock. I'm checking it like it's, like, man, how come it ain't going up and shit like that? And it's just kind of crazy, but the thing is with the whole YouTube gurus and shit, I think that's the problem. These YouTube gurus, they always talk about fast money and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And there's no such thing.
You're right.
Yeah.
Like, share, support, man. We trying to figure it out, man. You can't simp to women. I get it. I understand why you want to do it. I'm a man like you, but in the end, you pay for it. Way a lot.
I've been there, done that, got the T-shirt. Worst thing ever.
I ain't the only one. Somebody else up here asleep. What was that? Was that truck?
That's definitely Truck. That ain't me.
Oh, damn. I done put Truck to sleep.
And that's for all the people who be getting on me. I be listening, man. These niggas be putting me to sleep.
Yeah, I'm about to get off right now too, because I'm exhausted. I had a long day.
Ice looking for you, Truck.
Ice ain't looking for my ass at all. You know who's looking for me? Staples, because all those poor little girls, those applications that got shredded.
Yeah. A nigga called up and got on me, Truck, about you. He told me he ain't like me because you why you say stuff like that, Truck?
Say stuff like what?
Not, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I wish my friend would come up here righteous.
What friend?
We get rare. She's like a full moon. She shows up rare.
Yeah. Did she show up for Valentine's Day?
Well, this is my YouTube friend. She's not. I don't know nothing about her personals.
Yeah, she probably didn't get nothing.
I don't know anything about her personals, Chuck.
Yeah. Righteous. Yeah.
Well, yeah, righteous. Hit the link.
She ain't there.
She might not have no time though.
Yeah, she ain't got no time.
She all right, Truck.
Uh-huh.
She probably, we good though. Either way, we good, Truck.
Good. Yeah, well, you guys take care. I'm gonna talk to y'all later. I'm exhausted. I had a long day, so y'all have a good night.
All right, Truck.
All right, later.
Gotcha. Yeah, we Darnell.
Yes, sir.
This guy was talking. Anything he said was fiscally sound.
No. None whatsoever. Yeah, I don't know if it was maybe it's just the internet persona. I mean, I did he did catch me on my little trick question there. He did catch that, so I can't say he don't know anything, but maybe it's a YouTube persona. But man, I mean, I could not get up here.
He YouTube famous.
Yeah, I mean, he's not alone. I mean, there's a lot of these YouTube finance gurus and stuff. Hell, I mean, I used to listen to Fresh and Fit, man. Their Money Mondays was sometimes they would say something good, but for the most part, man, they offer some shitty advice. I mean, shitty. They were telling you to get, FHA loans, put down 3% for a house, wait 2-3 years and buy another house. I'm like, man, you building a house of cards there. I even called into their show a few times. Like, man, y'all got to stop because you're gonna put people in so much. You're gonna put all your fan base into so much debt, to where they can't pay it back. Never saying. Go ahead.
No, probably, brother.
Mm-hmm. And they were saying stuff like, no, because the tenant's going to pay the rent. But I mean, hell, you got a brother, on here that says he owns 3 houses. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's had a tenant. What's his name? Was it Freeway?
Yeah, Free Zone.
Free Zone. Yeah, Free Zone. Free Zone, is he still here?
He was no.
No. Okay, so yeah, Free Zone. He could tell you. I mean, how many times did he have to evict a tenant? I'm pretty sure it had to been if he's got 3 houses he rents out. I'm pretty sure he's had to evict a few.
You're right.
And then tenants, they tear up your shit. You gotta remember they don't own it.
You
hey,
right.
Quick question before you guys hop off. I want to know what you guys think about 401ks in your own opinion.
It just depends. Does the company match?
They do match. They match up to 6%.
Yeah, if they match up to 6% is great. But I mean that's the best one. Keep in mind, I am biased. I'm a Dave Ramsey fan, so he has a formula: match beats Roth beats traditional. So what that means is match being a 401k is the best retirement you can have. Again, key word: do they match? Because like there's some companies out there they don't match, or you got to be vested for like 3 years or whatever, or they. I mean, well, free money is free money. So if they match 1%, even though it's not that great, I'd say, yeah, still do it. Collect that 1%. But because you can always have your 401k and you can have an IRA. So you could do both. I mean, the main thing is as long as you're saving, 15% for retirement, that's the main goal. So even if, let's say your employer matches up to 6, you put 6% in, your employer does 6, that's 12, but don't count the employer's contribution, just that 6%. So now you're short 9, get you a Roth IRA.
And do like another 10% on top of that.
Yep. I think you can put, you have to look it up, but I think it's $7,500 a year. You can contribute up to $7,500 a year for the tax break. I mean, you could contribute, I believe, as much as you want, but you only can claim, I think, $7,500 a year. On the IRA. But yeah, you just put that additional 9-10% in there, and yeah, man. Over the course of time, compound interest, man. And if you want to keep it even simpler, in that IRA, just not SPY, VOO, buy VOO, the S&P 500 ETF.
That's the total market, right?
Say again?
That's the total market, VOO, or is it the S&P?
S&P.
Okay.
Yeah. The S&P, all it does is it tracks the S&P 500. But the thing is, what I like about VOO is that it has a low expense ratio. So like SPY does the same thing. I think SPY is the best one, I think. But the thing is, they fee you to death. Well, it's not bad, I guess. I mean, their fees aren't too bad, but VOO is cheaper.
I think VGI is that semiconductor.
Who?
VGI, the semiconductor.
Oh yeah, but then the problem is that's just semiconductor.
Yeah.
I would want to be if you're going to just put your money in one basket. I recommend it be a diversified fund, and the S&P 500 is very well diversified.
It's definitely the safe option.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, and
S&P, VTI, yeah.
You're looking at about 8 to 9% return year over year.
Okay, you say so, brother.
Hey, Platt. So I've been going around, right, talking to in different sectors. The relationship talk, the basic stuff, and been hearing a lot of dudes complaining about how women are such gold diggers and it's a capitalist society and they only want you for your money, right?
Okay.
But their whole concept of getting a woman is like paying 100% of the bills, and so she'll have to stay there because you're paying all of the bills. And it's really sad how cooked a lot of these guys are, because they go off of instead of taking control and being the person that dictates, they let these women dictate a lot of what they do.
They're defeated,
bro.
Well, But at the same time, too, look, you got to remember, society has changed a lot. It's not like the '50s where a woman, the only thing she had to do was be quiet and look pretty, right? Not anymore.
Mm-hmm.
No, like that now.
Things. No, now things are changed.
No, it's like that now, Truck. If you got your shit in order, all they got to do is be quiet and look pretty.
But even
Truck, that applies to American women.
mean Darnell.
That's Darnell. I think Truck is gone.
My fault. Darnell.
You're good.
Hey, I asked the guy, right? Because he was basically, so this guy laid out a theory that men do everything that they do for the glory of women. That's the main reason why they do what they do. And if it wasn't for the glory of women, men wouldn't be productive without the glory of women to facilitate that. Right. So I asked him, how much of your self-respect as a man comes from women's approval and admiration? And this person says 70%.
Damn.
And I was like, bro, you cook. Now, mind you, this is a YouTuber that he's a prominent YouTuber, and he speaks as if, and this is the part that bugs me, man, because they confidently portray men as weak while at the same time masquerading as men having power. But they constantly say things like men acquiesce to women. This is what we do. This is what we're supposed to do. But they constantly complain about how women are and they want the bitch to change and all that shit.
They don't. When I got on YouTube and after listening to niggas for about about a weekend, I came away with the I'll be a man who will fight for your honor. And I was like, man, these niggas is crazy about women.
Yeah.
I'm flying overseas. I'll be the hero you've been dreaming of. I'm like, man, you niggas, your whole life is
dictated by the bitch.
Yep, everything. I'm like, man, is it that bad out here? No, but it's not that bad. No, I'm saying I get it, but yeah, it's just not that bad.
Yeah, but Platinum, you got to remember, man, you had the remember the R&B of the late 90s, early 2000s. It was all about, it was basically teaching niggas to simp. You know what I'm saying? You listen to
not really
Neo, girl, let me love you, and all this other crap. And what was the one? Who was that? Omarion? What song was that? I can't remember that song.
He was bad.
He was, man. It's independent and all this other crap. I think didn't he turn out to be gay?
Is he?
Omarion?
I thought so.
How you turn out? That nigga already was gay from get down.
Well, I mean, when you're singing songs about "girl, you should let me love you" and all this other stuff, you don't think that, but
nah, there was another guy in the B2K group that I think that did end up being something, but it wasn't him.
It wasn't him.
That's Mario. That's Mario.
Mario, okay, Mario. I got him mixed up.
Mario's gay.
I thought
no.
No, not Mario. No.
That's one of my favorites. Truck. What the fuck wrong with you say that some shit like that?
Why the hell you keep calling me Truck?
My fault. I don't like him. Hello, Darnell. That's one of my favorite songs, man. You Should Let Me Love You.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'm sorry, I didn't know. But what was that other song?
You should know better, babe. Man, you crazy? That's the shit there.
What was that other song?
I don't even like Mario like that, but that song he did, that You Should Let Me Love. Man, that nigga sang that motherfucker.
Hey, do you think that's true? Do you think that's really true though? That R&B has turned guys into simps. I think they were already simps before that.
Well, you're right. No, you're right. They were simps before. They do focus on the women a little bit too much.
Yeah, I mean, we went from West Coast G Funk to to you know what I'm saying, that didn't, you know what I'm saying, that was, you know, called women, you know, bees.
No, you can't put that's rap though.
Yeah, but I'm just speaking about the music in general, right? You know what I'm saying? We went from that hardcore gangster music to singing, dancing, and being simps.
No, they were already simps, like you said, before the hip hop. You know what, man? There ain't nothing wrong with loving your woman, man. Nothing.
No, there's nothing wrong with it at all. It's just as long as she's reciprocating the feelings. If she's not reciprocating those feelings, then you're a simp.
What's that song? I always love my mama. You know, come on, man. Some people that make
I think that's the issue though. Like that feeds into why guys have the anger that they do, because they haven't received that reciprocation, and they think it's like a noble thing that they were such good guys.
Yeah, nice guys finish last. There's a reason it's the same.
Come on, man.
It's the same group, Cowboys and Girls. Remember that?
Cowboys and Girls. I don't know.
Remember that?
That doesn't ring a bell, Platt.
The same people who sing "I'll Always Love My Mama" have another song called "Cowboys and Girls." They were a very small, microscopic group. They really never got. They certainly didn't get no crossover, but they made songs that are hip hop. R&B history. "I'll Always Love My Mama." That's a classic, and then the other one was "Cowboys and Girls." There you go. Look at it. Somebody check. There you go. There they out there, like, man, you crazy. Y'all be talking about y'all. Man, I don't think y'all know black people, man.
Okay. I know this. Okay, the Intruders.
Hold up. Y'all don't look at what I'm saying. They never got, bruh. They never got no motherfucking mainstream pub. Them songs in 2026. Them songs still popping. Cowboys and Girls. I remember how we test the girls and make them cry. I feel that.
I remember. Yeah, now I remember that song.
I remember. He knew how to sing it too. Man, y'all, you know what, bro? I don't even know. Sometimes I come on this YouTube, I be wondering who I'm talking to. Y'all, he sang that shit. Whoever this guy was, he sang it in the right dialect. He pulled his words, pushed back.
Yeah.
I remember how we used to chase the girls and make them cry. I remember. Man, that's the shit. We used to play shoot 'em up. Cowboys and Girls. Man. I ain't heard that song in so long, man. God, man, we be sleeping on black community. We sleeping on a fortune, man.
Yeah, we were. I think black music, I think its dominance is starting to wane a little bit.
They probably,
I mean, because like now, I mean, it's kind of the same thing with the movie industry and stuff, you know what I'm saying, where everything is so cheaply made now. You don't even have to go through a major record label. They don't have them control like they used to, so the quality isn't there anymore.
Yo, Platt, I did not know this was the Intruders, but I have heard the song "Cowboys to Girls." This is a good song. I remember a song they did. It was called "Love Is Like a Baseball Game. 3 Strikes You Out." That's the song I remember from the Intruders.
I wasn't a huge fan of the song, but Yeah, I do remember it.
Okay, whatever bad deal, whatever. That shit still to 2026. That's how powerful that song is. And what I'm saying is, and I think they sing "I Always Love My Mama." That's a classic.
Yeah, yeah. I used to listen to more of like the Bloodstone when I came up. My dad used to listen to all that shit. The Bloodstone, the Dramatics, Harold Melville, and the Blue Notes.
What did Bloodstone sing? Because I don't even know about know who that is.
They had a song called "Natural High." I think that was like one of their biggest songs.
Take to the sky on a natural high.
I wanna take to the skies. Yeah.
They had them afros and them big collars.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Delphonics. Come on, man. Enchantment.
Yes.
The Temperance. Oh, the Temperies. I'm sorry. Yes.
Natural High. I heard that, and but the Intruders, man, and them dudes got them thick. You know what? Like you, Darnell, they got them thick beards. They got a thick beard with the come off the head, thick in the jaw. They got
highlights.
They got shaved together though.
Yeah.
Oh, girl. Yeah, I used to listen to that. I remember that one. Oh, girl. Tell me, what am I gonna do?
Because what he said, something. I'm too something tired to look for love, something like that.
And I just don't know how. Oh, man.
The Stylistics. Oh, bruh. Come on.
I tell you, the
Stylistics used to get it.
The Flamingos.
Yeah.
They had damn, I actually sung that song too. I sung it when I was in Cuba. What was it? Damn. My love must be a kind of blind love. I can't see anyone but you.
Now, there's a group, and the name of the group is the Spinners.
The Spinners, yep.
I'll be around.
Yeah, when they first came out, when they first came home, when they first hit the scene, they had a singer. I don't know what happened to that dude. I don't know if he passed away, but could it be I'm falling in love? And what does it say? Games people play. Now, if you go and look, if you keep up with the Spinners, like that first album, he's around, and then after that, he ain't there no more. I don't know what happened. But he was on Soul Train. No, he was doing the leads then, but then the Spinners, I don't know what happened. They found somebody else.
Did he have a drug problem?
Maybe. I don't know what he had, but I'm just saying when he first came, when they first hit the scene, it was him. He got his afro, he got his beard. Young dude singing his ass off.
Yeah, because like if you remember the Temptations, they had like 3 or 4 lead singers. The first guy, I forget his name. It was before David Ruffin. It was before they got big and became the Temptations. He just gave up. I think his name was Al or something like that. I can't remember, but he just kind of gave up. But David Ruffin started out as the lead singer when they got big, but he had a huge drug problem. Wasn't showing up.
Shoe shine boy and all that shit.
I mean, David Ruffin can sing though, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of times the drugs get him though.
Yeah,
he got talent, but
Marvin Gaye was another one. What's going on?
Yep, Marvin had I Want You. He had Love and Divorce. Attorney Fees. He's the first person I ever heard put that on his record.
Attorney fees.
Yeah, it's on his record. But she wants attorney fees. It's right on the song "Love and Divorce."
Yeah, I think we're just in a time where, like, at least on the internet, right? I think people in real life are a little bit more in tune, but a lot of these guys are just they're afraid to do things that make women happy because they don't think they'll ever be reciprocated for it.
Well,
Now,
a lot of times it just is because it's through experience. Like myself, when I said I was a simp, you know, I mean that's
mhm,
a true statement, man. Like when those feelings weren't reciprocated and shit, and I mean I'm doing all kinds of thoughtful shit, you know, doing what I can to impress a woman, and you know, but she literally chooses another dude. This dude ain't doing jack shit, just coming laying down the pipe. I mean, man, that I ain't gonna lie, man. It hurts. It does hurt. Yeah.
I remember. And you're right, Darnell. You know, we have to. That's called
there's a
life.
balance to it. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
called
definitely
life.
can't simp. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing something nice for your woman, but just make
Ain't nothing
sure
wrong
she's
with that.
your woman.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're
If
right
you,
about that. It needs to be your woman. You're right. But
Yeah.
there's an
I mean,
artist, Donny Hathaway
Yes, sir.
And Roberta Flack, and I listened to this recently. Intruders, I haven't listened to Intruders in probably over 10 years. But and I'm gonna go listen to them as soon as this stream is done. I'm gonna go fuck with because I remember them now. Um, Roberta Flack and Donny Hathaway. Donnie fucked me up on that song "Closer I Get to You" because he sound crazy than a motherfucker on that song. And you know,
the
Roberta,
closer I get to you.
Roberta didn't do no drugs. She wasn't nothing like this. She's just a good singer.
Mhm.
And Donnie come on there, oh, sweeter and sweeter goes, and heaven stands for those who fool the test of time. In the race of love, they find true love. You be like, what the fuck is he talking about? In a special way. Hey, hey. They said, what? Closer I get to you. He said, what is this nigga? Yeah, and then it turns out, you know, he was on that shit.
Hmm. Yeah, that was common, man. That was real common.
I
Yeah.
wonder how Roberta Flack was looking at him.
Hmm.
He could
You know,
sing. He could sing
you
his
know,
ass off, but he was singing crazier than a motherfucker.
you know what my favorite song was? I saw you and him
Yeah,
walking in the
Walking in the
rain.
that's
rain.
Juice Man, the Juice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever see the video to that?
You
Like
were
it's like
holding hands
He was like
then
and
I
he was like
never be the
never be the
same.
a
same.
Walmart Morris Day. I never was a big fan of Juice.
Yeah, he was a one-hit wonder, but you know, it's a good
That
song
one
though.
hit, that one hit did it, man.
Yeah. It's kind of. I
Morris,
mean, I was say he's like the Norman Rockwell. You know what I'm saying? When he had that one song, it was so
Yes,
good. Michael Jackson had to sing on it.
on what
and he
song?
said my first impulse was to run up on you and do a Rambo, whip out the
Yeah,
jammy and flat blast both of you.
yeah.
But I didn't want to
Mhm.
get, I didn't want to mess up my my
Yeah.
$3,700 Lynx coat. So instead, I chill. That's right, baby.
Yes.
I chill.
Yes. Oh man, I love that.
All your clothes is packed, baby.
Yeah.
Get the hell out.
No, it's all
Yeah.
right. And you know, it's okay, but you know, I mean, it's okay. All of that stuff's okay, man. We grew up in on a time, you know, when that stuff was coming out. But um the older stuff, man, is because even if you hear it as like before you were born, you realize how good it was, and then you saw how they was going against race records. They really weren't out there making music like you saying now, like somebody an artist now, like a young boy. They actually
Mhm.
making good stuff.
Yeah.
You're talking about Michael Jackson's Watching Me, that the guy got his whole career off of Michael. He got Mike to sing the chorus, and everything he made after that was trash.
Trash. Yeah. Nothing. He had nothing after that. But that one song, though, great song. Somebody's watching me.
It's a song that they got me to hear. Oh, I'd say what? Well, I'm not gonna say what year, but it's a song that they got me into. If you go to these like soul bars, Junior, Mama used to say, and that you know how it start off, don, and then don't. Mama used to say, "Take your time, young man." Yeah, no, I didn't really like it at the time, but now, man, I love that song. Man. That's my kid there, man. And then he never really did nothing but that one song, you know. Like after that, nothing. But that song is a black classic, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody like that. And that, you hold up, if you're trying to smash, and it depends on. Yeah,
it just came to me.
Go ahead.
I apologize. It just hit me in the head. I don't wanna know if you playing me.
Man,
that was the simp. That was the simp song.
That's Puffy. That's Bad Boy.
No, that wasn't. No, Puffy was on it, but he wasn't the main. I think that was Neo.
No,
I think that was Neo.
Winans.
They were signed.
Oh, Mario.
Mario Winans was signed to Bad Boy.
Yeah.
They took that beat. I don't know if it's Fuji's. I don't know who had it first. That do.
Yeah, I think that was the Fuji's.
I don't know.
I think it was
first, and then the Fuji's got it. I don't know if Fuji had it, and then they got it. But Puffy took that beat, and they put that "I Don't Want to Know" over it.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right.
But that's why I say what I say is that R&B from the late 90s, early 2000s, you know, when you got a dude singing "I Don't Want to Know" and all this other crap, you know, and Miss Independent, and you know, I'm in love with a stripper, and all this T-Pain's "I'm in love with a stripper," you know. I mean, it literally. I remember them saying.
I actually I like the Neo song. I like Miss with Dwayne Wade's wife. I don't even like her at all. But I like that video, Miss Independent. She's in the video. She's like the main person. When Neo sang Miss, I like that song even now.
God damn it! What the fuck is her name?
I always thought Neo was dope. Neo was cold, man.
Yeah, Miss Independent shit. He sang that shit. And she did her part in the video.
Yeah, that was that, but that was during the time when the R&B artist was cold, man. I mean, you had Trey Songz, you had T-Pain, you had Neo, you had a bunch of them out there.
But I don't think he was R&B. Was he R&B?
Who?
Trey Songz.
Hell yeah. Neighbors Know My Name and Can't Help But Wait. Yeah. He was the R. Kelly. He was the R. Kelly of that time.
Successful.
That's going too far, man. R. Kelly was like, and not that I'm praising R. Kelly. I don't want nobody to take that out of context, but R. Kelly was like, he was the Piper R&B. I mean,
come on.
No, they literally have a track together where R. Kelly passes the torch to Trey Songz. It's literally a thing. He was just. I'm not putting him on the same level as R. Kelly, but I'm saying for that the early 2000s when all them artists came out, he was their R. Kelly.
Chicago, but Chicago niggas like R. Kelly like that. R. Kelly was he had a couple of songs, man. He wasn't no major nigga in the game like that.
A couple songs. That dude was singing.
Chicago niggas fuck with R. Kelly like that. Regular niggas outside of Chicago, he had a couple of goddamn songs.
So when the world was listening to R. Kelly and all that stuff, what was niggas around your way listening to?
Other shit.
Oh hell no, man. R. Kelly was around for like 10, 15 years. Okay. I mean, it's hard, that kind of longevity.
R. Kelly came out, made some forgettable shit, and then he got with Jay-Z with Fiesta. He got back on the map. And then he did the Jordan, I Believe I Can Fly. But like niggas wasn't fucking with no motherfucking R. Kelly, like all his shit.
Yeah, they were. That's why they defended him when he got accused the first damn time. Even women, free R. Kelly. Women were saying that shit.
It was a big deal.
Nah, not R. Kelly. Niggas wasn't fucking. Chicago niggas was the only niggas really fucking with R. Kelly.
I mean, they put that shit in the Boondocks.
Man.
I don't know about that one, Platt.
And niggas ain't looking at the Boondocks like that. Y'all niggas something else, bro.
No, I'm for real. R. Kelly was like, you know, it's like, you know, you pop the top, the panties drop. You know, you put on R. Kelly.
I'm finna block this nigga. That nigga said R. Kelly was like Michael Jackson, brother.
I don't know about that.
You can't compare him to. Yeah, you can't compare him to Michael Jackson.
Yeah, you. That's brother. You just straight tripping.
Yeah.
R. Kelly, all right, man. You know, I wouldn't say I met him. He was right there in his guard when he said, R. Kelly don't want to talk to no man. I'm standing right there looking at the nigga. He had a bunch of bitches over there, but I ain't got no problem with R. Kelly. But no, he wasn't hitting like that. He had what's the name of the song I like? R. Kelly got a song I like. Don't Body's Calling. Yeah.
Your Body's Calling. Yeah, that's fire.
Shit. Yeah.
Who? Okay, so if we were to do a versus with R. Kelly, who would be able to contend with R. Kelly? 20 songs in a versus.
R&B nigga?
Yeah.
Somebody said Babyface.
Babyface?
No, that's what the chat say. Oh, yeah.
It's kind of hard.
Thank you. Spirit, thank you. Keith Sweat.
Yes. What happened to Keith Sweat, though?
Okay.
He was good.
He's still good. Keith Sweat would bury him.
Yeah, but his career was so short. Like, he was good, but
you're looking at it the wrong way. Keith Sweat would bury him. I know what you said. You're talking about.
Yeah.
See, you gotta understand. Black media is different than white media. It's not how long you stay in the charts. Black media, like we said, the Intruders. If you look through the history of music, you never look at the goddamn Intruders. They ain't really make no money, but they got some of the best songs ever made. So when you look at Keith Sweat, man, Keith Sweat, his music. R. Kelly got more hits, but Keith Sweat, the way he affected the generation he was in, is more important than R. Kelly. It's just his songs.
No, you're right. You know, I'm not arguing, you know, on that. I was just saying about the thing is that I just don't know why he didn't last longer. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened, you know, because he was real good.
If you really with Total better than anything Kelly ever made. If you really, I'm talking about to the people who, you know, during that time who was out there really moving. Nobody want to hear no goddamn R. Kelly. Put that motherfucking If You Really on there. That's when niggas get up, get on the dance floor. Because it's you gotta understand, it's also one of the few times you have a man and a woman in the sense Total, the women fuck with Total. Boom. Keith, niggas fuck with Keith. So both parties want to get involved. R. Kelly don't have no songs like that.
Who would win, let's say, because I don't want to go too obvious. I kind of want to stick it kind of close to R.
You niggas up
Kelly.
there hating. These is some shit. Y'all some Chicago.
I like Babyface. I definitely like Babyface. I want to say Usher. 20 songs, R. Kelly versus Usher.
Ooh, that's a good one. Because Usher, he, you know,
I take Usher.
Man, is that a hard one?
I don't. You know, I say I'm not real big on R. Kelly. Though. I like one or two of his songs.
I'm not a huge R. Kelly fan either, but you know, I'm just saying I just give the devil his due, and it's kind of hard. You know, again, the longevity that R. Kelly had. I mean, if you don't have longevity, you know what I'm saying, then I'm not. It's kind of like, okay, Norman Rockwell had that one good song. We talked about it earlier. He had that one damn good song and then didn't do shit. You know, after that, it doesn't make Norman Rockwell the best singer. You see what I'm saying? R. Kelly, he was consistent. I mean, the man started in the early 90s. I mean, he's in the game for almost, for over a decade, almost 20 years until, his personal life. But, if it wasn't for that, I have the feeling people would still be buying his albums. He would still be going out on tour.
Kelly didn't even cross over, though. He never really, he was a black artist.
Yeah, because back then, it was hard for black artists to cross over. Black music.
But black artists did cross over. He didn't.
Yeah, but I mean, it was hard. It was hard and it was different. It was difficult. Like,
Hard? Hell. What about the ones who did? Was it hard for them?
Yeah. I mean, just case in point, look at what's her name? That's no longer with us.
You niggas.
I mean, we're not, Leo. Somebody said in the chat, and I gotta agree. We're not even talking about longevity. We're talking about 20 hits. R. Kelly's best 20 versus Usher's best 20.
But then you are speaking about longevity. Then if you're talking about 20 hits.
No, I'd take Usher. R. Kelly made a handful of hits. He whatever he locked up or whatever, but he made a handful of hits. I give him. I believe I can fly. I like your body, and then all that fucking ignition. But he can keep that shit.
I like when he teamed. You remember when he teamed up with the Isley Brothers, or what's left of them?
No, I like the Isley Brothers.
Yes.
Yeah, the Contagious and all that shit.
Yeah. Yes.
There's one
was
more.
gold.
I can't think of it. There's one more bigger one that I can't think of. But yeah, they had good tracks together.
No,
yes.
I like them minus R. Kelly.
I mean, of course. I mean, I was just saying that, but that was a damn good track. I mean,
Isley Brothers got a classic that I'll take to my grave, and others behind me will like. Who's that lady?
Yes. Oh man, I got parts 1 and 2. I got it combined.
And if people you play the guitar, that's a goddamn classic. That way they bought that in, that Ernie Isley, who's the greatest guitar player ever to live. The way he came in, and he was singing to black people with a guitar. Black people don't fuck with no guitar like that.
Yeah, nope. Busted. That's what it is. Shout out to Greystoke. Busted. Girl, you busted. Pack your bags. Like, bruh.
But you know what? But you know what I liked about that track though? It was how they told a story. It kind of reminded me of early hip hop. Remember how they used to tell stories? It was poetry. It was it was storytelling, and they put it in a song. And I love how they did that. Today they don't talk about shit like that. Unless it's something stupid. Yeah. But
yeah. Because I mean, there's a couple others that would definitely blow R. Kelly out the water. I think I've heard people say R. Kelly versus Stevie Wonder. I think that's a wash. I heard Prince too.
Oh, Stevie,
that's a wash.
Yeah. Oh, you Prince. Come on, man.
I think Usher is that perfect medium because they both have. If you're talking about 20 hits, they have a little bit of overlap, but they have 20 hits that can definitely contend to where it wouldn't be just a straight wash. It could really go either way depending upon the order and all that stuff. But Usher, yeah, man, Usher versus R. Kelly, R. Kelly versus Babyface. That's also a very good one. Outside of those two, everything would either be a complete wash to R. Kelly or a complete, victory.
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
But
like I said,
that Chicago take is only niggas in Chicago listen to R. Kelly is a wild thing to say, Platt.
it is.
Like
It is.
you don't end up
Only
overseas.
niggas who fuck with R. Kelly is Chicago niggas.
Hey, you don't end up overseas in Ethiopia singing, "Do you have your passport? Do you get your shots?" You don't get there being a Chicago favorite, bro.
Only Chicago niggas fuck with R. Kelly. I know that, bro. Y'all be playing, brother. Only Chicago niggas fuck with R. Kelly like that. No, R. Kelly got some songs, but like that. Chicago niggas, it's like Prince. My whole life, only mixed niggas be railing on Prince like that. And Prince, I be looking at niggas. When I find out niggas be like, they be goofy for Prince, I say, nigga, you mixed. And sure enough,
No. Tell me I am not hearing this.
No.
Tell me I'm not hearing this.
You are hearing this. I be like, when nigga be like, Prince this, Prince that, Prince this, Prince fucked half Hollywood, Prince this, Prince that. I look at the nigga, I say, nigga, you mixed. And sure enough, I'm right. Yeah, I am mixed, but damn.
Dude, nah, man, that is blasphemy, man. You now you wrong, Platinum. You wrong
I can't roll
for
with
saying
that, man. I can't roll with that.
Prince was a musical genius.
Prince had the second best Super Bowl performance ever next to Mike.
And that's the thing. Prince is not mixed.
Prince was a
right. Which was why I don't understand why you saying that then.
His publicist put out that he was mixed to sell his music and his records. But Prince ain't mixed, but mixed people, they lost their fucking mind for Prince.
Are you kidding me, man? Little Red Corvette?
They were, man.
Purple Rain.
All of that Purple Rain, you name the song, mixed niggas, bro. Let me tell you something. Mixed niggas lost their mind for Prince. You would look at him and say, man, what the fuck? Prince this, Prince that. Prince, can't nobody fuck with Prince. Man, he fucking half Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
What is you?
All right, well, let's do this then. Okay, so same verses, right? Let's do Prince versus Mike. Who you going with, Platt?
Oh, Mike.
Mike who?
Okay.
Ain't nobody
Mike Jackson.
Oh, Mike.
Okay.
Oh, duh.
Okay, Prince versus Stevie Wonder. Who you going with?
Are you crazy? Stevie. You got to be. You know what? We finna let you go, man. You've been going to sleep. Stevie Wonder. Hey. How did you say that? Darnell.
Prince. It is Prince.
Darnell, you got to move. You in Atlanta. You've been in Arizona too long.
Are you freaking kidding me?
That nigga, you in that hot ass sun, bro. You need to come get you some snow or some shit. You need to cool off for a minute. That nigga said he would take Prince over.
Yeah, that's
over Stevie Wonder. Prince.
I like Stevie Wonder, but I'm just saying Prince was a fucking genius, man.
That nigga said he'd take Prince over Stevie Wonder. Prince.
Yes. I mean, it's a hard choice, but yeah.
Nah, ain't no hard choice. I take Stevie Wonder. And remember, Stevie Wonder's blind. Remember that. So it doesn't matter.
Did you see the video to Dove's Cry?
Hold on. It doesn't matter. Stevie Wonder is handicapped versus fucking Prince. You niggas fucked. You know what, man? We done.
Did you
We
see
don't have
the
no
video? Did you see the video to When Doves Cry?
I saw that nigga in the tub. I don't want to see that shit, man.
It wasn't just the tub. God damn it. That was just the beginning of the video. The whole video, the whole song.
That was enough for me not to want to see it.
The dance. Jesus.
Diamond and
What the
Pearl.
hell?
Right, I'll give you one more because I really only think there's only 3 that could possibly contest. And it's the 2 I mentioned, and I'll name one more. Prince versus James Brown. 20 hits. Who you got?
Ooh,
James.
God damn, that's hard. That's a coin flip, man.
James.
That's a coin flip.
You gotta understand how hard it was for James. James. A Man's World. Go listen to it. He had to put that
No. I'm not arguing this one because, like I said, I you know, I'd have to flip a coin.
Prince don't have nothing like A Man's World. Nothing. And he had to use. He did that with an orchestra. This is a man's world. And that shit.
I'd have to give it to James Brown, but I don't think it'd be a clear wash. I definitely think Prince would definitely compete.
Prince, all right. Prince,
yeah.
Okay, but Prince got some songs, man. You know, if you like them. If you like them. But Prince to me is like, what's that dude? Robin Thicke. He's Robin Thicke of his era.
No, hell no. Robin Thicke. I mean, well, Robin Thicke was not a one-hit wonder, but like,
wait. Hold on.
Trying to compare him to Prince? Come on.
No, wait. Expand on that, Platt. Robin Thicke. Expand on that.
Yeah.
To me, Prince comes off like the Robin Thicke of his generation.
Robin Thicke? No, Robin Thicke's not even original.
No. I'm saying what Robin Thicke, the impact that Robin Thicke had was from
good
2013 till he got sued and shit for fucking with somebody else's music.
Yeah,
that's to me. That's the effect Prince has on in R&B. That's what I'm saying. Y'all give Prince too much credit. He said more like okay.
To compare him,
not Robin Thicke, but Pharrell. Okay.
Pharrell?
Yeah, he means Pharrell.
Huh.
Beautiful and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean he could do it all, man. He play every instrument and lay the vocals.
Yeah.
So
Prince was too if I say this right, androgynous. He was too androgynous for me too. He was metrosexual. I'm saying not mentally.
Before that was even a thing.
Yeah, not on the spectrum, not mentally, but sexually. He was a little bit too on the spectrum for a lot of niggas.
Yeah, but the thing is, the androgynous movement was the thing back in the 80s. And the dude that looked more like a chick got most of the women, you know.
And you go and look at that first album, 1999. I think that was his first album, right? How about the 1999 album? Now it's a brother in there who had his hair permed out like him.
Was it
I get that, but Mike had Never Ever Land, bro. Mike had a monkey called Bubbles.
Yeah.
Mike used to call Chris Tucker Christmas. Like, so if we're gonna do that, then that's out of Chris Tucker's own mouth.
He had a zoo.
And he also used to let kids sleep in his bed too.
Well, we don't know if that's even true or not.
He admitted it. He said that on TV.
The bed was as big as a room, though.
Yeah, but he said it on TV. Man, I don't know why people won't understand. It's okay to share your bed with kids. He said that.
Okay.
I'm just going off the music. That's what I'm saying. That was my whole point of saying that. I'm just going off the music.
Well, you brought up the monkey Bubbles.
Hold up. He went to court, Darnell. He stood in front of a jury of his peers and was found not guilty. You're wrong to say he was doing something wrong. He said,
I didn't say he was doing something wrong. I'm just saying he said something that was kind of weird.
Darnell, I've watched scary movies as a kid, and I've hidden my face under the covers. Okay, I get what he was talking about. They watch a scary movie and then they hide their face under the covers. I get that. Maybe he's just an innocent dude like that. That's what I'm saying. You talking about he touching the kid.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You put words in my mouth.
Yeah, so
I didn't say he
that man was
touched
found
kids.
That man was found not guilty.
Yeah, but the thing is, I wouldn't be saying weird stuff like that. You got to have some kind of common freaking sense.
All these
pajamas,
y'all ain't giving Mike no credit. He started the whole pajama phase. You see everybody with the pajamas now. You go to dollar store, you go to the mall, you see somebody in pajamas. That's Mike. Mike did that when he went to the court. Mike woke up, put on his pajamas and a suit coat, and danced on the top of his limo. And from then on, everybody been wearing pajama pants. And I got me some pajamas. I got a hat to match too. I got me some red and black checkerboard. And maybe I'm out of the times, but I'm wearing my shit.
Hey, it's all right. Well, I wear stuff that look like I'm from the 70s.
I gotta get a suit coat. I gotta get a suit coat though. I'm gonna get that. I get that probably this weekend.
A Platt. 20 songs. Prince versus Parliament Funkadelic.
Oh God damn, another one.
The problem with that is you asking me.
You personally.
Yeah, I'm not a big Parliament fan.
You know what? I'll do you one better. Prince versus Rick James.
If you say 20 songs, I got to take Prince. Rick don't have 20 hits.
But the thing is, though, you're kind of comparing an apple to an orange, though. Too.
You can also go with songs that they've written as well for others.
I'm not a big. What are you asking me to be a big Rick James? I'm not a big Rick James fan.
But even so, they did two.
Righteous said Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh, Earth, Wind, and Fire.
He said Prince versus Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah, no, they said me too. I'm with you. It ain't even a contest.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah, I'm sorry, and I'm a huge Prince fan, but Earth, Wind, and Fire.
And you know who's a good? You know who else is a good Earth, Wind, and Fire fan? Prince.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he know his stuff. Don't even touch them.
Yeah, matter. You know, my dad, he knew Earth, Wind, and Fire. He didn't know them personally, but before they made it big, you know, they were like doing songs at like nightclubs and stuff in LA and stuff. You know, before they made it big. You know, my dad seen some of their shows. You know, before they got big.
No, Maurice White, he's passed away. What's his name? I Need You. Is it Fantasy? Or Come Away?
That Fantasy hit.
Fantasy, is that it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Phil. You know what I'm talking about. That ain't even the lead singer. That's all the brother right there. Everybody went nuts for him to go solo. That's a pick. You talking about a cookout? That's a staple, man. Earth, Wind, and Fire, that song, Victory of Fantasy or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Philip Bailey, god damn. Man, Philip told. See, that's what we talk about. Philip Bailey came out of nowhere with that. People like, that ain't Maurice White, man. That ain't the lead singer. They like, that ain't the lead singer of Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's Philip Bailey.
That September, that That Boogie Wonderland.
Oh man.
Now we getting back to that's all Maurice White though. That's Maurice White. And Maurice White was a Memphis nigga. So what I'm saying is, I don't know how much of the group was Memphis, but that's Maurice. Maurice was the lead singer of Earth, Wind, and Fire. So 90% of the songs was him. But he let Philip go. And when he let Philip go, god damn.
Hey, but Philip cleaned up, man. He got with Phil Collins and he did Easy Lover.
No.
Come on, man.
No. Reasons. Reasons.
Mm-hmm.
The reasons that we're here. The reasons that
we feel.
Yeah,
no, the reasons that we feel our love, our
After
love.
Love Is Gone, Love Holiday.
Disappear.
Come on, man.
Everybody fuck with him, man. With them, everybody fuck with Phil. And we was a different people when they're hating and grandstanding. And you was like, damn, wait a minute, this dude is a part of the group. He was part of the group. Yeah. Earth, Wind, and Fire, man. I'm so glad black people had Earth. We needed them, man. When you start talking about soul, we needed Earth, Wind, and Fire so much, man. I'm so glad they came together because they weren't ghetto, like they weren't on some nigga shit. They was on some music shit, and they showed the world like, man, this is black music though. Like, no, it ain't no.
Well, I mean, but black music was different back then. It wasn't no ghetto shit back then. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they had ghetto shit.
No,
Hell no.
It all happened behind the scenes. That's where the ghetto shit was.
Yeah, I mean, hell, even Ray Charles was doing some ghetto stuff behind the scenes. You know, James Brown, he was another one.
Well, James Brown was considered ghetto. He was. And I'm gonna tell you a guy to this day who was labeled ghetto or thug or hood unfairly, Curtis Mayfield.
Yeah,
Curtis Mayfield. If you take that part out of him, if you take the thug and the hood and the ghetto and the projects out of his persona, man, that man was one of the greatest music producers ever. Give me your love. He made the motherfucking soundtrack to what? The Mac?
Yep.
Yeah.
Give me your love. Give me your love. Man, he put that whole thing together. Freddie's Dead. Bro, that shit is a classic.
Nah, I tell you,
Curtis Mayfield, that's all him. He did all the songs to that. And he was making songs.
If there's a hell below, we're all gonna go. I love that one.
Freddie's Dead. Diamond in the Back.
I didn't like that one as I didn't like that one as much. I didn't like that one as much. I liked Freddie's Dead. I like Freddie's Dead. What else did I like? God damn, I just said it. I just said the song. If there's a hell below, we're all gonna go. I like that one.
And then, hold up. What New World Order? Remember that? We talking about what 2008 before he died. New World Order. Oh man.
See, okay. See, I got two for. Here we go. Hey, here we go, Platt.
New World Order, the change of day, a change of life, the human way. That was motherfucking Curtis Mayfield. New World, bro. That's why.
Yeah. No, you on it. You on it.
You remember it now? You remember it now?
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Absolutely. My dad, I wrote that. My pops was from Philly. He used to listen to all that shit. I grew up on that shit.
No, this was like Curtis when he was older.
I know.
Made these songs, man. New World Order. Because if you listen to it, just come on the radio and you say, listen to that. You said, man, that's Curtis Mayfield. Man, Curtis Mayfield was putting that shit out there. New World Order, a change of day.
Here we go. Earth, Wind, and Fire, right? So we got 20 hits in a verses. Earth, Wind, and Fire versus, let's say, the Isley Brothers.
Oh, I gotta take the Isleys.
Yeah.
Take the Isleys. Okay, one more. Earth, Wind, and Fire versus Kool and the Gang.
Earth.
Yep, Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Okay.
Kool and Gang really had no hits like that.
I'm not gonna say they didn't have hits like that.
They had a lot of hits, bro.
Yeah,
they had a lot of hits.
But had, Rosanna and shit like they had pop shit.
Yeah, I wasn't a Rosanna fan.
Jungle Boogie, Ladies Night, Get Down on It. Fresh.
Cornball.
They didn't have.
They're corny. And that JT and JT was fat. That was a fat nigga. Y'all niggas, that nigga was fat, man. I saw him squeezed in them leather jeans or whatever. That was a fat nigga, man. Man, take your ass to the gym. Talking about some Rosanna. I said, man, who's this fat ass nigga? I saw that shit. Fat nigga. You like Kool and the Gang? That fat man now. I ain't fuck with them.
I'm just saying that they could contend. Those two groups could contend with Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah.
Not no Kool and the Gang. Fat nigga, that nigga had on some leather pants, and then he had a muffin top.
Gang.
When it got to the top, the nigga shit spilt over. That nigga had a muffin top. That's what I'm saying. Like, who is this nigga, man? Y'all,
the Commodores. Earth, Wind, and Fire versus the Commodores.
Earth, I take Earth on that. But Free Zone, where you from? Where you from?
Well, I was raised military, right? So I'm a combination of California, Japan, and Detroit. That's the mix. And then my dad is from Philly. That's where I learned all my old music from. So I was raised on Delphonics, Stylistics, Harold Melvin, Commodores, all that shit. Motown. That was it, bro.
Don't tell me you had the extended Donna Summer song and you was listening with your dad. Don't tell me that shit.
Nah, he should just play it, man. He just play it.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that shit.
Just play it, bro.
I used to be.
My mom used to clean the house, right? And Pops used to just have all the music just playing.
All that. I worked at a convenience store as a kid, and the guy on the night shift, he was a DJ, right? And he said, hey man, we were just talking, right? And he showed me some records he had in his car. And he said, man, I can get you these records for free. And I was like, I was a little kid. He said, yeah, I'm gonna put your name on this list. He said, give me your address. He said, it's gonna come to you in the mail. So he put me on this mailing list with this record label. And then record labels look for other people to do it. So all these record labels would send you free samples. So, and I had a turntable at the house, so played them songs and stuff. So I heard all of that stuff, man. I heard that stuff, you know, and it was free records, so you could throw them away. Sometimes they seen the record didn't have nothing, like on the wax side. They'll send you a wax record, the other side was straight clear. They just sent you one song. So I grew up around music, man. And I don't know no nigga talking about no motherfucking Kool in the Gang. Ain't no real nigga talking about no Kool in the Gang, man. They don't rep fat niggas out this way, man.
Let me guess, you had an 8-track 2-plat?
I seen one. If you're gonna get one with a rewind forward on it. Cause when you get them Johnson, all they do is play, man. You gotta wait till that thing turn around to hear it.
Yep.
When I was a little kid, man, my dad used to listen to the baseball games. And I said, where my dad, where dad at? And they say, he outside. So I go outside and I get in the car, man, and he be in there listening to baseball.
Yeah, I couldn't listen.
When I talk about the days of the internet, those were the days of the internet. He be in there, man. Just he have his feet up. He have his body turned front seat over the passenger seat. And he would sit there and listen to I don't know if he was gambling. Now, I don't know that. He didn't tell me he had a couple of dollars on the game. But he'd be in there watching baseball. He'd be listening to baseball. I assumed he liked baseball. But now that I think about it, he might have had 100 on it.
Yeah, there's a good chance. I mean,
He
baseball was popular, you know what I'm saying? But like, I just couldn't get into it. You know, it was just boring. Like, you go to the game, that's different. I like going to the game, but
The games are fire. Absolutely.
yeah,
Even still to this day, they good.
yeah. There's nothing like, you know, going to a baseball game, paying for an overpriced hot dog, overpriced beer, you know. You know that.
A glizzy, huh?
Yeah. Well,
Oh, I hate that they're called glizzies now. That's insane.
yeah.
I got one for you. This is random. Al Green versus Marvin Gaye.
Ooh.
That's a tie right there.
Yeah.
Okay, we get somewhere. Okay.
I'm kind of leaning Marvin Gaye, but it's
you know,
I mean not Marvin Gaye. I'm sorry, Al Green. I meant.
You know, Marvin's still alive, right?
Yeah. Whoa, what?
No, Marvin Gaye's gone.
Wait, what?
His daddy shot him.
Al Green's still alive.
He's still alive.
Yes, he has a church.
I knew he had a church. I didn't know he was still alive.
He got a church in Memphis on Whitehaven Lane.
Yeah.
You can go there you could have went there now, you know, he might, because people have a church and they might not be there. But what I'm saying is he's right there. He's the lead pastor for that church. But I would say by this time at his age, he might have somebody come in. You know, you have new pastors who come up, and then it's still your church, but you're old. So you can't go there like that every week. You might go there once every 2 or 3 months.
Oh, he's younger than I thought. I mean, he's 79, but I thought he was older than that.
Yeah, he's healthy too, man. Ever since he got the grits, once he got the grits on his back, he got rid of the drugs. He got rid of the pork chops, the bad food. He's healthy now, man. Him and Charlie Wilson. I saw Charlie Wilson. He up there like 78 or 81, making money now from the Gap Band.
Yo, I'm sitting here thinking now, is there any group that could compete with the Gap Band? Yo, if I put up the Gap Band, who would you put up against the Gap Band to win?
That's kind of hard.
Yeah, the Gap Band is not a commercial band like that. So you got, if you're gonna do Gap Band, you gotta do like Ohio Players, shit like that. So
yeah, somebody in the genre.
Yeah, they're better than them. But no, you can't put Michael Jackson against the Gap Band. It's two different things.
Yeah. But
yeah, they were better than the Ohio Players, OJs and shit like that.
No, the OJs I consider more R&B. I mean, they did have a little, more like a disco flair to them, or maybe a little bit of funk. But I don't think they was a funk band like that. Not like the Gap Band.
Number 16. I'm glad you popped up. That nigga said the Gap Band versus Cameo.
Gap Band.
Yeah, I gotta go with the Gap.
I don't know about that one, man.
Are you talking about Michael Cooper, right? The lead singer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think he goes back to Confunction. Yeah, I think Michael Cooper is Confunction. So if you like Confunction, which I do, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I chance you let me come over. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Love's Train, right? Cameo. You know what I mean? Like the Word Up and shit like that. They got a couple of songs. Cameo got some songs, but as far as like the Gap Band, they can't compete with the goddamn Gap Band. Gap Band got longevity. Cameo don't have no longevity. And Cooper was better with, which people didn't fuck with him when he went solo. Dinner for Two. That's one of my favorite fucking songs. That's my shit there, man. No, I like Michael Cooper. I like Confunction, but Cameo, they were what they were, but they weren't no good group like that. He said, small
I don't know about that one,
cafe. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can do it. He said, a small cafe, some sweet serenades.
I can't let you downplay Cameo like that. I get what you're saying, Platt, but I can't let you downplay Cameo just like that.
Man, I tell you,
No, but Platinum's right on this one. You know,
without them than he was with them.
I mean,
Michael was better by himself, solo, and he was better with them with Confunction than he was with Cameo.
Oh man, Cameo had them hits, man.
I
wouldn't count them out.
They had Word Up.
They had Candy as well.
Candy didn't really chart like that. Now, I grant you, in the black community, Candy was the shit, but really, Candy wasn't no big hit.
Back and forth.
Don't. Like Candy. I got you.
What about Back and Forth?
Oh, come on. You tripping.
What about Sparkle?
You tripping. You like those songs, but those songs really didn't do nothing. He was better. You know what? And I don't know what happened, because he was real R&B. He was real soulful. And that's what they find out. They go into the general market. They try to go pop, or they try to get out there, and they find out ain't no real group that's gonna support you. You got to stay like in the ghetto.
Okay, do you think Candy would wash Cameo, or do you think it would be close? Because I got it like I could see Gap Band winning.
You said Cameo.
Yeah.
You said you think it would wash Cameo.
No, I'm asking you, do you think the Gap Band would wash Cameo?
No, but Gap Band better. Gap Band came. See, all of these audio, all these machines, Gap Band had to do it without that. They had to do actual practice. They couldn't call it up on the keyboard and then sing over the keyboard. No, they had to, the group had to do it together. And they also had to write them songs.
Mm-hmm.
Find Me Another Lover. They had to write that song, man. Gotta get up every morning, find me another that won't. I gotta find another that won't run for cover. I gotta find what was it? Was it Burn Rubber or something like that? They had to put that together, man. Cameo had to put that. Cameo was on keyboards.
Damn, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the best-selling artists of all time. Keep in mind, this is all genres. In 10 years, the Beatles outsold everybody. Like Michael Jackson, he was active from 1964 to 2009, still couldn't outsell the Beatles.
Why you think they was upset when Michael Jackson acquired the catalog of the Beatles?
Yeah.
They had to get him out the paint after that one.
Yep.
They had to.
The Beatles. And imagine, right? They say it's social. They say it's socialism, right? I love Imagine, man. And if you think about somebody could write a song like that, right? Look at how he wrote that song, man. It's like it doesn't have an ending or a beginning. I mean, it doesn't have a beginning or an ending. Listen to Imagine. You can sing that shit to the end of time. So I give him
Imagine
that.
all the people.
Living. You might say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. And the world will be one. Imagine all the people. Yeah, and that was his solo. That was John Lennon.
Yeah.
Beatles, something else, man. They was good. You know, they started out with the Beatles started, I think, was it George Ben? It was Isley Brothers. No. Go and look at their beginnings. No. Look, I think it was Isley Brothers was with. They had the Rolling Stones. What's the guy's name? Mick Jagger. All the Beatles came to America first. Before they came back with the Beatles.
No, Mick Jagger wasn't a Beatle. He was the Rolling Stones.
Mick Jagger, before he was a Stone, he worked for a black artist. I'm trying to think, was it the Isley Brothers? It's somebody, I think it might have been Little Richard. He had all of them. Before the Beatles was the Beatles, they worked for Little Richard. And then they went back and then they became the Beatles, but they worked for him. I'm saying they were his band. That was his band. He was talking about that. And, you know, I mean, obviously, you know, he is what he is, right? But he was talking about how he brought all these people into the business. And everybody's crazy about him, but they ignored him. He's like, it wasn't for me. I showed him I showed him music. And, you know, I mean, he was obviously a fruity dude, so you get that part. But it's crazy when you think, go look at him. Go look and see all the people who worked at him. And then you think again. You said, damn. He worked for Little Richard? Yep. I think David Bowie, all of them. At some point, David Bowie was like a background singer. Mick Jagger was a guitarist. All of these people worked for Little Richard. When you think about it, it's nuts. But they did. But hey, man, we got to end this, man. I appreciate you, Darnell. You and Free Zone.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I holler at you, Plat.
We got to work on Truck, man. We got to work. We got to reach out to him because he's gonna.
I don't. Yeah, he definitely gonna go bankrupt.
He gonna go bankrupt.
Hey, Free Zone. I mean, do you really believe what Truck was saying, or were you just?
He jumped off.
Oh, damn.
You'll get him next time.
Yeah, I just gotta ask because I mean, man, that is some crazy shit, you know.
I think he does, though. I think he does believe him.
Oh God.
We out of here. We out of here, Darnell.
All right, thanks.
Take care of yourself, brother. And don't be a stranger. We appreciate everybody. We out of here.